How you doing, you beautiful fricks? I am somewhat out of it today, so apologies if I sound stupid, well, more stupid than usual, but in any case, figured I should stream regardless because I still feel okay to, good enough to do that. So yeah, Taz suggested I do SRB2Kart, and I said, sure. Why the frick not? It's a great game. I always have fun when I play SRB2Kart. So yeah, he picked out a bunch of wads, sorry, for the game, and we're gonna try it out. So yeah, as always, if you want to join in, you're more than welcome to do so. The links for the game and for all the wads and instructions on how to join are in the description on YouTube. So if you're watching on Twitch or Mixer, I apologize. I didn't know where else to how else to convey that information to you, but yeah, just go to the YouTube stream for a bit so you can see the description. Anyway, yeah, if you want me to, let me know and I'll just post stuff in the chat too. But yeah, I guess we'll get started here. So I don't know if we're doing a Discord server for this. Oh, sorry, Discord call for this or not. I assume we are. I don't know if we. Oh yeah, Tess is already in the channel. Okay, cool. So I don't know if. I think what we'll do is well, here, I'll say it once I get in the DMs. Hold up. Sorry. Again, I have to apologize. I'm a little out of it today. I don't know why. Maybe I ate too much food yesterday. That's probably what it is. But yeah, hold up here. Sorry about this. Whoa, it's Bryce from Taz. Sorry. I used that joke like 5 times. Hi. What is going on? Oh, that's great. Thank you, Taz. Very cool.
You're welcome.
Everyone gets to hear ASMR. They didn't even sign up for this, but it's free. It's part of the package.
Yeah.
Hey, dude.
Just take it. Take what you can. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take whatever. It's all fine. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, hi. Thank you for suggesting this. This is cool. Understandable. So yeah, if you want, it's cool either way. But if people like join the server and want to be in the call too, maybe it should be like drag them in, or I don't know.
Yeah, I'll drag them in. I'll drag them in like between your rounds.
All right, cool. That sounds good. Also, hang on, Discord's being dumb. Okay, I guess that's.
It's always being dumb. What do you mean?
That's true, actually. Like,
but I mean, you don't have to stream it. You don't have to like stream this on Discord. Like, we can.
Oh yeah, that might be easier. Because less bandwidth.
To play a game. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. Let me turn you up a bit because Discord's being weird and it's making me quiet for no reason. There we go. Alright. Anyway, I guess we're playing this. Sorry for the lack of a good intro. I never know what to say on these freaking streams. Anyway. Whoa! It's SRB. Wait, it's not up yet. There it is. Whoa! It's SRB2Kart. Whoa!
Whoa! It's pretty epic, Kale.
That's pretty epic. Yeah.
Sonic, watch out!
Tails, shut up! I'm
Sonic,
gonna get
watch out! You're gonna crash! Ah!
Yeah.
Wait.
Sonic!
Oh wait, no, that.
Oh, no! No, it's like, shut up, Tails! I'm gonna get a 4K TV. Black Friday. I gotta grab one while I can. Whoa! Sorry. Anyway, let me actually host this. I probably should have done that.
Yeah.
At a time.
Yeah, you should have done that.
So much hate, Rad. Shaking
That's
my
what
head.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call this Rad's server because I'm.
Brad, what version of the game do you have?
I believe it's the latest. I downloaded it today, so it
Okay,
should be.
yeah.
But yeah, it's 1.2, I believe.
1.0,
sorry, 1.1.
wait. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, you're like, what? Yeah, I got the secret beta that released two minutes ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, no one didn't tell anyone about it, but. And yeah, give me a second here to do this. This is one of the worst passwords I've ever used, but it's in the description. But the password for this server is gonna be smh_rad_play_Fortnite because people always beg me to do that for some. Anyway.
Yes, when you play Fortnite, right?
Yeah.
Play Fortnite.
Red, stop the stream right now. Oh, hang on. And I'll just be playing
Sure,
on the
start up another stream and play Fortnite.
Yeah. Oh, let's have, yeah, infinite. Oh, what's the limit? 15? 16 players, okay. Let's do that. Wait, Fortnite? No way! I can't believe Rad's finally streaming Fortnite. I'm not, but wait, hold up. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty chill stream, I assume. But if anyone wants to join in, you know, feel free. Hey, Galatas, how you doing?
I don't want to like drag in too many people. So
yeah, oh, that's understandable. Yeah, sorry. I just meant the game, but voice chat too, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
Did they fix that bug that I noticed in, I think it was the last SRB2Kart stream, where if you type like certain characters, it crashes the server?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
It was great. It wasn't just Unicode characters, it was like a lot of characters did that. It's very odd. I'm gonna call him, Sunk. There you go. I have no creativity.
You said the server's on casual.
Oh yeah, I did, but is that a problem, or?
I don't see it.
Isn't, it said standard wasn't, like, WODs weren't allowed there or something.
Hang on.
It should be under casual.
I don't see your server.
Oof, okay. I'll check it out in a second, thank you. Also, I don't see, the custom characters, so I must have not loaded them. Okay, good. Yeah, let me go, fix that.
Idiot.
Wow. What the heck? I swear I loaded them. Okay, whatever. Hey, can I get a head?
They're there in spirit, don't worry.
Well, it's true. It's understandable. For some reason, you're, like... On my end, you're really quiet, but on OBS, I can see that you're loud, so I don't know what's going on. Might be my headphones being stupid.
Let me get closer. Do you want to get closer soon?
No, I don't. Here's the fun part. I have your volume up all the way. I have Discord's volume up all the way. I have my headphones up all the way. That still was pretty quiet. Okay, something is certainly wrong. Let me go fix that real fast. Hang on. Because that's for you guys. I can tell, like on the stream, I'm sure it was loud. For me, it was not. So hang on a second here. And some weirdness might happen when I do this. Like my mic quality might die and stuff too. So here we go. Turn this off and wait a second. Manually load 50 WOD simulator. Yeah, it's true, but I'm not complaining. This game's great. All right, let's see what the frick is going on. Now I'm hearing static, so that's a good sign. Oh, jeez. Dad, stop! Okay, thanks, Windows. Yeah, that's loud as heck. Alright. Let's try this again. Howdy, Taz from Bryce. Oh, yes, you're very loud now. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Alright. And yeah, chat, let me know, how is Taz for you guys? Let me know if he's too loud or too quiet or whatever. For me, he's good now. Anyway. Why'd you have to pick such a long password? I don't have time to type the stretch. Yeah, good point.
That trash, yeah.
I'll like, I didn't realize how long it was when I typed it in the YouTube description. It didn't seem that long. I'll make it smaller, actually, because I need to rehost it anyway. Let's just make the password, what's something stupid and easy that's not too easy? Glaceon.
Just Glaceon.
Okay, I accidentally typed Glaceon. Alright, Glaceon. There you go, all lowercase. That's the new password. I updated the description. Alright. So wait a minute. Yes, I'm doing... so I want to...
loud, apparently.
Oh, you are?
Wait, wait, no, Santa. Okay, never mind. Santa was just messing with me.
I was gonna say. Thanks, Calvin Fast, for being the voice of reason.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright, so this is the password. Glaceon. All lowercase. You're welcome, America.
Thank you.
And here's all the maps,
Best
so
password.
Everything's good. Yeah, it's great. I'm just gonna pick random because I can't think. Alright. So yeah, now everything should be working. Oh boy.
It's 1.1, right? Like
yeah, I'm on 1.1.
I don't see it still.
That's weird. I did go to the casual room, so it should be showing up there. It's called Rad Server. I don't know. Let me see. Isn't there like an option to see like information about the server that you're... Wait, it's a single player. Is that just because no one's joined it, or...?
Yeah, it's because nobody joined.
Okay. Yeah, it says connecting to Rad's server. So it should be working.
How about you give us your IP address right now?
Frick, okay, jeez. Actually, let me do it like that, yeah, because that'll be easier. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Whoa! There's always usually like a little... Well, always usually, okay. There's usually a little bit when I first try to like do an SRB2 related stream.
Yeah.
Because it's a, you know, it's an older game.
Hosting is weird, so
yeah.
I don't blame you.
Thank you. For the first time, Taz didn't blame you for something.
I hate you.
No, okay.
This is your fault. This is completely your fault.
It changed so quickly.
Frick. You never said anything, you frick.
I know, but I had to ponder life. I don't know. I'm trying to port forward. Give me a second. The port conflicts with another service. Well, I conflict with your face. Nice. Yeah. Thank you. I'll say it for myself, because no one's gonna say it for me, because it's not deserving of nice. All right, let's try it.
Or you greeting to in the game? I don't know what that is.
What? Sorry.
I was talking to somebody in chat.
Oh, understandable. I'll just do this. All right, so the IP. Hang on. What is my IP? I'll put it in the description as well. So you all can dox me. Don't. But anyway.
I will.
Well, I know, but some people.
I'll find your phone number too.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Wait, is there like hang on. Is that? How did I know what port it uses? Hang on. Oh, I accidentally ended up on a website called portforward.com, which made a page just for SRB2, just to be like, download our software that's totally legit.
Oh.
It's like, it's not.
Huh.
Yeah, it's great. Well, I don't know how... The port should be 5028, but I don't know where I got that number. Okay.
Just try it.
Yeah, just try it, I guess. So, hang on a second. If it doesn't work, then tell me and yell at me about it, and I'll fix it. Okay, the description should be updated now, so if it's not there, refresh. I'll also post it in the chat. No, I won't. I won't do that.
Alright.
That's probably not... I mean, not that it's ever a good idea to just put this out there, but it's especially not in an archive. Anyway, turning off LAN mode. Was it on? It wasn't on when I...
Do you have bonus cart characters?
Yes.
On?
I turned that on. Hey, or you're having a missing SRB2 water? I don't know how to fix them, sorry.
Can you check if you have like all the WAD enabled? Because I have all of them enabled, but it's not letting me join for some freaking
Wait,
reason.
so you're joining and it's saying that you're connected, but you don't have the right mods, or?
Yeah.
This is a bug that a lot of people have had with this game. Yeah, I have bonuschars.kart. I have characters.kart, gfx.kart. Well, yeah, all the cart files in the like main folder, and then I have all the WADs in the WADs folder. Oh, do they need to be in the same folder? That might actually... Really?
Wait,
okay.
Wait, what does?
It would be... This might be stupid, but like... Okay, like, hear me out. If I put all the WADs in like a folder called WADs, and you put them in a folder called something else, does the game actually complain because the folder name isn't the same?
It doesn't usually do that.
I wouldn't think it would, but that might be what's happening.
I don't think it would either.
I don't know, it might be worth a shot. If that doesn't work, I don't know what else to do here.
I'm gonna join without like enabling any WADs and see if it's like automatically done.
I didn't realize you were able to do that. Well, thanks for the offer, I appreciate it. I'll probably forget because the memory's terrible, but I do appreciate the offer. What test? Sorry.
So I'm gonna try and join without any WADs and see if like it lets me like download them from the...
Okay. I don't think it will, but it's worth a shot. Last time I think it was easier to get it working than this time, which is weird. But you don't even have
file. Press escape to abort.
What?
That's what it told me. It
Oh.
says this. There has a lot of files. Press escape to avoid.
Oh, okay, so but it is downloading them.
It's not responding right now, but yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
I'm just gonna drive in circles. Is it working for anyone else? It's not gonna be in the casual room anymore, but it's letting you join when you turn them off? Okay. Odd. Well, I don't see you here yet.
Oh, password, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Well,
Hey,
there
I'm
you
in,
go.
I'm in, I'm in.
Yay. I wish it wouldn't show people's IPs on screen. But this announcer is amazing. Is this what they added in 1.1 or?
No, this is one.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's really cool, actually. Rename it to Dab. Well, you bet that's why you were named I'm Sorry before.
Alright, okay, I changed my horn.
Oof. Okay, well we got some people are able to join us. That's good. Oh frick. So I'm gonna be terrible at this too because we haven't played it since like April, but
Well, no, I played it earlier
oh,
today.
Taz is, yeah. Sorry, I shouldn't have said we.
You freaking idiot.
Sorry.
Ow, oh god, spikes, oh god. Oh god, the elimination mode is like, oh frick.
Wait, it's on. It's on already.
Yeah,
I didn't
on,
enable
like,
it yet.
automatically when you add it.
Oh, jeez. Oh, frick.
Oh no. Oh,
Okay,
no.
so.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So
oh,
for people who don't
Oh
know.
no. Oh no.
Oh gosh, oh heck. No,
That's
jeez.
terrifying. I'm glad I added this.
Ah! Yeah, this is. Oh no. Yeah. So this is a mod that makes it so that anyone who's in last place gets eliminated basically after every like 30 seconds, I think, or 32, something like
You
that.
can change the time, but yeah.
Oh right, might be a good idea because jeez. I'm good.
Oh okay.
I was eliminated. Old waifu. Is that? Are you Honey?
Yes.
Nice.
I'm trying
Well-
to find the command to change the time for.
Oh, it was on the page that you
Yeah.
sent me earlier. Let
Yeah.
me go look it
Yes.
up.
That's. What do you think? What do you think I'm looking at?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, jeez.
It's okay.
If you say anything, it is said in a voice. You know. It's funny.
Alright, who else?
This looks
God,
cool.
who already added?
Yeah,
Hold
I'm looking at other characters as well. There's more than I expected, which is amazing because, like, I should just expect more at this point. Wow, Red Hot Sonic! I can't believe it. The real Red Hot Sonic.
Whoa.
It's
Wait,
not.
let me change my character. Frick, wait, frick. Oh.
It's no. Why is it Megalovania? No.
Well.
It's
Well,
the
I
first
said
like
mine.
second of it.
Yeah.
Oh god, gotcha. I'm forgetting like with the controls that I set earlier today. Oh no. Oh frick.
Oh jeez. Okay.
This is amazing. Like all of this. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, the announcer said player 3 needs to shake that off. I completely heard player 3 needs to shut up! I was like, jeez, what did player 3 do?
Oh wait. Oh no. Oh god. Wait. No. Wait. No.
Oh
Oh,
frick.
by the way, Brad, press X when you have when you don't have an item a lot. So
Press
just, like
X?
do it a lot. Do it a lot. Yeah.
Doesn't do,
Well, no,
doesn't
no,
seem to do
not
anything.
X, but like whatever your item button is.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Just press it a lot, okay?
I will, but I feel like it's a bad idea. Oh
No,
no.
no, do it.
Oh no, it's
Do it.
not.
No,
It's
keep doing it. Keep doing it. Promise you.
yeah. As soon as you said press a button, I went, okay, so this is gonna like harm me in some way. It's gonna like delete all my files or. Wait a minute. Wait. So if you keep taunting, it says you will die, and then it kills you. Does not let people be annoying. Wow. Thanks, announcer. Very cool. I don't know. Is the announcers like are his voice clips synced with everyone or?
Sonic and also his rating, like the original one.
Oh wow, really? I didn't realize it. It actually sounded like a fan voice for some reason, but not bad.
Oh.
Just sounded like custom voice clips or something.
Yeah.
It was like too fitting. I got it. Frick! No, jeez.
Where are you going? Your run?
I don't know. I'm going to the void. Everyone gangsta till Megalovania. My favorite version of that is still everyone gangsta until the YouTube like animated character folds his arms, or however it's.
Oh yeah, I love that.
That's such a good meme. Chaos, chaos. It's perfect.
I can do anything.
Wow! I like how we can actually tell who people are this time based on their names. Time for that to immediately get screwed up now that I call attention to it. Well, there's a lot of characters here. Annoying dog? Yes! Bork.
Square. Okay.
Oops. What? Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was reading the name of the stage I picked.
Oh. I was about to pick it, but I had run out of time. I was too busy looking at Annoying Dog. Rad, can you come watch a movie? No, not today, I'm sorry. I gotta look at Annoying Dog. I'm really busy. Frick. I should probably, at some point I'll probably turn off elimination mode because it is fun.
Oh god, jeez.
But, oh jeez. You know what though? I don't know.
Oh wait, no, wait, no, come on.
At one point we have to make it really extreme too. Like make it like 3 seconds.
Oh no.
I don't think that's even that would be actually painful for a lot of reasons because okay, like when the match first begins, basically like whoever ended up in 4th place is just screwed.
Wait, no, wait.
Like they don't even get a chance.
Wait. Come on.
I will not wait.
No. Yes.
Idiot got eliminated. Well, why?
It's hard to like use when you have previous talk on, but I need it on.
I bet. Jeez. I don't know why, for some reason, the text "idiot got eliminated" got me more than like it shouldn't have gotten me as much as it did. But yeah.
Oh god, wait. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm dead. How far ahead?
I'm in for somehow. I don't know how it happened.
Okay.
I was just looking at Annoying Dog and yeah. At some point, I think I should like make the time for that a little longer.
Yeah, you can do that like
yeah, but I'll lose. Oh, you can do it during the like selection screen or?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, I love the chow jumping of it down. That's fantastic. Oh frick! Oh gosh! Oh heck! Oh jeez! Oh jeez! Okay. Oh okay. If I get hit by this, it's going to be it's not good.
Alright, so the command is lim time, then the seconds.
Sorry. I'm dying. Okay, thank you. So it's like just the number in seconds, right? After that.
Underscore time, then yeah.
Gotcha. Let's set it to every minute, maybe, or maybe a little longer than that.
Yeah, well, there's 50 rounds.
Every minute and 20 seconds.
It goes for like 20 seconds. Wait. Oh.
No,
okay.
I should be like
what it was
2
before.
seconds, and you're like, Red, no. It's not fair. Let's see them coast. Looks fun. Oh hey, yeah. Thanks to Bob for telling that. Yeah, for some reason the rooms weren't working, so I just did manually. It's Sans, everybody.
Yeah, dude. Sans Hilton.
Everybody get up, it's time to Sans now.
We
Gonna die.
Sans
Welcome to the mega, I don't know. A joke.
Oh no.
Oh, that's really a voice clip. I mean, that's in an official game. Oh, I thought this was a shortcut. Oh, frick. Okay. Well,
Oh god. Oh wait. Oh new. Oh jeez. Wait.
I might be.
Okay.
I'm having trouble. Okay. So what are these items there for? Like, how do you get those? But thanks.
Wait. Where do I go? Oh,
I don't think
okay.
that was me, but I like to think it was me.
I think player 1 is like whoever joins first. Yeah.
Oof. When an Annoying Dog gets hit, the sprite is so good. What? What the frick? Sorry, are the voice clips the same for everyone? Like, from the announcer?
It says like different things. Well, it's the same for like. It refers to different players as like different player names. I mean, like player 1, player 2. I don't know how to word things.
It's understandable.
Like the only lines are different on like player 1 through 8.
Okay. Gotcha, I think.
Like when it refers to the player.
Oh yeah, okay, but everything else is the same, like the timing.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
god, wait.
Good.
A real bone crusher. I'm saying.
You drowned me by saying that. I drowned.
Good.
Oh well, that's true. I did deserve that. There were a few things. I'm thinking back to the times that I deserved that. There were a few times. Oh no. Oh no.
Bye bye. Oh
No.
wait, what the
No.
Oh.
He's like dying. The announcer's like he's like, oh, and then like on his like grave it's like he died from, you know, too much excitement. I guess he wouldn't write that on the grave. Anyway, can you imagine if like it's, I don't know, anytime anyone dies they like write down how it happened
Yeah.
for everyone to see, just so you know. Frick. No, I thought you could drive through this. I don't know why.
Idiot face. Get wrecked.
Frick. No, heck. I'll show you who's the idiot face. Alright. I don't... Oh no. Oh jeez. No, please. I'm too young. No.
Oh, okay. I watched you die.
Oh.
Oh god, well, now I'm gonna die.
That's epic,
Oh,
dude.
never mind.
Wait, how do I
Moron.
spectate a certain player from this? Oh, item
Okay,
change. It says right there. Wait, what? Oh, frick.
I said, why did I stop? Like,
I hope that didn't screw anything
oh
up.
god, oh frick. Oh, probably press up 12, I think.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Oh, this is
welcome.
weird. Wait, what did I set break to? That, okay. My controls are not made for this. Oh, thanks. There's no player 4. What? What the what? He is like a new fetish? I've never heard of that
Oh
one.
god, wait.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
I'm not
Wait,
okay with
blue
that.
core, blue core, no, blue core, blue
Wait.
core, blue core, blue core, blue core.
I want to see you guys, but I can't find you because
Blue core,
the spectator mode really isn't that great.
Press up 12, you frick.
Oh. Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm dead, okay. That's what I told you, like, a minute ago. Yeah, okay.
Understandable.
No, it's not, I'm dead.
Windows 10.
Oh,
Just straight up-
oh yes, minute.
Just straight up Windows 10. If whoever Windows 10 is doesn't post like timed update in the chat, I'm suing. Want to install Windows 10? Okay, thank you. That's what I was looking for, pretty much. Dabs. Okay, so that's Sonic. Sonic is the only one who would type dabs like that. Someone has joined.
Oh jeez, flagging now.
Let's become a sapphire dog. That's better. Oh yeah, I updated the description. Well, I should have. Hang on. What the frick? My bad. I might not have updated, but yeah. Try refreshing if it still says casual. Oh yeah, it does. Hang on.
Your game is lagging really bad.
Yeah, hang on. It's because I went to update the description for frick. Well, that was a bad time. Yeah, the last step in the description is incorrect because I was originally going to be using the casual room, but we had difficulties doing that. So at the last minute, I decided to use an IP address instead. So if you scroll down in the description, the IP and the port are there. The only difference is you have to, instead of choosing Internet Server Browser, under multiplayer you have to choose, I think it's like enter address, something like that. I don't remember the exact wording, but, yeah, and then you put the IP there. What? Sorry.
I still forget how much I really don't like this map. Cause it's so like,
yeah,
well,
it doesn't feel like it was designed around drifting and such, you know what I mean? Like, you always fly off the edge. Oof. Well, frick. Thanks. Ah! Ow. That tree really didn't help that much, but it felt good. I'm sorry, I know I kind of said this earlier, but I like to think that all the characters are racing to get, like, the, you know, the Black Friday deals first.
Oh, oh yeah, it is Black Friday, huh?
Yeah, apparently. Can you believe, I mean, December is over, I guess, in 2 days? There's tomorrow, and then day after is December 1st.
Maybe that's my birthday month. So you guys better give me Glaceon gifts, you know?
If you all don't send Taz a hot JPEG of Glaceon, then...
No, that's not
good
enough.
Oh, 4 of them.
A deep, yeah.
4,
yes.
4. Minimum of 4. Is he the one who's gonna die? I can't believe those are real voice clips. What? You're welcome, everyone. You're welcome, America.
Wait, please, wait, okay.
Oof. That's right, everyone. It seems like I should have died several times now.
I'm surprised you aren't dead yet.
Yeah, I am too. I died in 18 seconds though, so never mind. Frick.
Who's the stupid cow? I will kill them.
I would not recommend. No, oh jeez. Talk about skill, am I right? It was luck. Oh no. That's the only hint that it's actually from All-Stars Racing.
Yeah.
Oh, and also that it's the voice, but if you don't recognize that voice, then that's your only hint. Anyway. Well, frick. This is not Windows 10 renamed to hashtag Black Friday. Good.
Oh god, he's bumping. Okay.
Yeah. You got bumped by Bork. Imagine if, like, I don't know. Oh jeez. Like when like some script kiddie like hacks a website, they're like, "You got bumped, kid," and it's like, what? What does that mean? It's like when I was bumped off of the track in Mario Kart. I'm still upset about it. It's like, I don't know. He never got over his childhood fears.
Never got over his loss.
Yeah.
Loss.
He's actually like, no, stop. He's actually like 30, but he just sounds like a kid because he never like got past that phase. Because of the oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, this gives me an opportunity to update the YouTube description.
God. Okay,
it's gonna lag. Sorry, but hang on. Is it enter an address?
Leave me alone, you stupid cow.
Do you have to, by the way, Tess, do you have to type the port when you joined, or do you just have to type the IP?
No, I just IP.
Okay,
password,
great.
But yeah.
Okay, thank you. Cool, I updated the description,
welcome.
so it should, yeah, if it doesn't
I am
update, then
going to
refresh.
die.
Oh, you got it? Okay, cool. Awesome. You wish these announcements they were this crazy and transformed? Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty cool thing. Like, frick, spilling. I'm spilling water everywhere again, trying to hydrate.
I can.
Yeah, wait a minute.
That's the name, thank you.
I'm sorry, I spaced out for like a year. Who is who's Shantae? This username. It sounds.
Thank you.
I can't help but read it. Oh, you're welcome. I can't help but read it. In, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. 3, 1, dead.
Rip. I'm so sorry. Rip. I still can't help but like with Despicable Me, I remember thinking it was alright, and then the second one came out, and I was like, that's okay. And then the third one came out, and they copy-pasted Gru, changed the color of his hair and his outfit, and said his name was Drew, and it was his twin brother. And that was the moment.
Yeah.
That was the exact moment when I went, oh, this company is pretty cheap. I kind of like just being annoying dog, but I should probably try other people too. Oh, well, Bubsy, of course, so I can scar some people. Oh, you have Internet Explorer, Chad. That's a thing?
Yeah. Surprisingly. Ow.
I'm sorry.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I hate you.
You're welcome.
Great start. That's lightning in a bottle.
Everyone's so far ahead of me. Jeez.
Ow!
Wait, is the joke that Internet Explorer Chan is slow? Oh my gosh.
Oh. Oh no.
To be fair, Internet Explorer is not exactly the best browser, but it is fast. Like, that was the only for actually a while I used it as my main browser. And the reason I did that was because I had a terrible, crappy laptop with like, I think 2 gigabytes of RAM and I think a single core Intel Celeron. And it was running Windows 7. So you can imagine it wasn't very fast at all, and Chrome was actually just too much for it. Like, trying to browse the web with Chrome was just horrible. You would literally sit there for several minutes just waiting for it to start responding again so that you could type. It was not usable, really. So I used Internet Explorer on there, even though it wasn't ideal, because it was the only thing that was fast enough to be usable. And anyway, yeah, it's got a lot of cons. Its speed is not one of them. So whoever set up this character, I will have you know, it was factually inaccurate. I'm about to die. So, oh, I wasn't in last place. I just assumed I was. I didn't even bother glancing to the left.
Oh god, oh no, oh no. Got an Eggman.
Oh frick. Well, that's a good sign. Oh my gosh. He's so into it. Oh jeez.
I would read the chat, like, in the game, but I cannot.
Oh. Well,
Oh!
yeah, I was gonna say you missed out on something there. What is this sound? What is that even supposed to be?
A lot of these are just random sounds.
That makes sense. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know what sound I would use for an explosion.
No.
Well, I guess sound effects from, the, like, dub that someone did of it.
Everything is random. Like, the points are just random things.
Wait, like
it's not,
really?
It's not character specific, it's just random, like.
Wait, the sounds are literally random? Oh.
Yeah.
I assumed that they were character specific.
Random from, like, what the original WAD has, like, Lua.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Gotcha. Wow. Oh, jeez. This is, probably not can end well. Yeah, I think, okay, didn't people complained that the Daytona song was like annoying because I don't understand that.
I think it's funny.
It's great. Yeah, I love it.
So Daytona over.
Yeah, like that's literally the lyrics, and I love it. Like ironically, I think it's great.
Nice show, loser.
Thanks. Whoa. Do you remember the Sonic X European opening?
Yeah, Sonic. Wait, yeah, Sonic.
Sonic X. Sonic X.
Sonic X.
Just like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But really, it was.
Oh god.
The lyrics were Sonic X.
Oh no. Oh no.
And people thought "Gotta Go Fast" was uncreative, which it was.
Wait, Rhino, get your butt back here, you freaking.
I will not.
All right, yeah, okay, that's
It's understandable.
Bye, world.
No.
Bob is dead. Bob is no more.
I
Bob
killed
has
Bob.
to end.
Frick.
Bob the Flicky is no more. Look at
Doggone
what
it.
you've done after now.
I have no regrets, actually. Wait, I do have a regret.
You better.
Frick! I had to think about it for a second. I was like, do I care? Then I'm like, yes! I do care. Wow, this elimination mode really does... Like, I forgot that the laps were infinite with this because of how quickly we all got eliminated before. I was just like, man, this map was on for a while, and then I'm like, no. Oh, jeez. So the only way to win is just to stay in first throughout the whole thing. That's genuinely great. Like, I love that.
It's really fun, actually, yeah.
It's such a simple idea, but it's so...
Like,
it's brilliant.
like it's ends. Like, you're always, like, kind of trying
Yeah.
to, you know, more so than, like, if you're just telling... Hang on.
You're good, no worries. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Oh, heck. Oh, no. Oh, freak. Oh, jeez. Oh, heck. Oh, gosh. Oh, darn. Oh, potato. Oh.
Golly.
I need a thing.
Right.
I need an item. No. I need it! Frick. I forgot what my username was. Okay, good. Daytona isn't just the lyrics. Don't forget that. Do it. Oh, yeah, yeah. How could I forget that part? I'm sorry. What? Sorry.
Oh.
I did. I didn't see that before. Thank you, whoever did that. Very cool. It's not. I don't. Well, Explorer Chen is too pure for this world. Jotaro.
Oh yeah, did you?
Oh my gosh, Metaton. Okay, that's who said it was earlier. Mahab. Oh my gosh. There's so many characters, dude.
I probably had like enough room to add like 2 more, but I didn't know who else.
Yeah. I can't spell, so. I don't know if it's right or not. I'm too lazy to look it up. Anyway. But seriously, dude, you had it out of 10. Like, it's ridiculous. I like that the announcer sounds like he's like having a heart attack every 2 seconds. It's like, my gosh, she's so into it. Also, I forgot.
How am I in third?
I don't know. There must be a glitch.
Okay, never mind.
I genuinely forgot how good the Mania special stage music is. Frick.
Yeah, I have not touched a mini special stage in like months.
Yeah. For me, it's been well, not years, yeah, but close to a year.
Once, yeah.
I think the last time was like early this year. Well, I streamed it. I touched it like once or twice after I streamed
that
it.
was last year. What the frick?
Yep, I know. Isn't that insane? I still can't believe that like Forces. I mean, that was 2017. Like, just really think about that. 2 years.
Yeah, what the frick is
2 years
going
ago.
on?
Like, okay. What? Oh, nice mob voice clips. Yeah, I really like just okay. Like the other day, someone pointed out they were like, "Happy 2nd anniversary, Forces," and I'm like, "What?" But it just came out. It's like, oh my gosh, time is going by fast. And here's the fun part, right?
Oh my god, I almost hit that spike ball.
Oh jeez.
The goose is like right next to me.
1 pixel away. Oh jeez. Sorry, like the oh no. The fun part I hear is that apparently I've like heard a lot of adults say that like they still feel like a team basically. Like it took them a while to get used to the fact that they were like grown up, you know what I mean? And I always kind of thought like, no, that don't happen to me. Oh, it absolutely has. But anyway, beyond that, the other thing that I hear happens is apparently time goes by faster as you get older, essentially. Like it feels like it's faster.
Oh,
And I was
that
like,
explains-
that's not true. And now here I am like, what? How did this
Yeah.
happen? It's hearing that it gets worse is not a good feeling,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it does kind of inspire me to freaking get something done. You know what I mean? Like, well, guess
Yeah.
I better get some work done right the frick now. Because if if I'm like, I'll just put it off, it'll end up being like, 2023, and I'll be like, what? But I was just gonna do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh no! Oh, I'm in third again somehow. Okay, well that's good. I've been very
Somebody
lucky.
died already. Jeez.
People are dying. Don't worry. No more no reviews is happening now that beat is gone. The world is a safer place.
Nobody thinks myself.
Frick. Wait, so who's who? I'm sorry.
I am, obviously.
Yeah. Well, I can't see the names right now because I'm.
I'm
I'll pull up tabs.
FBO. Yeah.
Oh, sick. Oh no.
Alright, I actually
Oh.
really like it. Character. Like random, but yeah.
Sorry, I just now pulled up the names. I was like, why is he? Oh,
Yeah.
very cool.
Sorry. Oh,
Xbox Dude
Oh.
69. Okay.
I could play some.
No, frick! I forgot about him. I thought he died.
No, you fool! I am eternal.
No, I am a fool. That's right. How did he know? I thought my secret wasn't getting out.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
What?
This is a problem. This is a problem.
Okay.
No, no.
Alright. Oh my god, no. Get back. you
How?
fool.
How the?
Dave. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Good. good,
Wait, wait.
good,
Which
good.
way is up?
Wait.
Okay, that way.
Wait. What?
It spawns you the wrong way sometimes.
Oh.
Uh,
Wait, okay.
I don't know. I'm very lucky. Apparently. Like that's the thing, right? Like I'm not playing that well. I just sometimes I get like a stroke of luck. I don't know. Oh no. Let's see if I can maintain that luck for another
Oh, no.
48
Oh
seconds.
no. Oh no. Oh no.
Frick.
No. No. Okay. Oh, you.
I don't know what's happening to you, but yeah, I'm really far back. Oh jeez, I don't think it's even possible for me to get there in time, let
the
alone
thing
pass
is-
you.
Wall thing came after me, so yeah.
I'm gonna die in 25 seconds, so I might as well enjoy this time. How dare you, Xbox dude? That is a very offensive term. Oh no. Oh jeez. Ah.
Oh god, the mob voice in the background like close back.
you kind of cut out there, sorry, but I can picture what
Mob
happened.
voice is right
Oh,
behind me.
yeah. Eh.
Okay.
I was close
hey.
to actually surviving that. Oh hey, Cloud Shadow, how you doing? Is this a PC game only or not? Yes, it's a fan game that was made on the Doom engine actually, like back in '98 I think, so this was first made, and it's still being updated today. Well, yeah, what we're playing now is actually a mod of that fan game. It's called SRB2Kart, and it turns it into a kart racer basically. The original was like just like a Sonic game on the Doom engine, which sounds ridiculous, and it is, but it's amazing. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's amazing.
It's really great. Yeah, I highly recommend it. But yeah, it's free, so, and it runs on most machines.
Doing Sonic Team Park Junior. Wait, no. Sonic Team Junior Park.
I knew what you were trying to say, but I was like, I'll let him say it.
Yeah.
No, that's good. Wait, I did battle mode? Frick. Frick. How's this gonna work with elimination? I guess it's not. Oh, jeez.
I mean, I think it still works.
Thanks for the follow clutch shot, I appreciate it.
Yeah, what?
What? Oh, no. But, how does it... Oh, no.
Maybe it's whoever has, like, the least amount of blues. I'm not sure.
Say W. No, I don't like that voice.
I don't like that. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like that voice.
Are you gonna take that play for? Will you?
Frick. Wait, Gabba says time feels faster when you're older because, for example, when you turn 40, the past year was 1/40th of your life. When you turn 5, the past year was 1/5 of your life. Time feels slower because you've been alive for a much short amount of time, essentially. When you're young, that is. Holy frick!
Oh. I don't want to think about that now.
Well, I thought about it for like 2 seconds, and I'm like, he's right. That's really creepy and weird.
Like,
wow.
yeah.
That makes sense, though. Jeez. It's fractions. Yeah, I don't know how people are not gonna get eliminated. I still hear player 3 needs to shut up. Like, my mind just fills it in.
I mean, that's true. Player 3 does need to shut up.
It's me! Wait!
Oh, wait, oh! Alright, that makes sense now, actually. You really do need to shut up.
It's true.
Get out. Oh, God. Oh, God.
This is
I heard
this map
somebody
is not what was intended.
I got her. Oh, God. Okay.
What?
I died.
What the frick just happened?
Oh, no. I just died.
Oh, you guys are hitting the bananas that I dropped, I guess. Okay. I was like, why am I getting points? Yeah, the battle mode isn't as fun, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's alright, but I kind of feel this way in every kart racer, though, to be honest.
Wanted. Okay, we gotta kill Usagi, okay?
No, you don't have to do that.
Yes,
Can
I
turn
do.
down a bit. In the actual races, I think it's fine. Here, it's, you know, ridiculous, but we're not hopefully gonna keep doing the battle modes, so... Yeah, but I can turn it down a little bit in a bit, but I need to live.
Oh.
Wait,
I'd have to
so
wait.
I'm in first somehow? How does it say who's in first? Like, where's even the... How does this work? Oh.
Oh, okay.
I guess I won.
How? What is? How
I
does
don't
this
know.
work?
Yeah, it's not meant for battle mode. Oh boy.
Do you like my name, Rad?
Yeah, it's it's pretty good.
Thank you. I was very
Welcome.
hard on it, you know.
Oh, I forgot how creepy the battle mode one looks. So wait a minute, which one of
All
these
these
is
are
not battle
battle.
mode? Are all these? They're all
All of
frick.
them are.
How do we leave this nightmare? Oh, we do this. Okay, hang on. All in favor of Big Blue. Say nothing. I'll do it. You're forced to. Who's want to see my tail? Duck on.
That's not me, I swear. I'm Shadow. I'm Shadow, I swear.
Yeah, no, I see. Wait, is this a dash pad? I forget. Yeah, it is. Okay. It looks like it kills you, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a lit up floor that looks like it would hurt.
Ow.
Oh, this song's great. It's not a rad stream if I don't say that.
Oh god, I'm in last place.
Oh jeez.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
No.
What am I doing?
Is that like a new flavor of Glaceon fan? What? These exclamation marks are everywhere. Jeez. There's no rhyme or
Oh
reason.
my god, they are.
They're just everywhere. It's like, warning! You are living. If you don't stop breathing. Wait, have you ever seen that tweet? When I thought about that, it hurt. Someone said something along the lines of, "You only have a minute to live, but every time that you breathe, it resets." And I was like,
Oh. I
No!
mean, that's true.
It's true. It was. I don't think it's exactly a minute. There's like some exact.
Not exactly like a minute.
Yeah, there's some period of time that's similar to that, but I think it's actually longer. I think it's actually closer to like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Which is surprising to me. I can't imagine myself holding my breath that long. Like, I would feel like I had to take a. No, Taz, no, frick. What have I done? Okay. Well, we always joke about Taz dying at the end of the stream. I don't want that to actually happen.
Okay. No, don't like that.
Have you ever watched a movie where like the characters are underwater and like you hold your breath to see if you could actually live that long?
I think once.
I've tried that for some reason. I don't know. It's like a kid thing that apparently a lot of people have done.
I don't think so. Shut up, Shadow.
Oh, but that's. Never mind.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
It's understandable. I made a Greg tweet about that once. I think what I said was I tried holding my breath in the underwater scene to see if the characters would live and I died. Thanks a lot, movie producers, or something like that.
I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like anyone sees Greg tweets anyway. He has like 4 followers, and one of them I think is literally my mom.
Oh.
I don't remember how it came up in a conversation. She was like, "Oh, I'll follow you." I'm like, "Cool." So, gotta not tweet edgy things, but that's fine. Greg is family friendly. This is not a race. This is a special race. Just see who's the fastest. I got it.
Oh my god, this guy, man.
I forgot that was a thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Like, was that line mistranslated? It must have been, right?
I'm gonna assume so.
Because that makes no sense. It's a special race to see who's the fastest.
See who's the fastest.
That's what a race is about.
Yeah. As a race to see who's the slowest.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess you could argue that a race is actually about seeing who's the slowest. But I think most people would say it's about who's the fastest. It's one of those, is the glass half empty or half full kind of questions. It's like, I don't freaking, they say it's about, like, how you see things. Like, do you see things in a positive manner or a negative manner? No, it's not. It's the angle that you're standing at. And just which one you think makes more sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Shadow, please hurry up. I don't want to die.
If you're, like, above the glass and you're looking down, it looks kind of like it's half... Wait, actually, I don't know. Half empty, I guess. And if you're looking at it from the bottom, it looks like it's half full, I guess.
I was wanted Shadow. Please, Shadow. Shadow.
It's one of those. It's just one of those stupid. It's supposed to be deep, but it's not. Sorry, I'm talking over your rage because I have to figure out if the glass is half empty or half full. The other big question like that is which came first, the chicken or the egg? And that's basically like questioning your religion and like what you believe. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. What the? Oh God! Why do you have so many bananas? Oh,
I didn't realize how many bananas I had.
Jesus. Why did, okay.
I'm just picturing what you're going through right now. There must be like a million bananas. What? Yeah, that's an appropriate reaction. How many did I place?
Why?
No. I don't know who this furry is. I'm assuming it's Sanic.
Yeah. Stop. Don't say that anymore.
Blue, stop.
Bears, I can't breathe or else you will show. Blue core.
Uh-oh. Oh, frick. I don't think I want to be in the room when this is happening. Tez,
absolute shit on
at some point,
for that.
At some point, people are gonna be like, "He's serious. This is a serious threat." Oh my gosh, look how many I placed. Oh, it's not really that many. It just looks like a lot.
Oh my god.
Ah!
It is a lot to me.
Oh, frick.
Okay, I'm gonna stay like
7 seconds. Just 7 seconds. Just 7 seconds. Just 7 seconds.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Okay. Bye.
No.
Wait. No. Wait. No. Wait.
Yeah, that's why I was freaking out. I'm like, no. Oh. Wait. Type keep horn to keep it or set horn. Wait. Oh, that's like the sound that plays when you have no item. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, hey, GBA. Found a Spire character mod for the. Okay, so. So yesterday they had the every year on Thanksgiving Macy's has a parade. Obviously, the Macy's Thanksgiving parade, and this year Verizon wanted to do some like advertising thing for it. I don't know. They actually live streamed the whole thing in 360 on YouTube, like as in it's in VR basically.
Oh, that's
yeah, a lot of people don't know that, but YouTube has a 360-degree video feature where you can
yeah,
upload
that's
videos
been
in
a thing
360.
for a few years, but nobody
Yeah, it has,
uses
but no one does for some reason. Yeah, I guess it's a lot of work to make them, but
Well, I don't even know how that works, honestly.
I don't get it entirely either. But it's like it's actually a flat video, but like it's set up like it's like a sphere, I guess. It's almost like how a skybox works, if that makes sense. And it's like the player like maps it onto like a 3D image of like a sphere, and it looks like it's 3D. Basically, I think that's how it works, but I'm not entirely sure. Apparently, it makes the quality of the video a little lower because, well, actually a lot lower.
Oh yeah, it's really.
Yeah.
It's like really bad.
It's standard, right? It's like it looks 720p even when it's actually like 4K because the image is like it is 4K basically, right? But like only like each part of it is a lot smaller because it has to be stretched to fit onto the sphere, if that makes sense. Like imagine a big texture, right? But you only zoom in on one little part of it. That's why it looks lower quality. But anyway, it's a cool feature. You just had it for a while, and it's really good. It's especially great if you have a VR headset or even just a Google Cardboard or whatever, right? Because you can put your phone in there or use your headset or whatever, right? And actually watch the videos in 3D, and it's pretty cool. They feel some of them are decently immersive, actually. But anyway, they streamed the whole thing in 360 degrees, and I thought that was really cool. But anyway, the reason to bring it up, when you said Spyro reminded me of it. Here's why. So at one point during the stream, for some freaking reason, I don't understand why. Alright? This purple dragon showed up, and I swear, it looked like Spyro to me. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. No. It definitely wasn't Barney. He's not even a dragon. What? Anyway.
Oh god, I'm scared.
But yeah, it looked like Spyro to me.
Dinosaur, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Maybe I did say dinosaur, actually, I don't know. Anyway, I swear it looked inspired to me, and the reason to bring it up, so at one point during the parade, we always watch it, like as a family, just because it's kind of fun, and we were watching it as usual, right? And they mentioned that Verizon was streaming the whole thing as part of like this promotion they were doing, basically. And I was like, oh, cool! That's actually a good idea. I want to check that out and see what it's like, right? So I pulled out my phone and I have a Google Cardboard thing, right? And I just
no, I'm in last place.
I just tried it out and
yeah.
I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. I asked, I thought it might be kind of fun if like my parents would want to try it out, right? Because they, you know, I thought it might be something they'd be interested in. And I offered to. So anyway, my mom put on the headset, right? And she watched.
Never
sorry.
mind.
My mom put on the headset and she like watched some of the stream, and she happened to be watching right when this dragon showed up, and she's like, "Wow, there's like a bluish purplish dragon on screen," and I'm like, "There is?" She's like, "Yeah, look," and she like took off the headset, and right when she took it off, it went away. So I put it on, and I'm like, I don't see one. She's like, "What? It was right there." And she looks at it again, and she's like, "It was there. I think it was there."
Okay.
And the rest of the day, she's like, "Am I crazy? Did I imagine a blue dragon?" Well, she was saying blue, but yeah. So we thought it was funny, but she was genuinely concerned. She's like, have I gone nuts? So anyway, later last night, I rewatched some of it, and I like tried to find it, and I found it. So she's not crazy. I told her, but anyway, I thought it was funny. I wanted to mention that. Anyway, Radical Sonic. What makes him radical?
Yeah, he's on a skateboard.
Oh, I can't argue with that. That's pretty radical. Have you seen that John Drone video on anti-drug games? He played this one called Wally Bear and the No Gang, and in the game the bear has like this hat on. What? Sorry.
I still haven't watched John Drone in like a while.
Oh, yeah, I got you. That's understandable. But sorry. For some reason I always like remember this part of the video, and I always think it's funny. The bear in this anti-drug game basically is wearing a cap that says no backwards, and John Drone comments on it, and he's like, this bear is amazing. Like, he's so cool. You know, he doesn't even have to say anything. People walk up to me, they just immediately they see no, and I don't know. Like he says it way better than that, but For some reason, like, I want to do that in real life. I just want to wear a cap backwards that says no. So I don't even need to tell people no. They immediately know it. What the frick? That's very annoying. Wow.
Oh. Wait, what did he say?
This reminds me why I retired to do commentary or something like that.
Oh.
Oh, because he enjoys he's enjoying the race so much.
Oh.
That makes sense. I just like to think he's just rambling. Like he doesn't have a script and he's like, man, screw this. He just says whatever comes to mind.
I mean, do you have a script
No.
like, during races?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
It's all like, well, how would you do that? Because it's like live.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
what they want you to
I guess
think.
there were like specific things you could say, so, like
Yeah, you could have like
race.
keynotes, like if player one from this team gets ahead, make this pun, I guess. But
Yeah.
that's, I mean, it's
Yeah,
still
just, like,
live.
basically- yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll have to like. use some nigga. Bye.
I almost made it too, and I would have won if it wouldn't have been for you meddling kids. Can we sue Sega? Yeah. I mean, we can. That doesn't mean we'll win, or that we even have a reason to. But ADLG, is that a Sailor Moon reference? Yes. Yes. Blue the Flicky is actually a Sailor Moon reference. Not all of you. Wait, who is? I'm 12 years old. That's Sandic. Okay. Undisputably. Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks for asking. I didn't see it for a while, but take care. I'm doing fine. They didn't have enough lip flaps in English, so they just cut out the no rules part. Was that like you mean in when Eggman says it's a special race to see who's the fastest? Did they have like a section before where he talked about the rules? It's perfect. It's great.
3, 2, 1.
It's freaking Squidward?
Yeah.
I didn't even, oh my gosh. Wow. Right as I'm like, yep, I know everything about this game. New surprises. I love how many people are modding this, actually. It's really great.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Like, man.
Like people are making like time. People were like using time to make these sprites and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, they're all, like, pretty good. I haven't seen any low-quality mods yet. Well, I mean, you've picked them for us, and you always pick good ones, but
Yeah.
I'm sure there are bad ones, but
Yeah.
majority of them, I think, anyway, are
I
good.
know if it's creators, but there's some.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're not saying which creators, you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
It's like, yeah,
guys
Rad,
know-
everyone that you made was bad. I didn't make any, but I should.
I should try, honestly.
I don't even know how. I'm sure there's tools, but
I mean,
Well-
yeah, there's tools, but I don't
you have, like,
know. Like,
do
I don't
you
know how
use
to
like
make
Doom tools or yeah, I don't either.
I think it's like. I don't know.
Well-
Blonic. What? Oh.
From what I understand,
Okay.
like it's all sprites. So you just
I mean,
basically.
yeah, it's great.
I assume you could just pretty much import them similarly to like an image editor, but I think there's also palettes. So, huh?
Well, no, you take the default sprite like green, and then it changes in game.
Oh, okay. So you actually have to draw it like with a different color than what you want.
Yeah, and then
Weird.
yes, yeah.
Okay, well that's kind of odd.
So the custom colors working.
Oh frick! Sorry. Okay. Well, I wonder if the tools like let you preview it with different palettes. I would hope
I'm
so.
sure it does.
Yeah, because if
Yeah,
not, that'd be
I
really
don't see why it
difficult to
wouldn't.
get it to look right. Well, I'm not gonna force you to do this, obviously, but there is one mod that you probably would want to
Later
make. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I want to try spriting later on, because all the other attempts I haven't turned out that great. Just being honest.
Wait, you mean your attempts of spreading glacier, or do you mean like other people's attempts?
No, my attempts.
Oof. That surprises me,
Someone
actually.
stole my spike ball. I'm gonna kill them.
Well, but you were gonna do that anyway.
I mean, yeah, true. I mean, if I don't get to them, then the elimination will. But yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, but trust me, it was me who killed them.
Drive for your life. Yes, I am back driving for my life, Mr. Announcer.
Yeah, drive for your life. Literally, frick. Oh, frick. No, no, no! I'm too young. Okay.
Now I'm in line.
Oh my gosh, you are radical, Sonic. Whoa, that is so radical. Holy frick. Imagine scrolling up to see more comments. I'm sorry, what? What did you say? Oh, you think the Japanese version, he says that it's a special race where there are no rules to see who's the fastest.
Oh, okay, that was my fault.
Okay, thanks, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead.
So I saw your comment blah, but I saw that you made a comment there. But for some reason, I thought I already read that. I'm sorry.
Bye-bye. You're gonna die.
You think you just got cut up by some edgy thing? Well, that happens every second. Yeah, thanks, I'm sorry. It's hard, sometimes for me to keep track of things, but I try. I love that someone did that. It's just Sonic on a skateboard. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. It's not even like the rider's gear or anything. It's like, no, it's a skateboard.
Yeah, it's a skateboard.
Yeah. He really does need that no cap, though.
Already. Okay, yeah.
Ah, dude, someone should take.
Wait,
no, frick, no, jeez.
No.
Oh no, wait, who's Scuba?
Oh, so close.
Well, whoever. Well, I'm assuming Scuba is Sedic. Sedic, you might want to watch out. Taz is mad.
Yeah. Oh, nice username.
Thank you.
Not
Wait, I got a text from someone. Frick.
Is it from you?
Oh no. It's about.
Okay.
It's about the blue dragon.
Oh.
Nice. Well, I made a typo, but I didn't notice it until I said it. Oh, Sweet Wonderland. Oh, Oreos. Oh, frick! I didn't select it in time. I wanted to stuff my face and get a sugar high and then die from a sugar high.
Wait, no, wait.
No, that's not for me to do. That's for Glacian to do.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
But it's into the.
I shouldn't protect my team
now.
from
Yeah.
anybody else.
Yeah, that's like pretending that that like the king is someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like of some country that still has a king for some reason.
That's okay.
I should have said the queen, but that would have made a lot more sense.
Oh god, Knuckles, I'm gonna kill you. I will kill you with my skateboard, Knuckles.
Wait, so this is like, it's like voxel style, but it's also not. This is epic.
What the frick is a voxel?
Oh, it's like, sorry, it's a really fancy way of saying cube, but it's
okay.
like games like Minecraft are like voxel sandbox games. So I just thought voxel because I'm like, if I say
Roblox,
Minecraft, it's
okay.
stereotypical.
Oh, God.
Oh, I guess kind of like Roblox, except I think they're always like the same size. Like the cubes all have to be. Maybe I'm wrong about that.
I mean, no, you can change the size.
Oh, well, wait. Can you in Minecraft?
Wait. Oh, okay, never mind.
There's like half planks and things, but not like they're like the same width. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if they have to be the same size. I might have just made that up. But well, Roblox you can have spheres and stuff too. So. Wow, ready? Wait, are you Knuckles? I'm assuming.
No, I'm Sonic.
Oh right, you're still Radical Sonic.
Yeah.
That's epic. Later, Gumbyfest ticket. Thanks so much.
I'll see ya.
Oh yeah, so Gumbyfest and Death are both going to I think it's called the Sonic Adventure Music Experience.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you talked about the same.
Oh, I did. Okay, I figured I did. It was a while ago.
No, I mean not. Yeah, it was a while ago. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but I almost forgot about it, to be honest, because it was so long ago and my memory's awful. But yeah, that's happening December 1st, I think. Actually, I could be wrong about that, but it's very soon. So anyway, it's cool. I'd like to be there. I can't be there. It's too expensive for me to fly there, but it's cool.
You should bring me.
Oh yeah, I should bring actually the extended family. I should bring my uncle and my aunt, and I should bring my cousins that I don't know the names of, and Fred from next door who lives under the
accounting.
mailbox. Yeah, Fred from accounting.
I don't know why I said accounting. This is.
Oh, I don't know which one's better. Frick. Oh no. Oh no.
I think I got it from like Retsuko or whatever. No, Agretsuko. I'm sorry.
Oh jeez. Ruh-oh indeed.
You should watch that, by the way. Agretsuko is really.
I should watch what? Sorry.
Agretsuko.
How do you spell that? I'm dumb.
I'll type it like during the menu.
Yeah, when you're not gonna lose. I'm like, let me
Yeah.
distract Taz by asking the question that he has to type out. It was all part of my plot. To get to
I'll kill you.
the Samsung Galaxy S whatever before the Black Friday deals end. Did you see that?
Die already, please.
Did you see that on Twitter today? People were sharing there was a hashtag trending called "Don't Buy Anything Day" or something like that.
Yeah, I didn't go to like the hashtag, but I saw it.
Yeah, I don't know what it was all about, but I think it was. I mean, it was basically like protesting the idea of buying things for some reason. Like, okay, hear me out, right?
Oh my god, stop!
Oh jeez.
Get away!
I'm like a fly. You're like,
No,
shoot.
no!
Oh no, I'm sorry. I feel bad.
Wait a minute, you better feel bad, you frick! No, get away from me! No! Oh my god, no!
No. I'm shocked
No.
that hit.
No!
Oh no.
Ah.
Okay, so I was already going to die. My death has now been extended. It's
sealed
faster.
now.
It's coming.
sealed.
I'm
It's
gonna
in your
I'm
face.
removing one A for every time every time my death gets closer.
Your fate has been sealed.
Yeah. I wrote it down on a scroll. I had your name written in position number 3. It is now in number 2, Rad. Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, sorry about that, Blue. That's weird. Bosendix is no, so it
Oh wait,
might
Leo,
mean
yeah,
it.
wait.
Oh, thank you.
Here's my character.
If it keeps happening, we'll try Twitch or Mixer. It might also be because playing SRB2Kart and streaming at the same time. There's also Deal Mod? Really? Oh, jeez.
Oh, there is?
I didn't realize that.
But I typed it out for you, Ryan, the name of the
Oh, thank
show.
you. Frick. If I check it out now, I'm gonna lose.
Good.
I'll check it
Your
out later.
revenge. Oh, my revenge.
I was gonna say, I'm like, wait a minute. Rad's Revenge is that, like, canceled video idea from, like, 3 years ago. I think it was actually 2 years. I don't know when it was.
I did not take a big hit. Oh, wait, talking about you.
Oh, well, I did. Because you shot, like, a missile launcher at my house after the last round. I just imagine, like, wait, do you hear that? And it's like, what is that voice inside? Yes! Oh no.
Me, you
Yeah. I'm back! You fool!
me.
You didn't expect it!
I love his name changes every time.
Yeah, he gets a new username every week. How am I ever gonna get verified on Twitter? His
Oh no.
his Twitter handle was like @NaveHater or something.
Stupid name. It won't end your life. Swiftly as possible.
Swiftly.
It will swiftly end your life right now.
Let me describe the manner in which I'm going to end your life. It's like, oh, good.
Oh, I don't like that voice clip.
I did not like that either.
Yeah.
That is not okay. I'm really getting excited that you guys are winning. Okay, shut up. Yeah,
I didn't
that's
know
not.
that.
Yeah, I didn't know that, announcer. That's
I mean, hey, only I'm allowed to have a fetish. Come on.
well.
I hope nobody hears me.
I'm still waiting for that stream where in the background I hear like, Bryce, and it's like, uh-oh, that's the end of the stream, guys. Thanks for watching. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I forgot Chaos was in this game.
Yeah, I did too. I don't have much time left.
Uh-huh.
I was just gonna say that, and you beat me to it. He's in this game, but not in Forces. Wow. Forces got a little bit like I do have to apologize to Sonic Team for only one thing. Today I found out that
I get hit by?
something that they did in one of their file formats that I thought was completely idiotic. I found out that I was actually misunderstanding what it was for, and Skype showed me the light, and it's actually pretty clever.
He always does. No.
Yeah. Oh, I'm about to die. I'm about to see the light again.
Yeah, I'm gonna get hit.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
there goes another letter from my name.
Wait. Oh.
Somehow it's still like
That's
ha
what it is.
ha ha makes sense. Ha makes sense. Ha and ha makes sense. Ha and ha. Frick. You know what I mean? Like it
Yeah.
still makes
Then
sense.
it'll
It's
be
only gonna make
H.
yeah. It's only gonna not make sense next time. If
Why
oh,
is there? Okay.
did he stub his toe in real life? Ouch!
What did he say?
He's the announcer's just like screaming ouch.
Oh.
Wait, if the stage is a more pinkish skybox, this place would remind you of Candy Lane for Spiral 260 to Flame. Cool. You can send me the mods you like to use one day. Yeah, that'd be cool too. I'd like to check this out as well.
Please don't kid me. Please don't. Get
Do you
away
hear
from
the
me.
All-Stars version notes? Yes, you do. Also, is the volume of the game good? Let me know if it isn't. Sorry, I should have asked that way earlier.
I'm gonna hit all this stuff. Never mind. I'm fine.
Oof.
I'm gonna die.
This is one of those maps that I love and also hate.
Yeah.
It's great, but
There are
then like
so many bananas here.
yeah, there's so many
I'm
ways to
gonna
like
get
do
hit.
that. Oh
Yeah.
jeez.
Okay.
Oh jeez. Okay, go.
Chaos right now. What the frick?
Go Taz, I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
And also for
yeah, you got-
whoever casts, I think
I'm
it's
just
Sonic.
gonna sit here. Okay, there we go. No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
That
You
sound.
lit-
For a second, I was like, "Who is Ha?" Oh,
Oh.
Ha, it's me. I should use a Tony USA character. It's literally the game's car on top of a cart. Wait, the car is driving the cart? That's amazing.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. I forgot that.
I have to try that sometime.
Like the car is just like driving the car.
That's great. Might want to send that announcement. Sure. Well, all the WODs are on the in the link in the description. But yeah, but it has a zip file, so you have to download the whole thing. But I can try to find just the link for that and send you that in a bit. Right now, I'm gonna lose.
2, 1, go!
Oh frick! I didn't charge up enough. This is not
Alright,
okay.
take care.
Wait, 11 seconds. Oh no, it says get ready 8. Wait, why is it?
Yeah, get
why is
ready.
why is it saying get ready? Oh, because
it's-
sorry.
yeah, for,
it's saying
like,
that the whole
2 minutes
time has
before
it.
it starts. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
For some reason, I
Well,
didn't.
the time it takes for it to start. Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I didn't realize there was a delay for that. That's very nice of them. So you can't
Yeah,
set it
that's
to
good.
1 second and have everyone die immediately. That's good. Though I kind of wanted to do that, but
I mean, you can change that. You can change like the start time too. And I'm
oh
gonna die.
really? Okay, I didn't
Yeah.
realize that. I read the forum link that you sent me and I already forgot like everything.
Nice. That's why I told you to specifically
Yeah,
read
you
it.
specifically said read this and study it. And I'm like, okay, and then I did, and then I forgot everything. My memory actually needs to, like, I need to improve it. It's not... It's weird, it's like I use space for other things, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, that information about, this WOD was actually replaced with, like... I don't know what else the frick I did today. Yeah, that's what it was. No, it was replaced with Skype telling me about the new pack, like the thing about the pack format I didn't realize or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Please don't hit the Eggman. Okay. Okay. Well, I get hit twice. Ow, jeez! Who freaking bumped me?
Did you get bunked? Do you want to get bunked, boy?
Guy literally like got bumped by somebody and then down into a wall. While it's like still like stunned from the bomb.
Yes. Oh, good. I'm not the only one who's doing the letter thing. Okay. Thank you, Sonic. Very cool. When I get to the last, like when H is removed, then I'll just become another character, I guess. Like Usagi actually dies. Frick.
The finale of Sailor Moon is her losing it Sonic in the race.
Yeah. Wow.
I should finish Sailor Moon actually. I forgot about that show. Anime, I'm sorry.
Well, it's fine. I didn't even think
yeah,
about it till you said that. Yeah, one of the like, I'll know when you start watching it again because your profile picture will become Luna again randomly. I'll be like, oh, guess Taz is
I'm watching Sailor Moon
on
again.
that phase again. I'm kidding, but you'll be able to search through the package. Oh yeah, yeah. It shouldn't be hard to find it. Oh, but yeah. For anyone who cares about the stupid nerd thing I said earlier, and I think no one does, but
What?
well, I don't think anyone cares about this, but the thing that Skype was explaining earlier, that I thought was interesting. Oof. The like enforces the pack files. They have this like well, we called it name compression because that's what I thought it was about. Yeah. Sorry. I thought that the point of it was to split up the names so that it makes the file smaller. Because what they do is like, okay, if they have a file name, it's like my name 1. No. Imagine if I'm like, yeah, sure, Tez.
Please, no, I need you to slow down.
No, but I have a family to feed. Oh, frick. Yeah, if you have like a file called like my file 1 and you have another file called my file 2, instead of writing both of those names somewhere in the file, they'll write my file and then they'll write 1 and then they'll write 2. So it's like there's like a node tree where there's like child nodes and parent nodes and all that, and it's very complicated. And yeah, but it's a system they came up with, and I thought the purpose was to save space, but if that was the case, that would have been stupid because it doesn't save any space. In the end, each one of these like nodes
doesn't even matter.
That's true though. But Taz, you're gonna get his copyright claim because of your perfect on key. Oh, Ha was eliminated. Wait. Hey, 2 viewers gang. Hey guys, thanks for joining. Whoa. Usagi is about to perish because we're running out of letters. I don't know how much longer this can last. What? Want to see my worst at CPK?
Oh.
The fun part is look. Okay, I get what that means, but I don't get what it means. Like I get what it's insinuating and that it's a forces joke. I don't get. It doesn't make sense, but it's perfect. Thank you.
Hey, this is Sage from what's it called?
Nights. Just kidding. The song is from Nights.
Wait, frick. What is it called? It's from
a thing.
BT Hedgehog. BT Hedgehog.
From what the Hedgehog? Sorry.
BT Hedgehog, the fan game. It was made by the same guy.
Gotcha. Oh, cool. Oh, that's my voice cracked. Jeez, that's really cool. Actually, like the guy who made the fan game also made like a map based on it. That's neat.
Yeah.
Imagine like I don't know, like if in All Stars Racing Transformed, the people who made like the maps were developers from that game. Like I don't know, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be nice actually.
Obviously, like they're not gonna do that because it doesn't make sense to do that. It's like you have to track down all the devs and be like, hey, can you work for Sumo so that we can obviously no, but yeah, but it'd be neat just because of the fact that like, you know, they could recreate something that they worked on previously.
Get out, Brad.
Oh no. Oh no. Sonic the Hedgehog. I agree. It's hard for me to disagree.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. I can't disagree with that. I mean, he's whether or not you like him, you know, he's spitting straight facts. Oh no. Wait, how am I in third? Okay. Well, I guess I'm living today. Doggone it.
Sadly.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was going for. Oh, but anyway, sorry. Just to finish that
geez,
sentence.
got hit by my own spike.
Just to finish that sentence in case anyone does care. I thought it was like name compression, but it was stupid if so because each one of those nodes that like splits up the names like that is 40 bytes.
Yeah,
and
actually.
Yeah, it would be stupid because it would be like, wait a minute, you're trying to save space, but you're actually wasting a ludicrous amount of space. But actually, it turns out that's not what the point of it was. The point of it apparently was because this way the game can find the files a lot faster. And Scott explained to me how that works. And he actually wrote a program using HedgeLibreFast to demonstrate the speed difference. And it was actually so much faster that in an extreme example, which obviously this would never happen, but I believe it's like 10 times faster, which might not sound like that big of a deal. It's like 10 times, yeah, but it still takes like a millisecond, right? But like, the more files that are in the pack, the bigger of a deal it is. So like if you have, thank you, Blue Core, very cool. If you have, sorry, like, in an extreme case that would never actually happen in the real world scenario, if you actually had like 1 million files in your pack file.
Oh my, okay, we're right into that.
Oof, yeah, I'm dead. So I wish I could just have my name be blank, but sadly no. So well, maybe if I could do some weird Yunko character or something, but I doubt it. So we're gonna have to become a different waifu. Alright.
Isn't Blaze on sadly?
No, yeah, sadly. Anyway, the difference is so extreme that in Lost World, if you okay, now you would never actually have a pack file with 1 million files in it, but pretend you did, right? If you did, in Lost World, if the game was trying to find a file at the very end, Sky says it would take about a minute to find it. Whereas in Forces it would take a second. So the system speeds it up quite a bit. So it makes sense why they changed to that. In the real world, though, you know, you're not actually gonna have 1 million files in your pack file. You're gonna have maybe, at most, 1,000. It's realistically gonna be more like a few hundred. So it's not gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a millisecond, right? And Forces is gonna save like half a millisecond. It's not gonna be a huge deal, but the more files that are in there, the more extreme the difference gets, and it's pretty crazy. So I see why they did it.
Gamer time.
Gamer time! It's happening, folks! If it doesn't... Oh. I was gonna sue if it didn't. Who's Usagi? From Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon from Sailor Moon.
Oh my gosh, it's Sailor Moon from Usagi.
Sailor Moon.
M-Wars.
It's Usagi, also known as Sailor Moon from the show and from the anime Sailor.
From the hit anime Sailor Mercury. I started saying that and I was like, wait, that somehow sounds like offensive. I don't know. I'm like, is it? I hope it's not. And I'm like, no, it's good. It doesn't mean anything. Ugh. You're sorry if I try to understand what the phrase is. What? Why do they call it oven when you off in the cold food out hot eat the food?
What is that?
What? There's a subreddit called Brand New Settings, and I think that belongs there. Can you feel the sunshine? No.
I don't know. Can
It's
I?
freaking freezing.
It's nighttime.
Yeah. It's normal for it to be cold.
I
at night.
swear
Oh,
I heard
jeez.
I heard God of War say the
No.
S word.
I can't. I can't do this. I can't, dude. I can't. Okay. Sorry. You heard who said it? Who said it? Sorry.
My God of War, the character I'm playing as.
Oh, nice. I was like, is there a user?
Ow!
That's unfortunate. I like that I don't even like know for sure what's happening, but I know.
I got hit directly with the spike ball.
Nice. I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss.
Get out, blue core.
This map is cool, but I'm very confused as to what's happening. Oh, it's actually from Sonic R. Like, it's actually the... Dude, well, no wonder people criticize Sonic R for having confusing map design. Like, I'm genuinely, like, getting lost. I've never actually played Sonic R, but I've
I
seen
want
some
to play
footage
it
of it.
honestly because it looks low key kind of fun.
It looks like I would either love it or hate it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like the music a lot, and I respect the developer of it, for doing so much
I don't like the
work.
musician. Like the no.
You don't like
the
the
guy
what,
who
sir?
got the musician.
Oh,
'cause, you know,
Richard Jack.
Yeah.
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 Well,
Okay,
I'm not sure what I
bad.
think
I mean,
about.
I mean, like.
Yeah, I know what
I mean,
you
like,
mean.
Yeah.
Because of the Twitter fallout.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure what to think about that. Because I didn't like know him personally, you know, at all beforehand, obviously. So it's hard for me to say if that was like a one-off thing or if he's always like that, you know. I kind of think it was a one-off thing because a lot of people who seem to follow him were kind of surprised. They were like, "What the frick, dude? He's usually nice," you know. So I think he was just, I don't know. I think he just kind of had an off day, and there actually are a few.
Apparently,
yeah, there are a few things that make it make a little more sense. Apparently, when they first uploaded the song, they didn't actually credit him, and they edited the description later after he complained about it. I didn't know that, but someone pointed that out to me, and I was like, okay, that makes a little more sense. But still, it still didn't make sense to go after T. Yeah, that made no sense to me. But I think someone said that. Well, I saw Shills was talking about it and was saying like, but it was kind of weird that he credited everyone who worked in the video and not the guy who actually made the song. And that's a good point, but like, I don't know, it's really weird. Like, it's hard for me to argue for or against this.
Wait, what?
Because
what? Okay.
Oh my gosh, Tess. Okay,
What?
you cheated death and then got killed. That was pretty cool though. You cheated once before, you know, you're like, I'm about to die in a second anyway, might as well. It's hard for me to comment on it one way or another because I don't actually make music myself. I don't know how I would feel about that personally. I don't think I'd care, honestly. But, I don't know. I guess it would be like if someone... like, did a video on a mod that I made and didn't credit me or something. Not quite, but I don't know what the closest equivalent would be. You know what I mean? That would bother me, honestly. But, it's a little different in his case because, like, everyone knows who made the song. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't freaking know. Like, I knew his name, and I'm not even, like, huge fan, you know? Anyway, but yeah, it's...
hang on. Brandon Jones, who... I forgot Bentley Jones, I mean. Apparently he complained about, Richard. I don't know.
Oh, he did? Oh, jeez.
I saw tweets about him. I don't know what he said, but I just...
Oh, boy.
Some
spicy drama.
Complained about Richard, but,
okay.
I just know that he complained about something after that.
Bentley Jones complained about something. That's like a headline on, like, a CNN. This is the first network that came to mind. Yes.
And when you let it...
Wait, can you feel the sunshine? Meanwhile, the stage has no lighting. That's a good point. Frick. You may want to join the server later. Awesome. Yeah, anyone's welcome to. Why am I going backwards? Have I never played Sonic R? Yep, never played Sonic R. It might be... I might want to try it someday, but... I don't know. He still said it's T's fault. Yeah, I'd ask politely for a credit. Yeah, I mean... Like, honestly, they probably should have thought of it, but, like, here's the thing, right? I feel like if anyone's at fault, it was Sega. Because they should have thought to credit him, right? Like, T was just asked by Sega to make a remix, and he did. You know, like, it's not his responsibility. They credit Richard for that. Yeah, he's not the one who uploaded it, right?
Yeah.
I think what Richard meant by T's bragging about it on social media was, like, his Twitter. He was talking about it. But I don't know.
The thing about
it came off as very...
He also called the remix bad.
Yeah,
Like, I mean,
that's what rubbed me the wrong way the most,
like,
I think, because here's the thing.
I'm not mad that he called it bad. I'm mad that he, like, straight up said it, you know?
Yeah, the way that he worded it was the thing.
Yeah.
It was like... Okay, now I'm gonna be honest, right? I don't think the remix is bad, but it's... I think the original's much better, yeah. But... So I'm not, like, personally attached to the remix. I don't have, like, a bias for it, right? And I'm also not personally attached to T or anything like that. You know, I don't freaking care. He's cool, but, you know, I don't, like... if he did something scummy, I'd be like, yeah, that was scummy. You know, I wouldn't like defend him for it. So I'm not.
Ow!
Oh, jeez, I'm sorry. I saw that and I was like, oh, it looked painful, like in real life. Jeez, I'm so sorry. Anyway, so yeah, I'm not like biased one way or another with this. Like, I don't care, right? I'm just saying how it seemed to me. He did come off as kind of a jerk with that tweet. Because he just so quickly, you know, in 280 characters, dismisses all of their work, basically, right? Says that they're scumbags who are trying to rip him off, and says that the song is bad without clarifying why it's bad. That's what was what bothered me about it too.
That too. He didn't say why. He just
said
outright said it.
Like, if you're like a random, I mean, and then see, but this opens up so many questions about like, I'm not like unironically, this opens up so many questions about like society, because I'm not even joking when I say that. I'm sorry. Well, you did anyway though. It doesn't change anything. But yeah, but like, genuinely, it opens up a lot of questions about like society and how we view things. Because, okay, first of all, like, when we should and shouldn't credit people, right? Because, like, okay, if you're gonna credit, how do I put this? Like, I really don't know how to word this. Okay, like, if you use like, if you're making a game, well, you'll just hear me out. Like, if you're making a game and you like, you know, you release the game that you made, obviously, and it uses some things in it from other people, do you credit every single person who made every single thing that went into the game? You don't, right? You have a license that you use, generally, that you have to include with the game, and you have to follow the terms. But the author of the, you know, the author or authors of the code that you used aren't necessarily credited. And especially not everything, right? I mean, okay, you probably used a Windows PC to make the game, right? Are you going to credit everyone who worked on Windows? You know what I mean? Are you going to credit the people who made the compiler, which is what you used to create the program? No, but you are going to credit the people who made, like, the engine, for example. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It depends. If you're like making a Game Maker game, you usually credit the people who made the engine. If you're making like something with Unity, you probably don't credit them, right? It's obvious that it's made with Unity. It usually says made with Unity at the beginning. You get what I'm saying? Like, where do we draw the line of like when do you credit people and when do you not, right? Because when you say not crediting someone, it just sounds scummy, just to say that, all right. But there are genuinely tons of cases where people, you know, don't credit someone and it's valid. They're not ripping them off. Like, it's just that crediting them would literally, it'd be like the Mighty Number 9 credits.
Yeah.
Where like you would have to do so much research and the credits would go on for so long. It's just not. Like, the people who made it don't actually care if their names are there or not sometimes. So I don't know, it's what it opens up the question of, like, was he right for being upset that he wasn't credited? I mean, I think he probably was, honestly, but at the same time...
Yeah, he was, but like...
I think he was, but was Sega scummy for not doing that? I think no. So it's hard for me to pick a side on that, because it's like, they both have a point, you know? But yeah, for him to go after T was, I thought, ridiculous because it wasn't his fault. And then for him to say that the song was bad, that's the other question raised about society. Like, if a random Twitter user who no one even knows, has like 3 followers, right, says the song is bad, and that's all they say, and they don't say anything else about it, no one's gonna like yell at them for that. No one's gonna care, right? It's like, oh, okay, whatever, random, you know, Twitter user number 589, you know, thinks that the song is bad. Who cares, right? They're not obligated to say it in a nicer way or to better explain what they're talking about. But if like Richard Jack says it, he is obligated to. You know what I mean? People expect him to. And it's like, is that fair? Is it fair that when people are in like a more famous position that they automatically, people expect more of them? Again, like, it raises so many questions. I kind of think, yeah. Just because... How do I put this? When you become like more famous, quote unquote, or more popular or whatever, there's just more people that are gonna listen to your voice, basically. So I kind of feel like you need to think a little bit more about what you say and not just ramble. But I don't know. But yeah, but it is really weird. There are a lot of questions that are valid, that are deep, that come up just because of this one tweet, and it's kind of interesting to me. Anyway. I don't remember this. I kind of remember this map. I don't know.
Might be like one of the modded ones.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, yeah, it is actually. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then. It's pretty cool actually. I like it so far.
Ow!
Sorry,
Stop
jeez.
hurting me!
Why is everyone attacking Taz? No one. He doesn't
Stop
deserve
hurting
this.
me! I don't like. I didn't ask for this. What did I
Yeah,
do to
Taz
you?
did not sign up for
I
this.
did.
All right.
I didn't did anything to you guys. Why?
I'm picturing that
What
you're
makes
saying this in response to like you got an email from a company that you didn't sign up for, and you're like, I did not sign up for this. Why? I did not ask for this. And it's just a single email. It's like just delete it. No, this is not just. No, but I feel you. It's actually really like for some reason, getting like bumped around in a video game a lot is one of the most annoying things that can happen. Like, I don't know why. In any game, though, like, especially...
Stop it!
I'm sorry, man.
Why are you telling me that?
Frick, I'm sorry.
I'm just so...
I feel bad because, like, it's, like, genuine anger, and I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah, there's genuine pain in my voice.
I'm sorry. Oh my gosh,
I'm
this
joking,
guy's
by the way.
dying. The announcer is, like, dying of excitement. Oh, no, don't actually hit Taz, please. Okay.
Oh, okay,
Like, I'm
thank
gonna
you.
feel bad if it does. Sure. Wait, I'm not in first. What the frick, did you see that? It said I was in first for a bit when you were clearly in
Your map
first.
is weird.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. That's actually what the cause of this is. Huh. Anyway, yeah, yeah, the retro junk thing, it raises a bunch of questions that are interesting. But I think,
Tails, get away. Tails,
for some
Tails, I will
reason, he
kill
just
you.
came off as being kind of a
Tails,
jerk.
I will murder you,
Even if
Tails.
he did have some valid points.
Panic, I mean.
And yeah, he definitely should have, if he was gonna outright say the song it's bad, he should have at very least, like, said what he meant. He said, like, it's a bad mix, but didn't state why it's a bad mix. Like what made it bad, right? Because honestly, like, again, I don't think it's bad, but it definitely
Brad,
could be
can you
better.
slow down for me? I won't see.
I'll think about
say
it.
I hate. No,
Oh, really?
No, please.
Is that really
no.
true?
Get
Is
out.
that really true?
No.
Well, I did it just for you, buddy.
Thank you. Well, no, it's
You're
panic,
welcome.
okay.
So now, the next time you're gonna say I hate you, you won't say it. Then after that, it'll be right back to usual. Wow, thanks, man. Jeez, the announcer is so mean. And I'll read the chat, by the way. I can't right now because,
Yeah.
you know, tensions are high.
Stakes are high.
They are. Where did that phrase come from?
That is a good question.
There's, like, most phrases have, like, a point to them. That actually makes sense. When you, like, read about why the phrase started, it's like, oh, that made sense! It just sounds stupid now. Have I talked about the, you can't have your cake and eat it too? Have I talked about that before? Because that phrase actually makes sense. But it sounds like it doesn't make sense. And when like Neil actually explained it to me once, because she saw like
Of course, the smart girl explains it to you the dumb.
yeah.
Wait, I don't know what I'm
I just wanted to hear what you were gonna say. I was a dumb something. What
I said, of course, the smart one explains something to the dumb.
Yeah, but dumb what? I wanted to hear what I was.
Dumb one.
Oh, dumb one. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, hey, Spark Course Master, how you doing? You joining right now? Nice. Is there any way you can join this server someday? Yeah. All the instructions are in the description of the video or the stream. Wait a minute. Rad. We live in a society. I knew someone was gonna say that, but thank you. It's all Katie's
Hey,
fault.
what about it?
I suppose, yeah. But honestly, like, I don't know if I would have thought to credit him either, to be honest. And it's not that I'm purposely trying to be a jerk and steal credit. Or it's just like everyone, like, it's not like someone. I don't know, man. It's really weird. Like, when you see like covers on YouTube of like songs from like an anime, for example, like from what I've seen anyway, people don't usually like actually list the artist in the description. You know what I mean? And especially with video game music. And it's not that they're trying to rip them off and claim that they made it. It's just, I don't know, like, video game music and anime music it's different for some reason. It's like people don't necessarily think of it as being a song that was written by an artist, if that makes sense. They think of it as, oh, it's that song from that game that I like. You know what I mean? Well, I'm gonna die already. Nice. Oh yeah, this is with the elimination mode on. This is gonna be great.
Oh yeah! Oh my god!
Frick. This actually fits perfectly. Wow. It's just spin in circles until everyone dies. Oh no.
Okay,
It's so much more intense. But yeah, I agree. If anyone, I suppose it was Katie's fault, but I don't know if I hold it against Katie. I can see how she made that mistake.
Yeah,
like,
I wouldn't hold it against her.
Like, I don't know, it's something I might have done too. It's like one of those things where, like, I wouldn't have necessarily thought to do it, and then Richard would have gotten upset and I would have been like, oh, frick. Yeah, he's right, I should have credited him, I'm sorry, and then I would have updated it. But you can't, what do you do about it though, right? Because, like, it's not like, okay, like, if the person who uploaded this video was like a random YouTuber, right? They could have, like, responded to Richard Jock on Twitter and been like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I didn't think about it, and then updated it and fixed it, right? But for the Sonic page to do that, it looks unprofessional, doesn't it? If the Sonic page responds like, whoops, didn't think to credit you, sorry, it looks unprofessional. You know what I mean? And it's weird that it does, but it does. So, what are they gonna do? Like, I guess maybe Katie could reply with her personal account and been like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean it. Even then, I still think it would have looked a little unprofessional somehow.
Yeah.
Though it probably would have been nice and would have been, maybe she should have done that. I don't know, but it's just one of those things, you know. I see where everyone was coming from, but yeah, but he did look like a jerk.
Brad.
I'll stop, sir. I'm not gonna live.
Yeah, good.
Wow. Thanks. Finally, the pain will subside. Okay, well, you all about to get wrecked. Sorry about that. I did you all a favor and cleaned up a bunch of the bananas for you just then while I was invincible, so it's the world is a safer place.
Well, okay, I hope everybody, including yourself, so never mind.
Oh, I thought you were about to say I hope everyone dies. And I was like, well, I mean, he does. He does hope that.
I mean, yeah, cause
One scene. Wait, so are your moving characters just randomly from it? What is the pattern to this?
yeah. Are you really gonna take that?
Are you really gonna take that L? No, sorry. No, frick. That was not good. That was not a good thing that just happened to me. Oh, and the very center of the map is a dash pad. What the frick?
Oh yeah.
I never knew that. I love these boost pads. Yeah, that is weird. But if you can make it, it makes all. Oh no, I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna blow up again. Frick. Thanks, man.
What that for you?
That announcer wants me, like, he wants me dead. I mean, I know a few people who do now.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Yeah. It's true.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's
go.
This is not a good thing that's happening to me.
Are you going to take that player?
I don't think I'm. Oh, there's no player 4.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh frick! I'm sorry. Frick! I'm about to join you.
Well, okay, it depends on like the order you joined in. So like, you're player 1, I'm player 2.
Oh, I see. Oh, so they were just. Oh, he's just saying in the. Okay, gotcha. No, Sanic, why? Oh wait, never knew about this.
I love how Omega is in this tiny garden.
Yeah, this is really fun to look at actually. I'm just gonna zoom out and watch it like this. Wait, so he still said it's his fault. Not you asked politely for credit. Not this cover is horrible. Kaz! Oh my goodness. I don't blame you. It's a good song. It's cool. Wait, this cover is horrible, and the fact that you don't credit me means you want to get fame to right talent. Yeah, that was what made him look like a jerk. It was unprofessional. You You never knew about the drama, but you didn't really like T's remix. The only original was way better. The most important fact is that TJ Davis is waifu. Well, everyone agrees with that. And then, Katie said herself she's to blame for the reason Sonic tweets, jokingly. Well, I mean, but she is, but not in a mean way. But I think she's doing fine, honestly. I think Katie's cool. I do miss Aaron, though.
Yeah.
He's been gone since, like, September, hasn't he? I'm a little worried, actually. I'm like, did he get, like, demoted or something? What happened? I hope he's coming back soon, but...
Yeah.
Because they didn't really explain it, like, on the, I can't press...
It's not letting me join the game.
Yeah,
what?
it's not letting me either. What the frick is happening? Continue? Cancel join? Enter game. The server is not allowing team change. Frick, press a key. But I'm hosting the server. This is weird. Maybe I'll just restart it real fast. Server's being whack.
You whack, bro.
That's pretty whack. Hey, what's up, Aiden? How dare Meaty Pants Duck speak badly of Do No Wrong community Heartthrob T? Well, see, that was the other thing. Like, I did see some people who were doing that, kind of. And so I was trying to see it from his perspective, from Richard's perspective too. And I see what he was thinking. I think he came off as a jerk. I really don't think T intended to not credit him. This guy is just... He's high with excitement. It's honestly unbelievable. I wonder if we're ever going to find out who everyone is this time.
Show me some of the character.
Understandable. Jeez. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh gosh, oh heck, oh gosh, oh heck.
What's going on?
I'm being targeted. This is not fair. They are targeting me. They are canceling me. I did not deserve this.
Good.
No,
Yes,
frick.
you do. You didn't let me win last time.
Oh.
So.
Oh, but it's okay. But I'm big. I'm big, Shantae. That's somebody. Yeah.
That's when you know.
Yeah. That's all I had to say. Like your mind automatically completes the sentence. It's like autocorrect. Bum, bum, bum. The fact that Shantae's head like tilts when you tap left to right is great, because you can make her like bop her head to the beat.
Yeah.
It's honestly amazing. It dramatically improves gameplay. Wait, for this part you have to go like da 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 da. Oh no. Oh no. I was bopping my head too hard, I wasn't paying attention. Frick. Wait a minute, what? Oh no, I'm in first. Sorry, okay. I don't know if the map glitched out for a second or if I just read that wrong. Oh jeez.
Oh, Ray, it's gamer time.
Whoa! It's gamer time! Time to eat the leftovers from Thanksgiving! Gamer time! That is the
Let's
true
go.
definition of a gamer. Someone who's like
Yeah.
a 30-year-old like large man playing Call of Duty online on this Xbox with some random guys from the internet, and while he's eating like leftovers from Thanksgiving yesterday, and he's living at his mom's house still. That's a gamer. That's what I strive to be. I am so close to death. Death is.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
This is better than Blue Shell because like you can even actually avoid it.
Oh yeah, that's true. And you can feel it coming towards you, like, because it plays the sound and everything. The blue shell sometimes kind of sneaks up on you a little bit, like it gives you a warning, but there's not much you can do about it. Yeah, I always thought the blue shell was freaking. I mean, everyone hits the blue shell, but I always thought it was kind of actually a little bit kind of poor design. Not necessarily, because I see what the point of it is. It's so that you can't just be in first all the time. But it's like, shouldn't it be like if you have the skill to stay in first, shouldn't you be able to stay in first? You know what I mean? Like, shouldn't it be based on your skill? I don't know.
Yeah.
It just seems weird that there's an item that you just can't dodge.
Yeah.
What? Sorry.
I don't know.
Understandable. Won't let you out of the game. Wait, is it still doing that? What? What is understandable? When it's a vocal song, you know that you should credit people. That's what you think, though. It would have been better than just staying silent or returning salty tea for no reason. Yeah, but you know, I just don't like the recent Sonic Adventure stuff as much compared to when Aaron was there. But Sega's being Sega, and it does wrong thing all the time. Me too. Yeah. I think the newer Sonic stuff is fine, but I miss Aaron. He definitely had he was definitely like what made it work. You know what I mean? He like added a style to everything that was posted and made it really fun. Like Blob said this the other day, I believe. But I never. What the frick? Whose sound effect is "Hey"? I love it.
Yeah, what?
That was so good. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Okay. But yeah. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Blob said the other day, that like someone said we need to look for more clues, and Blob said, "No, we don't. Katie's running the account. There's no clues." And something about that, like, actually kind of hit me. Because, I didn't really realize that. You know what I mean? Like, I knew that I had noticed that there weren't any, like, clues recently. But at the same time, it just never dawned on me, really. It was like, oh, yeah, that was something that Aaron did. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
As was, a lot of stuff, really.
We haven't been really getting that much me. I don't think.
Yeah, it's been like there haven't really been memes as much. There have been a few, but it's been mostly like art.
Most like that metal, yeah, art.
Yeah, which is really, I mean, it's cool. It's good that they're posting
yeah, that's
that.
cool.
But
yeah.
you know, I think I don't know. And it's also like, I mean, it's interesting too, right? Because like honestly. I really did like all the memes and stuff that they stuck on it. I knew I was going to hit that, but I was like, maybe not. I really did like the memes they were posting, but at the same time, I saw some people who were getting kind of tired of them, and I kind of felt that a little bit too. Like, I really did enjoy the memes, but I was kind of like, we've been getting a lot of those lately, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe something serious just once? So it's probably good that they're doing a little bit of a break from that, but this break's been going on for a while now, and I don't know. I'm very mixed. I just want her to come back, you know. I just want to see that happen. I am a little worried, honestly, because like honestly, and I'm not like trying to, you know, say the guy's flawless and he's amazing and everything, but no. But, honestly, like, I think Aaron is single-handedly the main thing that, like, got me through the, like, boom era.
Oh, yeah.
Like, seriously. Because I don't know if I would still be, like, still consider myself a Sonic fan otherwise. Like, Boom wasn't that bad, right? But just the way it was all executed, and just, I don't know, the fact that it happened after it seemed like they had just figured stuff out, you know? And then there was just no maintenance on the games for years, and then Runners happens and we're like, oh my gosh, a little drop of something, it looks kind of good, yay! And then we start like kind of enjoying Runners and we're like, this will tie us over at least, and then they shut down Runners.
Yeah.
Because it was a financial failure, because Sega didn't know what they were doing and put in too many ads in the roulette wheel and didn't advertise it well, and made the thing always online, which meant they had to pay for servers 24/7, and just all these stupid decisions. Yeah, it's just. I remember there was Darkside Sonic, who's like this amazing, you know, speedrunner. If you don't know, did this when Runners came out, he clinged on to that very quickly, and he became amazing. Like I am dead serious. I believe wholeheartedly that he was the best Runners player in the world. Like seriously, he was untouchable. He had maxed out everything. You'd say what? Sorry.
I said Prem was like second best. I don't know.
Yeah, Prem was pretty close. He was good at Runners, but Dark Sonic was like amazing. like he could literally like, you know how it was an infinite runner, right? He could literally play for like an hour without dying. It's like do you know how hard that is? Like, the game is purposely designed to make sure that you can't play that long,
Oh my God,
right? Because it purposely gets harder as it goes on to the point where it's basically impossible to keep playing. He was able to keep playing because he was that good at it, and he maxed out all of his stats, and he was just unstoppable. He was really good at the game, and yeah, he was enjoying the heck out of it, right? He did all these live streams where he played it for a long period of time and just did amazing. It was really great to watch. And then they made the Runners 2.0 update, and honestly, like, that was the moment that, when that happened, I think that was actually the moment that, the first moment that a lot of Sonic fans started to feel like, well, okay, well, let me rephrase this actually, because this isn't true. I think that was the moment that I personally started to feel like, I was losing hope for the franchise, because Boom already hit me pretty hard, but then when that update came out and he just did a video ranting about it for like 30 minutes, just explaining all the things that they made worse, yeah. And then later when they shut the game down, that was the moment when it was like, what are they doing? You know what I mean? The reason I bring up DJS specifically is because he oh frick. Make it, no.
Please.
I'm
Yes,
sorry.
just wait. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I thought you were the Sonic that was about to die. Okay, you made it. Cool. Yeah, but sorry, the reason I bring up this specifically is because he did a video. I don't remember if it was the 2.0 update. I think it was. It might have been when it shut down. I think it was the 2.0 update, but he was ranting for a long time. And by the end of it, I just remember there was just this like long sigh and just this, he sounded so defeated. Like I'd never heard that before from him. And he was just like, man, it's like Sega's allergic to money. And something about that, it hit me so hard because I can't help but hear that, like, mentally, you know what I mean? Every time I see them make a dumb decision now, it's like, it just hurts after a while, you know? It's like, guys, you've got this franchise that so many people love, you know, that means so much to so many, and you do this stupid crap with it all the time. Like, what are you doing? You know, yeah, so that was hard, but then, like, yeah, Aaron Weber has been amazing. Like, pretty much everything that he's done made me feel better about the state of the franchise. It made me feel better to say, like, I was a Sonic fan. And that's amazing. That's, you know, like, his job was to do, like, PR. He did a good job at that. You know, like, their Twitter account, I believe, went from, isn't it like 5 million followers now or something? I might be exaggerating. I think it's actually at like 3.
Might be a little bit over.
Oh, over 5? Jeez. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't know.
All I remember is it went from, like, hardly any to 2 million in, like, a year. And that was single-handedly because of what he was posting. Because he got a bunch of people, Sonic fans and not, to follow the account just because they enjoyed what was being posted. And, like, that's all great. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, he did his job, you know? So it does.
He did it really well.
Yeah. I mean, like, legit. Not to mention, I mean, he actually worked at Sega before, it's like Sonic Boom and all that. He helped with, like, the PR for Generations as well, I believe. But he actually left, I think in 2012? Somewhere around there. Because he wanted to work, he wanted to focus on charity work, basically. And, he did that for a little while, and then he felt like, he felt like he could come back and do charity work while still working at Sega. Basically, he could do both. And I mean, he got permission to do that. Yeah, and he did. Yeah, he's been like doing a few like charity streams on the Sonic page. Basically, he has permission from Sega to do that, and that's awesome. Like, it works out for everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just really great. So I'm not just trying to like worship Aaron, you know. But he is legit really cool, and I hope that he's not like leaving, you know, because that would make me sad. I'll just say that now. But yeah, he might actually genuinely be taking a break to focus on charity work again. That might be what's happening right now. I don't know.
Yeah.
I hope so. But if so, I think he would be tweeting more on his personal account.
Yeah, he would be tweeting more, I think.
So I don't know what's going on.
Maybe like personal stuff, like really personal stuff came up.
I don't know. Oh yeah, maybe.
Whatever's going on, I wish him the best.
Yeah, I hope he's doing all right.
Yeah.
I saw he made a tweet that said he was gonna take a break from social media for a bit, and that's when this happened. But I don't know why, right? Like that's what's so concerning about it. It's like, what's going on?
Like I wish him the best. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just with Sega, generally speaking, when they go silent, it's not usually a good sign, right?
Yeah.
So I can't help but get worried, but it's probably all right.
No, I will kill you.
Well,
Okay.
okay, so I've been moved up to position number 1 on the hit list. That's an honor. I'm very happy to be number 1 on that list.
Alright, I'm gonna go break into your house now. Goodbye.
Okay. Wait, why did Ted stop moving in the game? Oh gosh, oh heck! Do I hear footsteps outside? I've made this joke a million times before. Oh jeez. Have you ever heard that sound effect? Oh no. It doesn't even sound... That's not Taz, it's like a bootleg. Who the frick is that? Oh no, I'm not doing that. Jeez. You have to open the door yourself. My hand is occupied with the WSD.
Somebody once told me.
No, no, you do not get my stream taken down. That was your real weapon? You're like, I'm gonna kill you figuratively. By getting everything demonetized. My gosh. Something about the announcers saying commentary still gets me.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's like, yeah, he is doing commentary, literally. But like, just him pointing that out, it's like, ah. I don't know. Sorry, and I will read the chat, by the way. I know you exist. This match is going on a long time. I really like the Leafs.
People won't die, that's what.
Yeah, that's true. Why don't you all just die? Jeez. No offense.
Alright,
You're good.
the 7 Superstar says I'd play by the... Oh yeah, I could play with the Pro Controller, I think.
Oh yeah, you can play with anything that supports X input, I think. I don't think the Pro Controller does by default, but you can through Steam, so... It's weird, if you have Steam open, in the background, I believe, then the Pro Controller works. If you don't, from my experience, it doesn't. So I think Steam is actually the thing that makes it work on PC, I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but that's if so, thank you, Valve. Very cool. Oh yeah,
I remember like trying to try that out, but it didn't work for some reason.
Yeah, that might have been why.
It might have been the game I was playing.
Oh,
I was trying to
that too.
use Sonic 3 Air. That
cool.
mod. Yeah.
I still don't entirely understand what that even is, but I thought it was cool when I played it.
I don't know what it is either.
I thought it was a recreation of Sonic 3, but then people told me it was a ROM hack. But then it didn't feel like a ROM hack, it felt like a recreation, but then I don't know what it is. It's like a mod, I think. It like does something where it...
I think okay, it's not a ROM hack, but it's like actually a mod, maybe. Like,
yeah, so it's like a mod for like the emulator, kind of. I guess. I don't get it entirely, but it only works with the Steam version of the game. Well, the Sonic Genesis collection or whatever, the one you get on Steam, right? So. Also, I'm sorry, I still don't understand with Sonic 3, right? Because like Sega still won't, do the mobile ports, even though that's like free money. The rumored reason for why they don't do it is because they licensing reasons with the music, something like that.
But they have the beta soundtrack, right?
Right, exactly. That's why I mentioned it actually because people the discussion has been brought up again because of the beta, right? Because people were trying to say like, why don't they just release it with the beta soundtrack then, right?
I mean, the thing is that not all the tracks though. Like there's no tracks for what's it called? Launch base.
Yeah, like a lot of the tracks are. Oh frick! No, I almost lived. If I would have bumped into you, then I would have passed.
That was not me. I died.
Oh, if I would have bumped into bootleg Taz. Oh, speaking of which, there actually is a bootleg Taz in the chat now. Hi. That Taz at your door is what I sound like.
Oh.
That is the bootleg.
Wait, what?
He says that Taz at your door is what I sound like.
Oh.
It's confirmed. I'm Big Shantae. No, that's your all-star according to the announcer. Oh, I see. Eggman's hand in one of the new art posts is really, really badly drawn. Otherwise, they're just blemishes media posts. I don't know who they are actually commissioning to get the to do the art. It looks good to me, but I haven't been studying it up close, and I'm not an artist, so I didn't notice the hand. But I believe you when you say it looks bad. Maybe found a higher paying job. Maybe. If so, cool. Good for him. I'll miss him. But what's going on? Sorry.
I got the controller working.
Oh, dude, nice. I hope it does. The controls aren't weird.
They kind of are.
Cool. Wait, freaking Siri. That doesn't even look anything like Siri. It's great. Sans Ori. Frick. No. Sonic 3 Mobile is not free money. They have to pay Evening Star. Okay, it's not free money. It's practically free money. It's like the cost. I imagine. Well, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I imagine that the cost they would have to pay Evening Star to make that port would be nothing compared to how many people would actually buy it. Because Sonic 1, 2, and CD on mobile were all huge hits. Like, I actually don't think I know a Sonic fan who doesn't own at least one of them. I know even a lot of non-Sonic fans who have them. And, like, I remember being, like, a 13-year-old with, like, no money. And even I, like, saw the mole ports, and as soon as they came out, I was like, I want those. And I'm not, like, a mobile gamer, you know, far from it. I think touchscreen controls are terrible, and, you know, I don't have anything against mobile gaming, it's not my thing. But even I was like, heck no, I gotta get this. It's just, it's so great, like, they're so well made, and you can bring them anywhere, you know? So, yeah, Sonic 3, like, heck yeah, dude, I would buy that in a second. Like a Crush Whitehead version of Sonic 3. And I think everyone watching here would too. But I could be mistaken. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, they would definitely make up the cost. So that's why I said it was free money. But you're right, it's not actually free. You know what is actually essentially free money for Sonic 2 or for Sega? Unleashed.
I'm gonna join real quick. I'm gonna like create like a private server and just, like mess around.
Wait, in SRB2Kart or?
Yeah, I'm gonna
because
like,
you're gonna get the. Gotcha.
Yeah. Got it.
Alright, later. Oof, but you're still in the voice call, so it's.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, hi. Well, Taz, it's a long time. We've always done that when like if like someone leaves the house and they're like, you know, bye. It's like, oh, bye, see you later. And then a second or two later, they like forgot something, and so they come back in to get it. We're always like, wow, man, that went by fast. It's a stupid joke, but it's one that has been repeated my whole life. I can't not do it now. Anyway, but seriously, you know what is free money? It's Unleashed PC, and I'm not just saying that because I want it. Everyone wants it, but it genuinely is essentially free money for Sega, because think about it. They already have it ported to PC. They already did it, right? I know I point this out every time, but at GDC 2009, they had a developer come in with a Windows 7 or Vista, I think it was, I can't tell honestly, but one of them, right? Laptop, and he brings up Unleashed on that laptop, right, and uses it to demonstrate a bunch of things about the Hedgehog engine, which is what the talk was about. And there it is, running on a laptop for everyone to see. It's the full game. Now, granted, it had debug stuff enabled, right? Because it's a debug build. But like, okay, just freaking go into the code, disable the debug mode, add some Steve achievements, slap some Denuvo in there if it makes you happy. I don't, please, but it's Sega, they're going to, right? So whatever, do that if you have to. And release it on Steam. It would take like a few hours max. I mean, it's already done. And it would, and even if, like, how much would, I mean, seriously, how much does it cost Sega to pay developers to do what I just mentioned? I mean, even if it's a few $100s, right? Whatever. I don't know the exact cost of what it would be. Like, if just a few people buy it, you've already made up the cost. You know what I mean? Like, like, it shocks me that they haven't done that. I think the only reason that Sega isn't porting that game to Steam is well, releasing it on Steam rather, is because they're worried about bringing up bad memories with the Werehog, basically, because but the general public didn't like it. But who cares? It was a thing that happened and everyone knows it. It's not like they're releasing 06. You know what I mean? Which I wouldn't be against, by the way, but it's not like they're releasing 06 or like Rings or like, I don't know, or Shadow the Hedgehog or like some game that like was really poorly received. It's like, I think the general public thought Unleashed was fine, they just didn't like the Werehog. Like, no one's gonna care. And Sonic fans are gonna love it! Everyone's gonna buy that. Well, every Sonic fan at least. So like, why would you not release that? It makes no sense to me. Now, okay, it's a little harder than what I just said too, because it's like, it's code from like 2007 or 8. I assume, I mean, the game released 2008 obviously, but I don't know if when the last time they updated, probably 2008, right? But anyway, it's old, right? The code base I'm sure is ancient. Like it's using Havoc 5, I believe, which I need to remind you all is Havoc doesn't do that anymore. They don't use version numbers like that. They use years now. They've been using years since 2010, I believe. So that's how old it is. It's Havoc 5. And the original Hedgehog engine, obviously, like the original version of it, which I need to remind you all as well, they developed that on Windows XP, I believe. All the development screenshots of them showing off their tools and everything were taken on Windows XP, so keep that in mind as well. It's like XP technology we're dealing with here. I mean, it's old. They would probably want to update a few things. The game is 32-bit, whereas, you know, most computers these days are 64-bit. To be fair, Generations and Lost World are also 32-bit, and they were released on Steam like that. So you can do that. I don't think anyone would care. But yeah, I can see why the developers might kind of cringe at the thought of releasing it on Steam, right? Because they would want to update things and improve things quite a bit, and doing that would be a lot of work and wouldn't really be worth it, honestly. So, you know, it's one of those scenarios where I can see why the developers might not be so hyped about doing that. But who cares? You know what I mean? Like, just release it how it is. I don't think anyone's gonna complain about that. I don't get why Sonic Team doesn't do that. But anyway. Oh my gosh, Tess is dead.
Oh, sorry. I was waiting for you to finish.
You're good, thanks. Oh, frick, you're being respectful and I'm calling you out for being dead. Cat, the Booksy.
I don't know how, I don't know, what, thing does what. And this is kind of weird.
That sounds kind of whack. Not gonna lie. Oh, hey, Albion, how you doing? Unleashed fans and modders, also people looking to tear the game apart in reviews. All the sales potential. I mean, no, but legit. Like, I don't see why Sega cares about that. Like, I understand, reputation is an important thing, obviously, right? But, like, it's not like it's a new game that they're releasing. Everyone knows that. Even, you know, people who hated the game for whatever reason, like IGN, who thinks that the game is too bad because it doesn't have a Drop Shadow in Eggman Land. Which is I guess that's a valid complaint, but who cares? Anyway, even people who despise the game, right? Which there's not many of really, but, oh geez. Sorry, I lost my train of thought completely. Even people who despise the game, I don't see how they could get mad about a Steam release. Like, I think anyone would agree that it's childish for someone to get mad about something like that. Because, oh my gosh, this announcer is so savage, I can't believe it. Anyway, like, well, how could you get mad about a re-release, right? It's not like it's a new game, it's like, this is a game that happened, everyone knows it happened. So, for people who want to play it again, you know, here's your opportunity to do that. It's like, it doesn't make any sense to me why they wouldn't release it, right? Because that's the only valid reason I could really think of, despite that and like the code base being old, right? Those are the only valid reasons I can think of for why they wouldn't want to release a PC port, and they're not really that valid. Like I say, they're valid reasons, but they're not really. They're kind of stupid reasons not to release something like that. Okay, I'm about to blow up. Just my luck. I can't do Bubsies. I'm not even gonna try. Oof. Maybe Unleashed PC doesn't work on Windows 10. I think it would, honestly. Maybe not. I don't know. It depends on a lot of factors. Because again, it's really old. It was made in like XP and all that. I keep saying that, but like, I think that just really rubs in how old it is. You know what I mean? There are genuinely a lot of programs from Windows XP that don't actually run on Windows 10, even though Windows 10 is actually very compatible with old stuff, just because they were programmed based on some assumption that the OS is working in a certain way, and that way has changed since, right? Like, for example, like people who for some reason hard-coded a program to do something with like the My Documents folder, that broke in. Actually, I don't know if it did because I think they made a symlink. Anyway, I'm becoming a. I should shut up because I'm blabbing about nerds if no one cares about now. But in Windows Vista, they changed it to be just documents instead of My Documents, and but stuff like that. There were a lot of changes that were made that could potentially break things. I don't think Unleashed was relying upon that kind of thing. The only reason why it might not work is I don't know. Maybe if they use some library or something that's just like really old. And to get it to work, you need to install some redistributable that just no longer is compatible or something. They could obviously change that and update it and make it work, right? There's nothing stopping them from doing that, but it might be time-consuming depending on how ingrained into the game it is. And so that could be a valid reason for why they might not want to update stuff. But let me just say this. They released Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 on Steam. They can release Unleashed. It's not that old, even though it is old, right? It's still like a modern game in terms of how it's set up, even if there are a lot of things that are outdated about it. So yeah. Anyway, come on, Seiko, what the frick are you doing? Oh jeez.
Okay, I almost got it. Hang on.
Understandable. Wait, Bubsy has a lisp when he talks? He does. Constantly. Bubsy is everyone's favorite Bobcat. Frick! Bubsy is dead. I can't believe it. It's the announcer from Pokemon Stadium? I guess it sounds like that. I don't know. It's actually the announcer from Sonic and All-Stars Racing, I believe. But yeah. Like William Murderface from, is it Metacalypse, or how do you say it? Metalocalypse? I don't know how you pronounce that, but it's like metal and apocalypse combined. Oh no, it's not. It is, sorry. I'm tired today, so. Can't wait to play SA1 and 2 on Windows 10, it's not impossible. Right, exactly. It's certainly not impossible. I'm not saying it is. It's never impossible.
If we can play as like the adventure games on PC, then we can play on.
Right, exactly. I'm not saying it's not possible. What I'm saying is just like, how do I put this? Like those games were updated somewhat, not much, but they were like recompiled, I believe anyway, with like newer redistributables and such. And even if they weren't, I mean, they probably would have still worked fine. But what I'm saying is just, if there is some sort of a compatibility issue like that, I can see why they might not want to touch it, but they should be, obviously it's possible for them to fix it and not hard to do, it just might be time consuming, depending on how big of an issue it is. Okay, well, one example, and again, this is a stupid thing, but like, if they wanted to make a 64-bit, which they shouldn't have to do that. I mean, there's really no reason the game has to be 64-bit. Generations, again, and lots were released as 32-bit games. There's really no reason they need to be 64-bit. But if for some reason they want to make it 64-bit, that would be a significant change. For most games, it's not. For most games, it's literally as simple as clicking the drop down in Visual Studio that says x86, making it say x64, right? And then hitting compile, and you're done. That's literally all it takes. For Unleashed, though, it would be a significant change. It would actually be very hard to do. Because Unleashed uses this thing called direct memory loading, where it actually grabs a file from the drive, basically, or the disk, or whatever it's installed on. It loads it into memory, and then it just uses it directly, basically. And it's really cool. It makes it so the game can load stuff really fast, and it's very powerful and all that. But the problem with it is... I'm sorry, I'm trying not to get too technical here, but I have to explain this. The files have these offsets in them that are 32-bit, and basically the game is programmed to go through all of those offsets in memory, and then add the base pointer of the data where it was loaded to that offset. So basically, you get a fixed pointer that you could just use from that point on in memory. And it's a really clever trick. It makes the game can load really fast and without having to do anything fancy, basically. But the downside is it doesn't work under certain circumstances, and this is one of them. So if you make the game 64-bit, the pointer size becomes 64-bit too, and the offsets and the files are still 32 bits. You have to try to store 64 bits within 32. You can't do that. It's just not possible. You don't have enough space. So the issue then is, what do we do to fix that, right? There's several ways to get around it. One of them would be to make it not direct loaded and instead like manually parse it. And another option would be to change every single one of the files in the game to be 64-bit instead, and that would both of them would be time-consuming and difficult, right? And it's one of those reasons where I can see why they might not want to do that. However, all of that's only if they want to make it 64-bit. They don't have to do that. There's really no reason to. The game will work just fine if there is a 32-bit. So, yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm sorry to ramble there. That's just an example of how there could be some things about Unleashed that are a little bit older, that expect it to be... there's a few scenarios where I can see why it might be difficult to make it work on modern hardware in a good way, basically. But yes, of course it is possible. It just... Anyway, let me shut up. Sonic Unleashed set up a game store? No. Sonic, delete that. That is cursed. Alright, I actually don't... I mean, whatever. Who cares? Like, I've never actually tried the Epic Game Store for myself. I don't know. It's probably fine.
Okay, there, I think I got here or whatever.
You got what, sir?
Got set over, I think.
Did you say you got it to work, or are you talking about the Epic Game Store? I'm sorry.
I think I got it to work, yes.
Oh, cool. Yay. I hope so, man. I'm sorry. I didn't realize how long you've been setting that up.
It's fine.
You'll be like, yes, I got it, and it's like, well, thanks for watching, guys.
It's just me not knowing how controllers work on PC.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, well,
I've never used one before. I've never used one before.
Oh, wow. To be fair, the 360 controller, for example, is like really easy to use. Like, you literally just like plug it in, and most games support it right off the bat. But like the Switch controller, the Pro controller is a different story.
Yeah.
It does work on PC, but it's not.
It doesn't work when it's not supported.
Yeah, it's not officially supported by anything, so you have to like jump through some hoops to get it to work, and it's kind of a hassle sometimes. But yeah, it's cool that you got it working. Oscar Legends is free on there. Oh yeah, I heard that. All right, honestly, that is a reason to get the Epic Games Store. I'm serious. Like, just if you get it for only one thing, get it for Rayman Legends, because, like, frick, man, that's a good game. Alright, actually, this is gonna sound really weird and red, and people are gonna go, what the frick, why? I was actually planning on streaming Rayman Origins today, because I've been wanting to for a while, just because it's a good game, and I wanted to do Origins and then Legends. But I was like, man, that's kind of random, but I don't think many people... I think most people are going to see the announcement and go, cool, I don't care. But yeah, and then I made some more progress on Hedgehog again, and I was like, oh, maybe I should do one of those. It's been a few weeks. And then I was like, but some people don't like those. I know, a lot of people told me they don't. And I was like not sure what I was gonna do, and I was like, I wanted to do Roblox because I know a lot of people asked for that. But then I'm like, wanting to wait just a little bit longer, at least until the deadline for the Kappa hearing, basically. I think it's December 9th. Yeah, it's December 9th, and then December 10th is Taz's birthday, and when the YouTube tournament service changed.
Yay! Yeah.
Yay!
It's also when the Sonic movie trailer, the original,
Oh yeah,
design
oh yeah, you
got-
told me that. Thank you, Paramount. Very cool. Anyway, yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I thought about streaming a bunch of different things today, basically. But I wasn't sure what for sure, and then Taz is like, SRB2Kart. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. So anyway. Oh yeah, wait, Half-Life Alex, but it's Epic Games Store. It is? Oh.
What?
I had a dumb moment, sorry. Pretend I didn't say anything.
No, I meant the ring.
I know. Thank you. That made no sense. But anyway, thank you, Taz, and also this game for distracting from what I just said. That was so stupid.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say.
I don't want to repeat it. It was embarrassing. I'm very slow today. All right, I'll repeat it. Having jokingly said Half-Life Alyx is an Epic Games Store exclusive because obviously it's not. It's a Valve game. And for a second I went, it is?
Oh.
My gosh. Like a child, like someone lies to a kid and they're like, really? Yes, there's candy. Game Maker's supposed to direct input. Yes, it does. That's how old it is. You thought Raymond was on Uplay? It is. It's also on Steam and Epic Games, apparently. Well, it's stupid, so I don't know how it is on the Epic Games Store. It might be good. On Steam, it's stupid. So they didn't actually release it on Steam. What they did is, they released basically an app on Steam that when you buy it, and you open it up, it gives you a key that you can then put into Uplay to get the game. That's all that it is. And they don't tell you that. They market it as just being Rayman Legends. When you buy it, you find out. But yeah, so when you buy Rayman Legends on Steam, what you're actually buying is a code that you can then put into Uplay to get the game. So you have to use Uplay. It really stinks because Uplay is hot garbage. But anyway, yeah, but it's a great game, so it's honestly worth it. Rayman Legends is so fun that it's actually worth using Uplay for. So that says, if that doesn't convince you, you know, to try it out, then I don't know what will. Uplay is, I mean, it's fine, right? It functions. It's just so pointless. Like, literally the only purpose I can think of for Uplay is Ubisoft wanted to make money, and they didn't want Steam to take a cut of the revenue, so they made Uplay. It's like, that's freaking stupid. It's especially stupid because they're still releasing the games on Steam, but they're just codes that open in Uplay, basically. It's like, why? If you're gonna make your own service, why are you still releasing the games on Steam too? But not really. Do you know what I mean? Like, pick one. Are you gonna go all out and have everyone force everyone to use Uplay, or are you gonna put them on Steam like a sane person who doesn't hate the world? You know, like Bootleg Taz says hellos. I think the joke is that this is actually Taz, but I don't know. Oh frick, I looked at the chat for a second and like ended up in freaking, I don't know where I'm at. In another dimension. Oh! I'm an idiot. I shot that spiked ball at the wall and it bounced back at me. Oh no, if I actually get eliminated because of that. Oh come on, please. No! Do not keep it. Okay, good. Okay. Jeez. That was very close to me being dead. I'm sorry, Blue. Nothing can stop me. Okay, Blue. Sorry. Why did I say Blue Core? Okay, Bubsy. Okay, Bubsy, shut your mouth. It's not done, Mr. Announcer Guy. He said it's so demeaning.
Whoa, isn't this a quiet one?
Yeah. Wow. Very cool. Wow. Such a quiet one. Bootleg Taz wishes to join. I wish... I mean, that's fine. Bootleg Taz can do whatever he wants. No, it's me? Oh, I see. See, that makes sense. Why has it been loading for like 10 minutes? Oh, geez. I think it was downloading all the WADs. There was like 100 megabytes, so that's why it took so long, but... oh, there's like it's thunder, rain, and lightning. Danger, water rising. Outside. That's all happening. There's clamor. There might be sirens wailing soon. Hopefully not. That'd be a problem. Oh jeez. Rayman Legends. Wait, sorry. Rayman Legends is it's seriously on everything you can imagine except for the 3DS. Yeah, and Origins, if I remember correctly, was on 3DS. So that's why that's particularly interesting. I think I totally understand why they didn't release Legends on 3DS. Honestly, I'm amazed. Oh my gosh, it was revealed! Sorry. I honestly, am amazed that Origins was released on 3DS. Like, that happened. Oh my gosh, Bootleg Test has come out. Has been exposed. There's no coming back. Oh, it was on Vita, that's true, and I'm one of the I'm one of those few weirdos who has a Vita. And, I have Legends on the Vita, actually. Because I wanted to play it on the go, I thought it might be fun. This was before the Switch, obviously, mind you. So now I feel a little stupid. I kind of wish I would have just waited, several years, apparently, geez, for the Switch to, be announced, and then for Rayman Legends Definitive Edition, or whatever it's called, to be, released for the Switch, because that's the thing now, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, I didn't, so... It plays like a 144p YouTube video on the 3DS. I believe it. I can't imagine it, like, playing well. You decided to be your true self. Exposed. If you play as Sonic, you're lame. That's why you play as Sonic. Nice. I'm sorry. I think it's good for homebrew. I hear it is. I haven't done much with it yet, but I did play with it a little bit because come on, if you have a Vita right now and you're not hacking it, like I'm not gonna force you to. Obviously, you don't have to. But let me just. I totally understand.
Right now, or else you're dead.
Yeah, or exactly. No, but seriously, like. I totally understand why people don't mod things. Obviously, right? Of course. But with the Vita, like, genuinely, what do you have to lose? Oh no, I might get banned from online and miss out on playing all of these great games that are being released for the Vita. Like, I think there was a visual novel that was announced recently that's being released for the Vita in 2020 in Japan.
Why?
Only. Nowhere else. I think that's it. Actually, I think there's like 3 games for 2020 on the Vita, but like that's it. It's a dead system. It's been dead for years. It's a shame because it had a lot of potential. I think it really. I kind of see it as the Switch before the Switch, except it didn't succeed, you know. Whereas the Switch is doing very well, but it was like the same idea, right? Like console quality games on the go. It just wasn't. I don't know. It just for some reason it wasn't like marketed well, and like the memory card thing was dumb. For anyone who doesn't know, the Vita had proprietary memory cards. It didn't allow you to use an SD card. There was no slot for that. And there was obviously no flash drive support or anything either. So if you wanted to store saves or anything on the Vita, which obviously you did, right? You had the internal memory, which I think was like... It wasn't much. I can tell you that. I don't remember how much it was, but it was very... It was pretty much non-existent. So yeah, if you wanted more space than that, which you did, absolutely, you needed to buy a proprietary Sony PS Vita memory card, and they were expensive. They weren't. Oh my gosh! At the last possible second, I lived. Okay, sorry. They weren't cheap. They purposely overpriced them because they knew that they could get away with it since like they were the ones making the card. They were the only ones who were making them legitimately, right? And yeah, they were freaking expensive. Like I don't remember how much they were exactly, but I remember there was some card that Sony sold that was, I think, actually $90 or something along those lines. I think it was like, it wasn't that much space either. It was like a good amount of space for the Vita, but it was like, it wasn't worth the price at all. You know, it was ridiculous. It's like a memory card should not cost almost $100 ever. But it did on the Vita, so that was a big problem actually, because who wants to, like, the system was already a few $100s, right? And then you had to go in and buy one of the memory cards, and if you wanted a big one, which you probably did, that was also freaking expensive. It was like, why, right? Why would you do that? I know why they did it, but like, that's one of the things that killed the console. I think it backfired on them immensely. Anyway. Yeah, so that was a big problem. I don't know what else was really like that's really the only immediate problem I can think of. Like that, and like it just was marketed poorly, and I don't know, it just didn't appeal to people for some reason. Like people just didn't know they didn't know what it was, and they weren't interested in it. You know what I mean? If you're like, hey, have you heard of the Vita? People were either like, what? What's the Vita? Or they were like, yeah, it's okay. Or, very rarely, they were like, yeah, I have one. In which case, you had to add them on PSN. Because they were going to be one of your only friends on there who actually had a Vita anyway. But anyway, yeah, it was interesting. But I do have a Vita. There were a few good games released on there that were pretty cool. One of them that's really neat was called Tearaway. And it's cool because it was a Vita exclusive title, at least for a while. I don't know how it is currently, but I'll get to that in a second. It wasn't just like Vita exclusive, like you could only play it on the Vita. It was Vita exclusive as in it was made for the Vita, like it was made for that system. If you wanted to, I'm about to die by the way, frick. If you, it really wasn't a game you could picture existing on any other system, because the Vita had a few quirks to it. For one thing, it was a portable system that could do like console quality games, which was cool. But beyond that, it had a touchscreen, and it had a back touchpad that was like a mouse pad, basically. So your fingers, if you like put them on the back of the console and you like moved them around, it could like sense that you did that, which sounds really freaking weird, right? Like, what's the purpose of that? What are you gonna do with that? But there were actually a few games that used it pretty well, and Tearaway was one of them. Tearaway had I don't remember what it was, but there was like it was a game that was like it took place in a world of like paper and craft like things, and there were a lot of gimmicks that used the Vita hardware in a cool way. Oh, cool kind of games here. One of them was that you could use the back trackpad to like peel off like paper, basically, and it felt pretty cool. It worked really well actually. And there was some other paper you could peel it with the touchscreen. And oh, it had a camera on it. I think it had two actually. I think it had a back and a front-facing one. So you could actually like take pictures of things, and the game used that as well. There were some cutscenes actually where like there's one where it like zooms into the sun, and you are the sun. Like it doesn't actually ask if you want to take a picture or anything, and then have you take it. It just you're playing the game, and the cutscene comes on, and at some point it like zooms into the sun. And it's just showing you what the front-facing camera sees, and you're just like, oh, hi me. It was interesting, but yeah. Anyway, the Vita was actually pretty neat, but I don't really know entirely why it didn't succeed, to be honest. But
Jeez, everybody wanted Grand Metropolis.
Yeah, Grand Metropolis. Yeah, it's a great stage, honestly. I'm surprised it was unanimous, though. I'm surprised. The Vita outlives the 3DS need. Oh, did it? That's interesting. I never realized that. That's a great sound right there. Thank you for whoever's spamming that. Oh my gosh, yes. Just what I wanted. Terra was pretty okay. Yeah, well, I remember it being really great, but I played it a few years ago, and there weren't many games for the Vita, so my expectations weren't very high. You know what I mean? Anything that was remotely cool, that was exclusive and took advantage of the system's capabilities, would have wowed me. So you know, yeah. But I remember it being pretty good. It wasn't like super long or anything, but it was a fun experience. And it was cutesy, and I don't know. There were some good ideas it had. And yeah, and then I had Rayman Legends on there, and Minecraft because they ported that to the Vita apparently, and Terraria because, you know, I mean, of course. Now I have to say, actually, Terraria on the Vita was pretty good. I had a lot of fun with that because the mobile version of Terraria, and Minecraft too, but especially Terraria, was really limited at the time. Now, since then, they've rewritten it, and I believe they just recently released a new version of it that's actually using the same code base as the PC version. So it's pretty much the same as the PC version now, which is awesome. But for a while, that wasn't the case. It was a totally different code base, and it was missing a lot of features. Like, you couldn't have very big worlds. There were a lot of bugs and things. There were a lot of like random crashes, I remember, which was annoying. I don't know why. The lighting looked kind of bad in my opinion. It was like they had to simplify it to make it work well, and it didn't look good. And there were a lot of items missing and bosses that were difficult, that were different. And most importantly, in my opinion, Terraria is like very combat based, whereas Minecraft is like it's about building, right? If it's like a little bit janky to control. With a game like Minecraft, it doesn't really matter all that much, to be honest, because, yeah, it's obviously not ideal, but, like, who cares? Like, oh my gosh, it takes me 2 seconds to position my character so that I can build a beautiful thing and then have fun. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a big deal. But in Terraria, it's combat-based, so there's a lot of fights. Yeah, really the whole point of the game, I would say, is actually about the combat. It's about, like, the bosses that you're fighting and you're leveling up your character and that kind of stuff. So if the fights are not enjoyable, if they're janky, it makes the whole game not as enjoyable because, like, that's kind of the point of the game, right? That you're fighting these creatures, and it's just difficult to do that quickly and efficiently now, with touch controls and all that. So yeah, I didn't like the mobile version I tried all that much at first, but the Vita version was based on the console one, basically, and so it was very close to the PC version. It was pretty much the full Terraria experience, bar a few things that were missing, and it wasn't laggy or anything. It ran pretty well. It had the nice looking shading and everything back, and it had all the features that the mobile version was missing. Pretty much, I said that already, but and most importantly, you could play it on the go, but with buttons. So the controls actually worked, and they were pretty good. The lag's horrible. There's seconds where you're frozen jump forward. Oh, geez, I'm sorry. That's not happening for me. Is it happening for you guys? I'm sorry if that is.
No.
Yikes. Well, I'll try to tell him that in a second, but I can't right now because I'll freaking die. But you should have troubles with this stage and lag too. Oh, it sounded like what Cunning Game was talking about though was like input lag. Sorry, not input lag, like server lag. It didn't sound like it was like a client side thing. It kind of lagged a little bit there, but it wasn't much. Like, frick. I am in trouble. Oh no. Yeah, it wouldn't happen for me, I'm the host. Oh, well, right. Obviously, but this game's, if I remember correctly, it's still set up using, like, old, like, netcode stuff where if one of the clients has, like, bad internet, it, like, lags it for everyone, including the host. But I could be mistaken on that. Is it lagging for anyone else? I don't know.
No, sorry.
Oh, you're good. I heard a ganbate was uttered. So that's how you know everyone's gangsta until Yuki said ganbate. This likes to wait, I didn't see it. Sorry. I'll read the chat in a second. For some reason I really can't read and also focus on the race. I'm sorry. I'll do that in a second. But yeah, anyway, I remember Terraria on the Vita being a good time. I enjoyed it quite a bit, and I actually it was really great for like long car rides, because you could pull your Vita and I mean you could freaking play Terraria, you know, for hours, and it was like the full experience. It was really great. It was really fun. But sadly, they've since stopped supporting the Vita version. I mean, obviously, right? Like they were gonna keep updating the game that no one played, but well, the version of the game that no one played. But these days, it's not at all on par with the PC version, because the PC version has had several giant updates that the Vita version just did not receive, and will never receive because they stopped supporting it, which is sad. But yeah, but it was fun while it lasted. I wouldn't recommend getting that version today. What I would recommend is getting the Switch version. If you want a version you could play on the go, if I can speak on the go.
Wait, since when was it on Switch?
Wait, what? Sorry.
I said, when was it on Switch?
It was one of the first games that they announced for the Switch, actually.
I don't remember that.
Well, all I remember was they had a Nintendo Direct where they announced a bunch of games that were coming to the Switch, and I remember on Twitter I was freaking out. I was like, "Oh my gosh, Terraria's on the Switch!" And everyone was like, "Rad." Everyone knew it was going to come to Switch. You're excited about that and not any of the other games? Who cares? But for me, I was excited about Terraria because I love that game. It's really fun. I wanna stream it again once the new big update comes out, because they're making a final update for it. They've been updating this game for freaking years, so it makes sense. But if the lag is caused by one person with a bad connection, you could leave 2 megabits per second over. That might be what it is, but I don't think Taz was saying it wasn't like slowing down for him, so I don't know. I don't think he needed to leave, but should be more than enough for Doom. Oh yeah, Doom isn't very demanding. Well, I'm sorry, man. I don't know why it's lagging so badly for you. I hope it speeds up soon. I don't know what else I can do about it. You got some dinner, cheese quesadillas and a piece of pumpkin pie. Hey, nice. Enjoying those leftovers, I see. All set for the rest of Spyro Reignited. Awesome. You didn't know Terraria on Minecraft around the Vita? Yeah, a lot of people didn't. Again, like the Vita's advertising was very poor. I don't think I've ever even seen a Vita ad. Once. Oh, after the Ziggle music, nice. Yeah, it was very poorly done. I've also, you know what else I've never seen? Well, let me rephrase this. You know what else I've never seen on TV? A Wii U ad. I've seen Wii U ads on YouTube, and not like I didn't receive them as an ad. I like watched them because someone told me they were cringe, and I wanted to see if that was true. It is. I actually do recommend watching them though if you haven't, because they're so bad they're good in a way. There's this one about this like kid who, okay, it's not even really about the, I think it's supposed to be an ad for Smash 4, but
it's an ad for Amiibo.
Oh, that's okay. That makes sense. But yeah, that's right, because they had the Smash like the Amiibo fighters or whatever, the Mii Gunners, whatever they're called. They wanted to like advertise that. But it's such a weird. Okay, like most ads that you see on TV or on YouTube or whatever last like what, like a minute at max. Like they're not usually that long, right? This ad has a whole story. It's like this kid. It's like I don't know. He's like maybe 13, 14, something like that. He's like playing Smash with a bunch of like slightly older teens who were like I guess like 17, 18 or so, and who are presumed to be, I don't know if they're his friends or his family or who they are, but there's this girl who is one of their friends, I guess, and she's playing with them as well. And basically, the guys are like making fun of him for not being good at Smash, and he wants to talk to this girl basically. So he decides he's going to buy an amiibo so that he can, I guess, get better. No, I think it was like I think they were all playing with amiibos and he couldn't join in. That was the predicament. Yeah, he couldn't join in because they had amiibos and he didn't. So he goes with his mom to the store to buy an amiibo basically, and then trains just so that he can get like a chance to talk to this girl who's like that's gonna work. It's just I don't remember the exact context of it all, but it was so. It's like this whole saga, and they like show the whole thing. Like at first he's like getting hurt because he can't join in on this game, and then he like decides what he's gonna do after some monologue, and then he like goes with his mom to the store, and then he like picks out the amiibo, and he's like, I want that one. And she's like, okay. And then he goes home and he trains. Like they show the whole thing. It's like it was so weird, you know? Like I don't know. That's not even the worst Wii U ad. That's just one of the weird ones. I think the worst thing about the Wii U ads was that nobody knew what the Wii U was. You know what I mean? Like, alright, so like my mom actually thought for a while that it was an extension for the Wii. As did everyone, right? Like, seriously, like, if you weren't, like, a gamer, right, you didn't know what it was. Well, let me rephrase it. If you weren't, like, someone who knows all this stuff, you know what I mean? If you were, like, a casual gamer, you didn't know what it was. And that was kind of, like, Nintendo's market, you know what I mean? It especially was for the Wii, anyway. So it just did not sell well. It's a shame, because I actually thought the Wii U was a pretty nice console, too, but... Some people might, be upset by this. I don't know. But actually, I think the Wii U's maybe... It's one of my favorite Nintendo systems, actually. Because, well, one thing that's really great about it is it has the gamepad, right? And then it also has complete Wii backwards compatibility. And then if you mod it, which I did, there's also complete GameCube backwards compatibility that you can enable through a homebrew app that you install. And it works flawlessly. So with just one system, you can play every Wii U game, every Wii game, and every GameCube game on, you know, your TV or on this gamepad, where you can, which doesn't sound that useful because you know it's not fully portable like the Switch is. You have to be like within a few feet of the console, which is lame. But it is pretty useful though. You'd be surprised, even in spite of that. One use case that I found for it that was great was a lot of times like someone else would be wanting to use the TV basically. And so you could keep playing the game on the gamepad while they could do something else on the TV. And it was like, frick, that's really convenient. Like it actually, I don't know, it's like a small thing, but I found that actually happened a lot. Where I'd be like playing on the Wii and someone else is kind of like, I kind of want to, you know, watch whatever, and you know, it'd be like, no problem, I can just use the gamepad. And I don't know, it was pretty cool. It's a shame that it didn't do well, but whatever, we have the Switch now. Switch is great. I've been blabbing for a long time about consoles. I agree. No, jeez. Okay. No. Holy frick. That was intense. He got a Pikachu amiibo back afterwards. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Thanks for like correcting me on a lot of that because you know, I don't remember most of it. But yeah, that was interesting. I believe there's actually a YouTube video called "The Worst Wii U Ad," which I don't remember if it's that ad or another one. I don't remember what the worst one is. But there's a lot of bad Wii U ads. They all do a very poor job of, okay, like that ad that I just mentioned about the amiibo, right? What is the point of that whole story, right? If you buy an amiibo, you can play with your friends if they also happen to have amiibo, and you might even get this girl to talk to you. Like, is that the point? Because that's obviously not, like, that's like a made-up scenario, right? Like, everyone knows that. It's not like, it's not actually giving me a reason to buy an amiibo, you know what I mean? It's not like a genuine reason to want to go out and get one. And that's what all the Wii U ads were like. It was just like, here's some people using a Wii U having fun, and they weren't telling you what was cool about the console and why you would want to buy one. You know what I mean? Versus like I don't know, I guess, I don't know if the Wii ads really did that. No, they totally did. Okay, for the Wii ads, okay, I see what happened, actually. The Wii ads showed you why the Wii was cool. Wait, I got the freaking attack to attack the back? What? I'm sorry, I don't get that. The Wii ads showed how great the Wii was by having a bunch of people in front of the Wii dancing around, basically, with the Wii remote, and they showed off the motion controls, and it was like, look how cool that is. And so, just by watching these people goof around in front of the TV, having fun, you went, man, that looks cool, I want to try that. And it sold you on the Wii. It shows you what it did, right?
I got the A horn.
You got... Oh, dude, nice! You are privileged. Holy frick, that's amazing. Birthday! I'm sorry. Yeah, but legit, like the Wii ad shows you what it was. The Wii U ads tried to do the same thing, I guess. They tried to just show people playing it, and then that was supposed to sell you on the console. But the issue was, the gamepad was like much more of a limited thing. Like, there was a lot of cool stuff you could do with the gamepad for sure. But it was, I don't know, it's harder to convey the coolness of the gamepad in a sense, you know what I mean? For the Wii, all you had to do was like show someone stand up and dance around with it, and it's like suddenly everyone's like, "Whoa, that's cool." But with the gamepad, it's like you have to like zoom in on the gamepad and like show them like using the stylus. Then you have to be like, "Oh, there's a camera. We got to show them using that."
Wait.
Yeah, there was a stylus for the Wii U gamepad. It was actually.
Okay. Okay, I lost mine. That's why I don't remember.
Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, man. The stylus is really helpful, actually. Dude, do you remember Miiverse?
Yeah.
You could draw posts on Miiverse, and you did that usually using the stylus, and it was very fun. I liked it a lot. Neil and I made like some joke accounts, and we used to go on there and basically pretend to be like just some kid who didn't like know didn't speak proper English.
Pretend to be Amy or something.
Yeah, she made like a joke Amy roleplay account or something, I think. And got a lot of like 5-year-olds who were like, "You're cool, Amy," which was kind of funny.
Oh, that's something I would like interact with.
Yeah, I know.
Not the best thing.
It was okay, that was amazing what just happened, sir. It was interesting, but anyway, Miiverse was a cursed and also fun place. I actually do miss it, but yeah, the drawings were really cool because you had all these artists. Because, okay, all you could do with the drawings of Miiverse was you had a very limited canvas size. It was really small. I don't remember how big exactly it was, but it was actually smaller than a DS screen. You could you had a stylus. You could do. I think there were 3 different brush sizes, and there was an eraser, obviously, to like erase mistakes. I think.
Yes, right. That's what.
Well, yeah, but
that's what it is for.
No, I need one in my life.
Erase yourself with it.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, and that was it. There was no color or anything. It was just, oh my gosh, there's an actual horn. I love it. Sorry. What?
Yeah. Okay.
When did they use this voice clip? Anyway, yeah, it was and that's all you had, right? It was very limited. But there were all these artists on Miiverse who were so talented. Like, they could take just those tools that I just described. Like, those are literally the only tools you had. They could go, I can make it work. They could make this highly detailed, like, well shaded art. You're just looking at it going like, my gosh, how much time did they spend drawing this? And you know, they did it with just the stylus too, on like the somewhat imprecise touchscreen. Frick, man, like, it was really cool to like scroll through like communities and like see what people drew. But yeah, but you know what I had said this for years. I'm really sad that this never happened because I think it was a huge missed opportunity. Does anyone remember Flipnote Studio on the DSi? That was my jam. If you don't know what it was, Flipnote Studio was an app on the DSi that I think it was free. I don't remember, but it was made by Nintendo, and what it did was you could use it to make what they called flipnotes, which were basically like little animations, and it was pretty limited. There was like a certain amount of pages that you were allowed to have in your flipnote, and I don't remember how much it was, but it got more limited based on how much detail was in the pages. Because there was like it was actually a file size limit, but they wouldn't tell you that. So anyway, and yeah, and you could have I think there were 3 colors. I believe it was black, red, and blue, and there were like a few different brush sizes, and you could have some patterns with the brushes as well, and an eraser, of course, and there were some tools that made it easier. So like there was one called like Lightroom or something like that, where you could see the previous frame on the next frame. So like you could see a transparent image of frame 1 when you were on frame 2, and that was really helpful for animating because you could see you know, when you're animating, you have to like make the next frames like look similar enough to the first frame, or else the movement doesn't look right. So it helps you to be able to like see what the movement was on the frick. I'm gonna die now. Frick! No! Oh no! Oh no! Well, that's the end of Miku's reign of terror. Unless, oh, what a save! No, frick! Holy frick! How? I can't believe that.
I was not paying attention at all, and I just heard you screaming.
Sorry. What it was if I got eliminated? Oof. I'm sorry. Tez, I was like in second place, right behind Bluecore, and at the very last second I got ahead, and I feel bad. I'm sorry, Bluecore.
Nice.
Anyway, yeah, it felt good. Yeah, the Flipnote Studio was really great, and there was a service called Flipnote Athena, something like that, where you could share your Flipnotes that you made, and like online with other people, and obviously, you know, that's a recipe for disaster, but Nintendo moderated it best they could. They did a pretty dang good job. I don't think I ever saw anything inappropriate on there. I did see no, wait, this is Battle. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, Owl's Toy Barn from Toy Story 2 on the PS1.
I love we both said it at the same time.
Owl's Toy Barn. So yeah, because how could you not point that out? It's that's something, alright. Alright, well, I'm actually, as amazing as Owl's Toy Barn is, I think we need to play anything else. Literally anything else. The resolution was horrible on the Wii U, and it's
okay,
all...
this one.
Whoa, oh cool. Yeah, this is pretty cool, actually. I don't think I've played this one yet. Wait, it's all binary drawing. Either there's a black or there's a white. Oh, got you, yeah. And you usually use Miiver's 3DS, and then... and then you literally draw pixel per pixel. Oh, frick. Yeah, it wasn't great, right? The limits were extreme. But that's why I thought it was so cool, because it was so amazing to see all the amazing art that people made despite those ridiculous limits. It was like, how are you people doing this? Like, how much time did you sit in front of your Wii U gamepad with a stylus, like, up close to the, like, LCD display, trying to get it to look this good? Like, how... Some people are so talented, but... Anyway, Flipnote Studio 3D is on my Nintendo, get that. Oh yeah, I heard it was so... Yeah, so they made one for the 3DS called Flipnote Studio 3D that was slightly less limited, but really not by that much, from what I've heard. And, it lets you make 3D Flipnotes so that you can, like, make them pop out of the screen. I don't know exactly how that works, but, it sounds pretty cool. But get this, they released it in Japan, and that was it. And they wouldn't release it here, and it was like, okay, well, that's fine. They'll release it here someday. I mean, obviously they're going to. They never did. I think until, well, that's not true. So they didn't for a long time. Eventually, after several years, I believe they did, but only as a My Nintendo like reward. if you were a My Nintendo Club member, you got Flipnote Studio 3D. If you weren't, I don't believe you could get it otherwise. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. My memory is very,
Didn't that shut down
like,
too? I mean, like a
yes!
like a footnote, yeah.
I believe it, well, I don't know if Flipnotina probably did. Yeah, I think it did, but there's like fan servers to keep it up. But yeah, but Club Nintendo shut down. I don't know if you can get I don't know if you can get it in the West anymore because of that. We probably can, right? But I don't know. Oh, gotcha. After all that time, jeez.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't feel like messing around with my settings anymore.
No, I gotcha. Well, honestly, I can't. Honestly, this game does feel like it was made for keyboard in a weird way.
Yeah.
Like, I don't usually feel that way about 3D games, but SRB2Kart especially feels like it was made for keyboard.
I have never played a game like a PC game with a controller.
That's amazing. Well,
I never had one. I mean, like one I
Yeah.
could use. I mean,
gotcha.
I just
mean-
like got used to it.
I mean, honestly, the only, like, okay, like, certain platformers are usually what I want to use a controller for, like, okay, like Hat in Time, and, pretty much any 3D Sonic game, and, like, Rayman, games, like, all of those I definitely want to use a controller for, but, like, I don't know, there's a lot of games on PC that, work with that one, too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, all these games work with that one, but I mean, like, are fun to play with that one. Okay, like Minecraft, I'm playing that with a keyboard and mouse. Like,
Oh my god, it's
oh yeah, Toad's there. I forgot. Nice.
you just slam into him, you just scream.
He does. That's amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, whoever made this map deserves a lot of points for that. Oh jeez. Yeah. I don't actually think you can play Minecraft without with a controller unless you have a mod or something, but it doesn't play well at all. It's meant for a keyboard and mouse. Same with Terraria.
Oh my god. I'm glad Sonic when I told them.
Like Roblox, I mean, you probably can play it with a controller. I don't think it would
No.
feel
Hey,
good.
Sonic, no, Sonic.
Oh jeez. Oh no. That were his last words. Frick. Frick is gonna be my last word. I'm gonna be like married with kids, and I haven't said frick in like 40 years, and I'm gonna be like one last thing, frick. And they're like, what? And they're not even sad. They're just confused. They're too confused to be sad. It's like what did that mean? It'll be like outdated. Like semi-classic Sonic fan is like a legend, but no one knows. I mean, that's already true though.
Yeah,
no one's aware.
actually, yeah.
Yeah, what? I hear he has a new channel, but he's really nice now or something. I haven't actually seen him though.
Yeah, that person that stuff he did was like an act. I'm pretty sure.
They what? Sorry.
I said the stuff he did on his original channel was just an act.
Oh yeah, I've heard you
Like,
say it before,
apparently, he
but
was making fun of all the people who did that. Like, actually.
that's amazing, but like, it's weird, right? Like it's such a good act that's almost hard to believe that it is an act, you know?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's weird because like I think when I first saw a semi-classic Sonic fan video, I think my first thought was, oh, this isn't real. This kid is joking because there's no way that this could be real, right? But then I got into my head that it was real, and I can't get it out. You know, it's really weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't imagine him not being like that in real life, even though I know he isn't like that in real life. We haven't tried this one yet. I don't think anyway. Oh yeah, I read this. Yeah, probably not. Wait, so Felicity 3D was gonna get released, but delayed. It was. Oh yeah, that's what it was. They delayed it for freaking years, and they kept delaying it. They delayed it at first because of the servicers from Japan, but then they fixed that. But then they probably just waited it out until they could give it as a reward for switching over from Club to My Nintendo. Gotcha. Okay. And it has an online thing, but this time it's moderated by Nintendo. It has those features, and it has pretty garbage monetization. Wait, it has monetization? What the frick? Yeah, I'm a Hatiner. I make all my money from you know, my footnotes. What the frick?
Okay.
People can do that apparently. Okay, that's weird. Yeah,
I don't like this stage.
yeah, this is. I regret
It
picking
looks
this
cool. It looks cool, but
I got it.
I don't like the edges.
Something about the X's, like they look like they're walls, even though they're transparent and you can tell.
What the
Yeah, right. Like you can see what's actually a wall and what isn't, and you can see clearly that this is a transparent X and it's not a wall. But somehow it feels like a wall. You're like, oh, but I won't fall through.
Yeah.
Oh, I am.
Like it just feels weird. It looks like
Yeah.
unnecessarily hard. I guess I don't know.
You know what else?
I don't know how to put it.
Yeah, I understand.
Like it's kind of unfair. I guess I don't know. Oh my. Okay. Yeah.
I'm glad that you didn't hear that, by the way, because
Yeah.
it's probably for the best.
I don't know.
Oh,
what
you
said,
Oh, you did. Oh, okay.
but- Yeah.
You said it's unnecessarily hard, and you know, you can figure out the rest. Yeah, Bryce test fits. Good. We're even now. Like you sighed after I sighed. We're all good. It's a sigh for a sigh. I got it. Kitty cat got eliminated.
Oh, it's
Frick.
Carol from Freedom Planet.
Whoa, Freedom Planet.
Play that right
Look,
now.
I have it, and I haven't played it.
Okay, I
because
have it too. I just haven't beaten it. I don't know where I am right now in the
Gotcha.
game.
So I bought it with the intent of streaming it, and so I haven't played it on purpose because I wanted to be blind, and I still haven't streamed it. And it's like, what? I need to stream it. What's wrong with me? I keep forgetting to do it, actually. Yeah, like, even today when I was considering what to stream and I was thinking, like, Rayman, I forgot Freedom Planet was an option or I would have done that. I'll try to remember that next time, Freedom Planet. If I keep saying it over and over again, maybe I'll remember it. Freedom Planet. I'm kidding, but... sorry, all I remember from the Studio 3D, other than them delaying it forever, was, once it finally did release, it was still not very good because of a lot of reasons, apparently. So for one thing, it was pretty much just from the studio, but with a few less limitations. It really wasn't... Like, the 3DS, you know, isn't super powerful or anything, but it's a lot more than the DSi, right? They could have easily, like, added a lot more colors and things, but to my knowledge, anyway, they didn't. So that was interesting, but... yeah, but then beyond that, I hear that once they did release it in the US, it still had a lot of issues. One of them being, didn't you have to actually pay to upload things to Fluminatina? Or however you pronounce
I
it?
think it did. Like I like barely remember.
I remember
But,
there
like,
being
I
like,
heard something about that.
yeah, it was like, there was some Nintendo points system where you started off with a few points. And if you wanted to upload something, it would cost you points. And I don't know if you could earn them or not. I don't remember. I think maybe you could, but you earned like 5. You needed like, you know, 800 or something. So it took forever. But, yeah, they wanted you to buy basically in-app, like basically have an in-app purchase to get, to be able to post your Flipnote online. And it was like, no, I'm not doing that. It's not worth it. Like, that seems stupid. Especially when it was free on the DSi, right? So obviously they could make it free still if they wanted to. But yeah,
I'll be right back.
Alright. But yeah, all I was getting to with all that was, I don't know if I said this already or not, but my point was just, Flipnote Studio was great. I really enjoyed it a lot. I never did try Flipnote Studio 3D because of all that, but I hear it was kind of a disappointment for some people in a lot of ways because of that, but still cool, right? Still, the concept of it is just cool enough that it almost made up for all the issues. But yeah, what I was getting to with this was, I had said for years, like, they needed to make a Wii U Flipnote Studio. Like, that would have been really cool. I really love to see that. I'm not saying that would have made the Wii U sell well. I'm not saying that, like, everyone would have paid for a Flipnote Studio Wii U. I don't think that's the case. It's just something I really wanted to see personally, and I felt like it was such a missed opportunity. Like, because, okay, Flipnote Studio was great. It was one of its main drawbacks was that it was pretty limited. like especially the page sizes, and the colors. You could only have 3 colors and stuff like that, right? With the Wii U, you don't have those limits. Like the console is powerful enough, obviously, to where it's a lot more than the DSi, right? You shouldn't have to have limits like that at all. So like freaking, you could have people make like actual proper drawings with it, and like make people could actually make some really cool stuff with it. I don't know. I would have loved to see what would have been done. I wonder if they considered it, but the downside to it was not only did they, well, for one thing, how are they going to make money off of that? Because like it's one of those things where people just kind of expect that sort of an app to be free. I don't know, or at least very cheap. And people complained when they did the microtransaction stuff in Philips Studio 3D. So I wonder, yeah, I don't know if they would have made much from it. So that makes sense. I feel like, I mean, honestly, if the app was like even $20, which is probably too much, I think most people would agree that's too much for Philips Studio. I still would have paid it. I would have been like, screw that. It's worth $20. I really enjoyed playing around with that as a kid. I made a ton of footnotes as a kid, and they are very cringe. My SD card got corrupted, and I'm very happy. At the time, I was really upset. I was like, "Oh no, all my footnotes!" And I was really sad about it. But now I'm like, thank goodness, because they were very cringe. Trust me.
You were
Yeah. That's true. I actually managed to restore a lot of them with data recovery tools since then, and I've seen a few of them. They are cringe. Anyway, what? Sorry.
I don't like this part of the map.
Yeah,
where-
it's a bit.
Yeah, but
It's a bit weird. But I think it's better than the last map, anyways. So that's good. Yeah. No. Why did he say it like that? Oh my gosh. Anyway.
for you.
No.
Wait.
No.
Wait. That okay? First of all, that doesn't make sense. I worded that, and that's not.
It made enough sense to me to where it hurt. Oh, look at this! Holy frick! Oh. What?
No,
Oh,
it's
so
not.
you're supposed to go into it from the beginning with speed? I didn't like that line either. Oh no. It kind of sounds like Roger Craig Smith, but I don't think it is. His voice is a little too deep, but it kind of sounds like it sometimes. Oh, I did not hear target practice at first. I was like, what the frick? Man, that was weird.
Press the same button you used to go into first. You frick.
Oh, wow. Roasted.
Alright,
I think he might have accidentally hit the button. My thumb hurts from holding accelerate. Oh my gosh. No. But yeah, doggone it, I can't. Whenever I land, I get a boost of speed that kills me immediately. Okay, break. There we go. I'm catching up is gonna be like impossible. Have you guys seen that meme? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. So good. You can use that for so many different things. Oh no, stop. No. Wait, how am I in second? What the frick? I'm not in second. I do not deserve this. Okay, good. I'm getting put where I deserve. Oh man. It just wasn't fair, you know. Now it's fair. This is what I deserve. Oh no. Look at how far ahead blue car is. Jeez. Ah! No, I drifted the wrong way. Frick. Aha! Get it? Oh, you accidentally closed the game like an idiot. You're not an idiot. I've done stupider things. You're not rejoining. You'll be done. Ah, nice. Well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you had fun. And I'll read the rest of the chat soon. Sorry, I swear. These maps go on a long time, don't they? Ah! Frick. Wait, I'm in second again? What? How? I didn't read. I keep trying to read what your username is, but I can't see it. Oh, that's what it is. I knew that, I just forgot. Oh, jeez. Whoa. Okay. So now I have to catch up to blue. Like, that's gonna happen. Okay, well, this gives me 1% of a chance. I have to be amazing to make this happen, and we all know that's not gonna happen. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh. This is, I don't have a good feeling about this one. Well, I'm getting closer, though, but I think blue car's actually like a lap ahead. Huh. Please. Please! Oh, no, no. Okay. Wow. I caught up somehow. Holy frick. Eh. Oh my goodness. Don't screw it up, Rat. I'm so sorry, blue car. Frick, I feel bad. Because you had like such a huge lead on me. Ah! Oh, frick. I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, wait, Fluid Titanium for DSi had monetization too, but those stars were different colors, that was it. Oh, it's probably what it's supposed to be. I didn't remember that was even a thing. It can't be Roger Craig because All Stars happened before the 4 kids. Oh! Did it? Yeah, but I thought Roger Craig Smith's first game was like a spin-off game. Oh, it was Free Riders, wasn't it? That's right. It's not Roger. Yeah, thanks guys for clarifying that. Wait, so I wanted to read your explanation on how the microtransactions worked, but the lap just started. So he's so excited. Hi, Taz.
Hi.
Did you get some Thanksgiving leftovers?
Oh yeah.
Oh, good.
No, well, not.
Oh.
I mean, not right. I did earlier today though.
Oh, epic.
This is
What'd you have? I'm just gonna ask some personal questions.
Yams or sweet potatoes if you're a stupid loser. Macaroni and double eggs and what's it called? Potato salad.
Nice. That sounds really good, actually.
It was.
I had like a slice of pumpkin pie, which is always good.
Oh yeah.
And
I don't think I've had a pumpkin pie before.
Oh, frick,
I had apple
what?
pie though.
Oh yeah, apple pie is good too. You're not I mean, I don't know if you're missing out that much in that case because they're both pretty much on par. They're both very good. Well, the one thing that's good about pumpkin pie is like there's not much to it. You know what I mean? Like it's not like if you eat it wrong, like all the apples are gonna come out and everything. You know, it's like it's a slab of pumpkin on top of crust. It's hard to mess it up.
Yeah,
but
like cheesecake kind of.
Yeah, except even more basic because there's no frosting. It's pumpkin slab on top of.
What?
What? Sorry. Oh, I didn't mean frosting. I meant like.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what I meant. Huh. Anyway, so yeah, so there's like nothing on it really, so it's hard to like mess it up. So when you put like, you can put like whipped cream on there, and it's like really, it's not like too much, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's really good. When you don't have whipped cream though, it's just kind of meh. But with it, it's like, alright, yeah. I don't know what this sound is. I recognized it, but I'm being a moron right now. But yeah, frick. I do wonder how many, people, who were planning on doing Black Friday shopping today didn't because of the hashtag.
Oh.
I don't feel like it was that many, honestly, but maybe
Yeah,
it was.
honestly. Yeah.
Because it was trending and it had, I think it was like 21,000 tweets or
hit the bomb,
something,
thank
which
you.
is,
Loser.
you're welcome. Wow. I think it was like 21,000 tweets or something like that, which is a pretty good amount, for something like that. But, not enough to, like, out of the people who tweeted about it, how many people do you think actually, you know, did that? Like me personally, like I don't really ever do Black Friday shopping. I don't have anything against it. I just don't.
Oh god! Oh god! Wait.
Oh no!
I just heard the thing.
missile sound.
Oh god, it's right.
It's so
no.
scary.
It is. No.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I gotta be more.
Sorry. Oh, you're good.
Oh god. All right, I'm gonna.
I live another day.
After long. Red, were you?
Thanks.
Not.
I'm not. Well, I don't know. My fingers hurt. I played a lot of Mario Kart, and I'm not. And that's the fun part. I'm not good at Mario Kart.
Hey.
Well, okay.
Ow! No. Wait,
I'm
frick.
okay. I'm okay at Mario Kart. I feel like I'm good at Mario Kart, but then when I play online, especially in like 200cc, people are so good at Mario Kart. Like they always ruin me.
Boomer. Bye, Boomer.
Thanks, Boomer. Very cool.
Bye. I'm gonna die now. Bye.
Yeah, I know. I had a good run though. Just kidding. It wasn't even a good. Frick.
Goodbye, Boomer. What did I say?
Wow. Goodbye, Boomer. Alright, so this way, if I get eliminated, it'll be hilarious. I get to laugh. So has anyone made? I'm just curious, right? I just want to know. Has anyone made like an Asuka mod or like a Rei mod? I'm just curious because like I feel like someone has done that. There's a lot of weebs I can tell, who have made mods for this. So I feel like that has to be a thing, but maybe not. I don't know who I want to be. Okay, Joker.
Oh my gosh, guys, this is
You
the
love pumpkin
new
pie,
Joker
very
from
good.
Batman.
Yeah, it's great. Let me see. So here's how it worked. You started off with 30 days of use, 3-star coins, and 100 coins. You have then 30 days to view, download, etc. And if you want to give people a thumbs up, you pay with your coins. Oh, that's freaking stupid. If you want to upload your film notes, you need to pay with coins. If you do good in either of those activities, get coins or spend coins, you get an extra 30-day pass. But if you don't have enough, sorry, it's hard to read it and play at the same time. You need to pay for another pass. For every pass, you get another 100 star coins, I think. Hang on. Sorry. Frick. Okay, I'm gonna blow up anyway. But if you want to get more, you need to pay for those coins and stuff. But the service got discontinued last year. Gotcha. That's one of those things that's just silly to me because, like, do you really think Nintendo made that much from that? You know what I mean? Like, out of the people who had 3DSs, who knew Fluent Studio 3D was a thing, who lived in Japan or who had my Nintendo membership, right? And who wanted to be online and cared that much about uploading their film notes and or thumbing up things and had money. Right, like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's such a small demographic, I would think.
Yeah.
And then not only that,
Blow up, please. No.
but then even the people who... What? Sorry.
I was talking to myself.
Oh, good. But then not only that, but, like, it's already a small demographic, but then you also, it didn't, like, cost that much. It wasn't like they got, like, $60 from every one of these people, though. You know, like, despite the fact that there weren't many of them. It was like they got, like, what, $5 or something? Max. I mean, it adds up, yeah, but nobody got eliminated. See? It's funny. Laugh.
I laughed.
Thank you, Tez.
I got blown up by my own bomb.
I see.
Wait, you spectating me?
I hope you're doing well and not getting blown up by your own bomb.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome. No, it was appropriate. Wait.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, I don't know either. The burst of speed when reviving is done by holding the acceleration. It's like, oh, it's like the drop dash in Mania. Thanks. That's a really good way to explain it. Thank you. If you have to guess what the star coins were used for, they could have been used to comment. Gotcha. You actually laughed at a red stream for once when I just changed my name to Nobody. Thank you. I appreciate it.
But how do you... Oh, okay. I thought someone passed me. I don't know what.
I've done that before. Maybe he did for a split second.
Maybe.
You're gonna be
God.
like, you're gonna be like my
Okay.
mom. There was a blue dragon, I swear. It wasn't blue, but it's close.
Wait, why am I last? Wait. Oh, right. Okay.
She genuinely was like worried that she hallucinated that because she was like, I swear I saw that, but like no one else was seeing it, and she looked it up and she was like looking up the floats because she wanted to prove it, and she didn't see anything about a dragon. She's like, what? For some reason, it was only part of the Verizon stream. I don't know why they did that. It was like superimposed onto the stream. It was like CG. I don't know what the frick. And never explained or mentioned again. And the comment section was disabled on the Verizon stream as well, so it's not like you could like ask about it. I don't know why. Maybe the star coins were also used to follow people? That would make sense.
Oh, yeah, okay, I heard.
You heard shut up? Nice.
Shut up.
Nice, welcome to the Shut Up Club. We don't talk much here. Was the dragon a good boy? I believe it was actually Spyro, but I might be mistaken. Well, I saw a picture of it and he looked like Spyro. I finally found him. She didn't hallucinate it, it was real. But, yeah, but it was purple, but at one point they made him glow blue, so that's why she said blue. I think. But, I don't know what the frick, like, they didn't explain it at all. It was really weird. I think they made a decent amount of money because there aren't many other drawing sharing services for 3DS besides Colors 3D. Well, I'm sure they made something, but I doubt it was like, I don't know if it was really, well, I guess anything is worth it, right? If you get $5, I mean, you got $5 that you wouldn't have had otherwise. You know what I mean? Surely they made more than $5. I'm sure they made a decent amount, but I don't know. I guess Resort Island. Frick. This game is so fun.
It is.
Like goodness. Let's see, who else have I not played as? I could do Honey.
I'm already Honey first. I'm already
Oh.
Tracer.
Oh my gosh, I forgot that was a thing. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry.
This isn't as soon as I typed that, my mind was like screaming, "Why? Why?" I couldn't think of anything else. I had like 3 seconds. It's really, I'm really not sure.
I never hated you so much.
That's not
That's
true.
something I would do. That's something else, and I hate you for it.
Because you wanted to do it first. You're just jealous. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. The blue glowing was maybe not a Spyro Super Ice ability colors? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I can like try to find the stream again and link you to it if you want, because I actually I like have a timestamp written down because I wanted to like be able to reference it if I needed to.
I found the
I wanted
faker.
to show people that it was real, basically. Yeah, so I can send you the stream, but wow. Also, I find it funny that the entire stream is archived on YouTube now because of Verizon. Like, that's... Macy's okay with that? I mean, cool, I guess. I guess there's no reason why they wouldn't be. But I don't know, it's weird, like, I'm not used to that. Like, usually, for some reason, like, big, televised events in America generally are not archived on YouTube for anyone to watch for free. It kind of stinks. They probably should be, but they're not usually because, well, they are, and then they take them down. Especially like okay, so this isn't like an American thing exclusively, obviously. The entire point is that it's not, but like the Olympics, right? The Olympic Committee is very strict with that. If you show even a 5-second clip of something from the Olympics without explicit permission to do so, you're breaking the law essentially, and they will find you and get you in trouble for it. They're very strict about it. And I don't really see why they're that strict. Like, who freaking cares? Oh my gosh, I saw, 5 seconds of the Olympics for free on YouTube in low quality with a watermark. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, is that really the end of the world? But they are really strict about it. So I guess I got him confused with the Olympics for some reason. You thought that race was good? Oh jeez, come on, please.
This is random, but do you know if there's been any updates on the COPPA thing?
So I heard that YouTube and the FTC are talking about it again, and they want to try to get a mixed audience mode to be a thing. So they want it to be, so instead of just having content that's made for kids and not made for kids, you're good. Instead of just having content that's made for kids and not, they want to also have an option to have content that is for general audiences. And I don't know how that's going to work exactly, because I thought the issue wasn't that it wasn't rated for kids. Because like a lot of people thought that was the problem, that it was like you had to mark your content as kid-friendly or not, and that was just because it was like not appropriate for kids or whatever. No, the problem was that kid-friendly content, was
got nerfed, basically.
Yeah, it was. They were collecting personalized data on people watching videos, and the oh yeah, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, but that was the real issue. But yeah, but the reason that YouTube had to do this was because they were collecting personalized data on kids.
How are you so far ahead? What the frick?
I don't know. I'm sorry. For some reason, when I start talking about something, I just zone out and I get ahead in the game. I don't know how.
I'm gonna die now.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Then give it as a gift for me to you. Thanksgiving gift.
That's awesome, dude. I'm thankful for Taz shot me in the face. Frick. I'm still doing okay for now, but for her.
Okay.
There we go. I like blowing up too many pieces. I'm changing my name immediately. I already did this, but
yeah, please change it.
Wait, I got it. Hang on. No, no. There we go. That's close enough.
Okay, Brixton. Okay.
Wait, who's Brixton?
Oh. Okay, wait.
Not this one. Alright, sorry.
I thought you were making a joke about Brixton because she's Firefox literally.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Anyway. Just kidding, sorry. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the issue was just that YouTube was collecting personalized ad data on every video, on every user, essentially, to my understanding anyway. And they had a lot of content that was clearly targeted towards kids who were under, people under 13. So as a result, they had a ton of people who were watching who were under 13, and YouTube was collecting personalized ad data on them, and they knew it. They knew through their analytics that these people were kids, and they were doing it anyway, and that's illegal. You can't knowingly collect data on kids like that without parental consent. So that's why the FTC fined them 180 million. It was 170 or 180, one of them, but somewhere around there. And that's why all these rules are being put in place. But here's the deal. Apparently, the COPPA actually has a specific exclusion written in the rule. There's a specific exclusion that states basically that general audience platforms and content don't count the same way as kid-friendly content does, essentially. So if you have a Disney movie, for example, that's rated G or PG or something like that, that's usually considered general audience content, not kid content. And general audience content under COPPA actually doesn't need to be treated the same way as kid-friendly content. You can still collect personalized ad data on that content, which is fascinating to me because, like, it makes sense, but at the same time, it is kind of weird because I thought the point was to stop, you know, not collect data on kids, and kids are just as likely, if not more likely, yeah, to watch general audience content too. So, but whatever. I see what they're thinking there. It doesn't make sense to treat content that's being watched by a lot of adults and such too, like that, right? So yeah, they actually do have an exclusion written specifically that says general audience content is a different thing. But with YouTube, with the ruling that they had with YouTube, they weren't doing that. They were treating they were treating it as either kid content or not kid content, and actually it was YouTube who was doing that. It wasn't the FTC. The YouTube, they were the ones who decided that that should be the system, and the FTC said no, you can also have mixed audience stuff. That's fine, but YouTube wanted to do that instead for some reason.
It's because they would let you lose income for some reason. I
yeah,
guess.
I think. I almost, now, hear me out, I don't want to put on the tinfoil hat, but I almost genuinely think that the idea here was that YouTube realized they were going to lose a lot of money from not being able to collect data on kids. So rather than doing this the proper way, they purposely kind of rushed it and made it seem worse than it was, with the intent being that people would get scared and freak out and make a big deal about it, basically, like people like me. And the idea is, I guess, that the FTC would then get 1 million comments telling them to change COPPA, and then they would do so, and Google wouldn't lose any income, basically. Now, with that said, I don't know if that actually is the case or not, and even if it is, I still stand by what I've said. I still think that there actually are flaws with COPPA that do need to be reconsidered, and I still think it is important to leave a comment explaining ways you think it could be improved. There's a few things that I think are kind of silly about it. One person pointed out, I don't remember who it was, there is some YouTube channel that does, like, it's like game bedtime stories, kind of. It's like a neat concept.
Oh, what's it called?
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it.
Game story time? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Did they have this really calm voice?
Yeah, it's extremely calm. And it's very pleasant, and
I know.
They're really nice videos.
I just forgot the name.
Yeah, I forgot the name too. I'm sorry. I wanted to give him a shout out. In any case, if you look up like video game bedtime stories or whatever, you'll find
Oh
it.
god, yeah,
it should be close enough.
Yeah, okay, I'm dead.
I'm sorry. But yeah, they're like, what do we qualify as, right? And they made a video about this, and they were very calm and level-headed throughout the whole thing, and just discussed what is actually an issue and what isn't, basically, and what they think about the whole thing, and pretty much what was I getting to? They made a point that I thought was really interesting that I wanted to bring up. They basically were, their point was that the law does more harm than good, essentially, because, so here's the thing, they actually brought up a case, and I haven't researched this myself, I don't know if this is true, but I assume it is, so keep that in mind. Supposedly, according to this person anyway, they, one of their previous, like, findings that the FTC did for someone violating COPPA was they fined, I think it was like Betty Crocker or something, one of those companies, they had a website, right, where you could put it, oh, it says non-looping tracks are not supported. Ending map immediately. Oh. Okay.
Oh, it's because there's no labs. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, anyway, so there's this website, I guess like Betty Crocker or some company like that makes like cookies and pastries and things like that, and they had a website where you could go on the website and put in your birthday, and then every year on your birthday they would send you like a free cookie or like a free coupon for a cookie or something like that. And that was it, right? Seems totally harmless. Well, they didn't actually put in a check to see if, you know, the person entering their birthday was, like, if the birth date that was entered was, like, they were older than 13 or not, right? Older than 12, rather. And so because of that, the FTC considered that to be knowingly collecting data on kids without parental consent, and they fined them a huge amount and made them shut the site down. So it's like, so the point of them bringing that up in the video was basically, great job, FTC. You just protected so many kids from getting free cookies.
Oh yeah.
And the point was just that this law does more harm than good in a lot of ways.
Didn't he say? Didn't he like explain it like that?
Yeah, that's how they worded it.
Oh
that's
no,
how
I
she
remember
worded it, yeah.
explaining it like that.
What?
Before.
Sorry. Oh, yeah.
It was
Did,
like after,
oh, yeah. There was like a
after
lawyer
fall.
who said, yeah, more harm than good was the hashtag. And yeah, I mean, I agree with it in a lot of ways.
Oh.
Now, hear me out. I think AHHH is a good thing. It's an important thing that we have it. We, like, obviously. I think that should really go without saying, but I do think there's some elements of it that are a little bit too restrictive and maybe don't need to be there, or at least not the same way that they are. Like, yes, okay, like, whatever the site was that, I'm saying Betty Crocker, I don't remember if that was actually the brand name or not, but whoever it was that did this, right, they did knowingly violate the law. Well, or rather, they did knowingly collect data on kids. Maybe they didn't, I don't know if they actually knew that they were breaking the law by doing that. But, you know, they did break the law. So that's bad, right? That's messed up. They should get in trouble for that because they broke the law, right? But when it really comes down to it, yes, they technically broke a law, but did they have any intent to do so? Did they have any... Did this actually hurt anyone in any way? Right? It's like, no, I don't think it did. Right? So it doesn't really seem like maybe that a law should let that happen, right? Okay, a law should prevent things that are corrupt and wrong and that actually hurt people from happening, right? It shouldn't prevent things like that from happening that don't hurt anyone in any way. Right? I don't know. But anyway, so that's one example of something that doesn't hurt people. The other example is, and hear me out on this, this one's going to be controversial, a lot of people are going to disagree with me on this, I think. But personalized ads. Like, I don't know, man. I definitely see how they hurt kids. They don't physically hurt them or anything, or even mentally, or they don't even know, right? The issue is that it's just that they don't know. Like, the company is profiting off of this kid. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm not. Good. Yeah, ooh, rip. The company is collecting all this personal data on this kid and using it to profit off of them and, you know, manipulate them, I guess, arguably. Because you could argue that it's manipulation because, like, the YouTube algorithm is going to use that data to make them want to stay on YouTube longer. What? Sorry.
I said I was asking if you rage quit while I was joking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes I space out. Jeez.
No, you're fine.
It's understandable. But yeah, like, you can argue that it's manipulation because they're collecting this data and they're gonna use it to.
Don't
to
you
wanna...
dare! Stop it.
I'm sorry. I can't help it.
Yes, you can. You better stop right.
I mean, it's time to stop is a good meme. I agree. However, wait, was that the Sega scream?
Yeah.
That's a perfect horn sound. Oh no. Oh frick. Oh gosh, oh
Bye.
heck. Oh gosh, oh heck. Oh gosh, oh heck. Oh gosh, oh heck.
Bye! No! No! No!
It's so intense.
No!
Jeez.
I was right there.
I am personally sorry. I am uninstalling my. I don't know. Oh. Well, we gotta censor things now. doesn't actually delete the game. That's how mad you were. That's great though. Actually, I love it. But yeah, sorry. It's just one of those things where it's like,
Who's waiting
okay,
for the battle stage?
I don't know, but
Blue core. I'm gonna kill you.
no, you're not. It's understandable.
Wait, Mementos, this is from Persona.
Is it?
Persona 5. Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Persona 5. By tomorrow.
Yeah, buy it tomorrow.
Nice. Let's get that. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'm not saying that personalized ads are completely harmless and that there's nothing wrong at all with collecting data like that on kids unknowingly. Like, that is kind of messed up, right? Some of the data... Okay, but here's the thing, right? So first of all, the data is personal, but it's not... I don't know how to put it. It's not like address, it's not like SSN, it's not like
names that could
full name necessarily. Yeah, it's like... It's not really personally identifiable. It is personal, but it's not personally identifiable. That's the difference. It's the data that they're collecting is... Here's what I understand that they collect. They collect information based... What they do is they track what you watch and what sites you visit, basically. And then they, based on what they think... okay, like based on their data that says like what demographic that mostly appeals to, they then guess what your age is, what your gender and or sexual preference are, and what your interests are. And they collect that data. What, sir? Oh,
I was trying to like blow up next to you so you would knocked out too.
Is that a suicide bomb? Jeez, Taz.
Oh.
Things are getting really tense out here in SRB2Kart. Oh my gosh. That's actually amazing. Frick! No! I do not like that. But yeah, they collect that data, and they also, they store it, and they use it for serving you ads that are relevant to you and your interests, or at least they try.
There's a bad job with that.
Yes, I get Wish.com ads every freaking day on every video I see. I could care less about Wish.com. I skip the ads every time as soon as I get the chance. I do not care. I clearly am not the demographic for this. For some reason, it insists on showing me Wish.com ads every day. So... yeah, it's not necessarily... It doesn't necessarily do a great job of doing that even with this data. But it does know a lot about you. There's actually a site that Google has made that you can go to that lets you see exactly what they know about you based on the personalized ad data they've collected. And if you're not comfortable with them knowing that, they have an option to turn it off. Which is interesting. I'll get to that again in a second. But... yeah, there's a site you can go to for that. I'm sorry, I don't remember what the URL is. But if you look it up, you should find it. It's like a Google account setting, and it redirects you to like a custom URL, basically. Oh, I know you're gonna kill me. But anyway,
I said it multiple times this stream.
I know it's several times. Sans can't get eliminated. That's not right. Yeah. Hang on, really fast. Oh yeah, take care. What's it? Oh yeah, it was Mrs. Fields Cookies. Thank you. That was it. It wasn't even like a big brand. Yeah, I mean, oh, it was. That's a pretty big brand. For some reason, I don't think of them as being as big. I don't know. Anyway, even if you'd count the analytics YouTube gives you, it only gives you information on people 13 and over, so you're not breaking capital on Google is... Oh, yeah, right. Even so, I mean, I've seen some people who were saying, I'm not breaking the law, Google is, so I'm safe, so there's no way that they can find me. I would fight it. And, I mean, yeah, you probably could fight it, you might win. I don't know. But, regardless, I also saw some people who were saying that because they weren't personally collecting data on kids themselves, it was Google doing it, that they don't need to be worried about it because the FTC isn't going to go after them. Like they were adamantly stating that the FTC is not going after them. They're only going after Google and YouTube, and that is actually not true. That is incorrect. If you don't believe me, go look up the FTC conference where they actually have, I don't remember what it's actually called exactly, but it's not a conference, but it's something like that. They actually had a public event where they had a bunch of people come in and ask questions to the head of the FTC, essentially. I believe the head commissioner, about this new, well, not the new law, but rather, because COP is not new at all, but about how this is going to affect YouTubers specifically, their new ruling that they had made. And he goes into detail on it, and he says specifically, we are going after individual YouTubers, and we can fine them up to $42,000. He says this. And someone asked him how he thinks, like, how are they going to be able to do that? Because there's so many millions of hours of content on YouTube. They're uploaded every hour or day or however often it is. It's impossible for any group of people of their size to even remotely come close to monitoring all of that.
Okay, thank God.
Not to mention all the content that's already on YouTube. Alright. And their response to that, and I don't know if this is true or not, like, I don't know what they mean exactly by this, but their response to that was that they, quote, have tools at their disposal, end quote, if I'm not mistaken there.
Yeah, they said that.
To take him down. So I don't know what they meant by that, specifically. I assume that means they have some way they can have, like, an AI set up that can go through videos and flag them and bring them to their attention. I can't imagine that being good. We all know machine learning doesn't usually work out that well. In these sorts of instances anyway. Machine learning is really cool. It's a really powerful thing, but it's not perfect by any means, and it's definitely flawed when it comes to automatic content flagging. It guaranteed always will get it wrong. In some cases, there's always going to be a case where machine learning. Well, I don't want to say always. Maybe someday it'll become so perfect that it'll actually be as smart as a human, and we'll get it perfect every time. I don't know. But in its current state, at least, and where it will be for the next few decades at least, machine learning is always going to get some things wrong. What?
So stop being so good, you frick.
Thank you. It's a compliment and also I apologize. But yeah, so I feel like when they said they had tools at their disposal, they meant we're gonna set up like a ton of bots to go on YouTube and find stuff, and then we're gonna look at it manually. And boy, maybe they would do a good job. I highly doubt it, to be honest. I hear the FTC has, what is it, like 20 members? I think that's the entire FTC consists of about 20 people, if I'm not mistaken. And fun fact, by the way, the vote as to whether or not they were going to fine YouTube and force them to make all of these changes was voted on by a total of 5 people. And the result was 3-2. 3 people said yes, 2 people said no. Do you realize...
No, wait. Sorry.
You're good. Do you realize, like, 5 people were responsible for this? It wasn't like a huge, branch of the government. It was 5 people, 2 of which weren't sure, almost half of which, right, thought no. Like, think about that. So they're understaffed, for sure. They're not gonna be able to manually do much at all. But with AI, who knows? The question, I think, is how is that all gonna work out? How are they even gonna get the funding to make such a system? Right, it's not easy to do that. To monitor all of YouTube's content, that's ridiculously hard. YouTube themselves fails at that routinely, right? How could they? What tools do they have at their disposal, right? That they could possibly use to do this. I don't know, but they claim that they have some, so I am worried about that a little bit. But anyway, where is I going with this? Oh yeah, so the issue is just that they collect all this personalized collect data on kids without them knowing and without their parents' consent. But here's the deal: there's a lot of clauses there's a lot of exceptions in the law. The law it's not cut and dry necessarily. It's not like super strict. There are clear set out exceptions. One of them is that general platforms. Okay, well, they very how do I put this? They highlight the word knowingly a lot. They don't say anyone who does this is breaking the law. They say anyone who knowingly does this is breaking the law. They highlight knowingly. It's a very important difference. If a website is doing this and they don't know it, like they're collecting data from kids but they don't realize that they're kids, then it's not illegal. COPPA says that that's fine, even though they actually are collecting data from kids. If they don't know it, they did nothing wrong, and they can't be fined. So the reason that YouTube was fine was because they knowingly did it, because they bragged to Mattel and Hasbro, telling them that YouTube was a great place for kids and the #1 site used by kids and all this stuff, allegedly at least, and stuff like that. That was the issue. If YouTube wouldn't have done that, they might have actually not even gotten in trouble, which is amazing. But anyway, so there's several ways that they could fix this. I think that would be really easy. That I'm surprised they didn't go with. So one of them is the general audience thing, which is what they're talking about doing now. This to answer your question you asked like 9 years ago. Sorry. What they're discussing now, to my knowledge anyway, is the possibility of having a mixed audience setting. So the idea is, again, COPPA says that it's only the commissioners made this clear actually in the public like meeting or whatever you call it that they had. People asked basically specifically about general audience stuff, and what he actually said was that the FTC recognizes that there is content that's made for a general audience that isn't specifically targeted towards kids, and YouTube they considered a general audience platform actually. The issue was just that they were collecting it also on kid-targeted content. So basically, they were making a distinction between general audience content and kid-friendly content, but the issue was YouTube wasn't. That's where it becomes tricky. YouTube wasn't making that distinction. And so it's just tricky, right? It's like when the FTC looks at your video, if they see that you've marked it as not for kids, and they think that it might be marked for kids, it doesn't, how do I put this? It doesn't look like, oh, you marked it as general audiences when you should have done kids. You made a mistake. That was just a mistake on your part. It looks like you intentionally said my content is not for kids when it is. They can fine you, essentially, right? There's a problem there. So the talk that they're having now is about whether or not they should have a mixed audience setting and how exactly to go about incorporating all of that and what data isn't collected when that's on and all that stuff. From what I understand anyway, the plan is to actually implement that. To have a flag that says... Yeah, I'm about to die, but frick.
No, it said I accept my fate.
Oh, right as you said that you blew up into a million pieces. I'm sorry. But yeah, the plan, as I understand it anyway, currently is to add a flag that says you either mark your video as for kids, as not for kids, or for mixed audiences. And if you mark it as for mixed audiences, I don't know if it's going to collect ad data or not. I don't know exactly what it's going to do. But I think it is going to collect personalized ad data. But it's going to be okay under COPPA because COPPA says that you can do that for mixed content, just not for kid-targeted content. So they're just going to make a distinction for that, and that should... I mean, yeah, that... As far as I'm concerned, that pretty much fixes the issue. The only problem still is that you're still effectively getting demonetized if you actually are making kid-targeted content. In my case, I'm not. I've always considered my content to be general audience. It's family friendly mostly. We also have Julio and Tess, but
Hi.
Hello. Thank you for keeping me monetized, buddy.
You're welcome.
We have, like,
Glacier.
Epic. What is Glacier? Tell me more. The frick! The fact that I died right as you said that was great.
Oh.
Oof. But yeah, so anyway, they it's still an issue, I think, that you can't profit off of making kid-friendly content because, well, like kid-targeted content, because there are cases where you should be able to, like, there are people who are innocent who are just wanting to make good, clean content for kids, like, genuinely. And they used to be able to make a living off of that, and after this change, they're not going to be able to. Even with the mixed audience thing, which is going to make it a lot better, if it's implemented as I'm thinking it's going to be. Even with the mixed audience thing, those channels are still going to be hit by this. And even if they abide by the rules, which they hopefully will, they're going to basically be demonetized for doing so. And if they don't, they have the potential to be fined, because they're breaking the law knowingly. So I feel kind of like the reason I still stand by what I said earlier and say that I think COPPA should be tweaked, even though I think the real issue here isn't COPPA but rather YouTube, right? Is because I still do think COPPA should be tweaked. I still think, honestly, most parents don't know that this data is being collected, and if you told them that it was being collected, I don't think most parents would care.
I don't think they would.
I genuinely don't think they would care. And if the parents don't see it as an issue, is it really an issue? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if the kids and the parents both agree that that isn't an issue, is it an issue? You know what I mean? If you say yes,
something that isn't one. I don't know.
Basically, right. I mean, it is an issue, but it's not one that realistically affects people, really.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, and I think people are gonna be upset that I said that because, oh my gosh, Rod, you want big corporations to profit off of collecting kids' data. No, I don't. I don't really want them to profit off of collecting anyone's data, to be honest. But the reality of the world currently is.
Okay,
you have to realize, too, and I know people...
No. Oh my god.
Alright, now hear me out, too. I know people, like... There really are a lot of big corporations that are greedy and are corrupt and all that. I'm not arguing that, right? And I'm not saying that YouTube is an exception. There's... Heck no. If anything, they're more like the example of a big greedy corporation. They've done a lot of terrible garbage. Like, my gosh. Too much to list, really. But where am I going with this? Essentially, I'm trying to think how to phrase this, sorry. Here's the thing, right? People are a little bit spoiled, and this includes me. But here's the thing. We expect the internet to be available for us at all times, anywhere, for free. You know what I mean? Like, we expect to be able to use Google and YouTube and Twitter, Facebook, Discord, all these services whenever we want, infinitely, for free. We don't like the idea of paying for subscription services. We complain at the thought of that. We don't like ads, and we use ad blockers because we don't like ads. A lot of us do anyway. I turn it off on YouTube sometimes, but on other sites I usually have it on. Wait, what the frick? How did I... I'm sorry, Luke. Oh my gosh. Jeez. What was I saying? Sorry, I'm shook by that. We don't want to pay for anything. We want it to be free. We don't want ads. We use ad blockers. We don't want tracking. We think that's corrupt. How are these sites supposed to exist? I mean, seriously, people don't realize it. People think, it's just hosting a server, it's easy. It's not. It's very expensive to host a site on the scale of YouTube and provide a service like that for free. They are letting people upload infinite amounts of video which is huge. Video is huge, right? Constantly. Millions of people all around the world for free and view it for free. Just whatever. There's no catch. Well, that's not true. The catch is that there's ads, and sometimes the ads collect data on you. And then people are complaining about that. Like, I don't want that to be the case. It's like, no, right? Like, I agree. I don't want that to be the case either. In a perfect world, that wouldn't be the case, right? You just have everything for free, and there'd be no catch at all. No data's collected on you. It's all private. Everything's great. But, like, we don't live in that world. Things cost money. They have to, at least for this system to work. And, like, there has to be, like, how else do you propose that YouTube makes money? When they don't do personalized ads, because that's the thing, people say, like, oh, just don't do personalized ads, just have non-personalized ads, like what you have on TV, right? They do that as well, but just doing that isn't enough. It's not enough to cover the cost of running YouTube. They need to collect this personalized data and then use this, because from research I've seen anyway, personalized ads apparently result in 60 to 90% more profit than non-personalized ads. That's a huge difference. That adds up considerably when you have millions, hundreds of millions of users. You need that extra money if you're a site like YouTube to exist. How else could they afford to do all this, right? Without making people mad and making people leave the site. They tried to have a subscription service. People said it was too expensive, and it is. YouTube Premium, it's too expensive, I think. I'm sorry, there's not enough content to justify it, in my opinion. But, do you see what I'm saying? Like, how else do they make money? It's like, I'm not saying YouTube are, they're good guys and they're not doing anything. They screwed up. They did a lot of stuff wrong, and they continue to do stuff wrong. What I'm saying is just, I don't agree with the people who are like, personalized ads are evil and we don't need them at all. Because yes, I would like, if we lived in a perfect world, that would be the case. But we don't. You need to pay for these sites somehow. People complain when you have non-personalized ads and things that are obnoxious, and people complain when they have to pay. How else do you cover the cost? Right? It doesn't... It's like, that's really your only option if you're a big site like that these days. So... Yeah, what I'm getting at with this, I suppose, is just... I don't think it's good that... I'll stop with this. I don't think that it's good that YouTube and Google and all these companies are collecting personalized data on you, and especially not on good.
Okay.
Kids. I'm sorry. That username is something. Wow.
Thank you.
I'll shut up on this, but let me just say this. I don't think it's good that YouTube is collecting this data on kids. It isn't, right? Like, it obviously isn't. And it's not good that they're collecting on anyone. But I do think it's a necessary evil for them to run the site, which is a good thing. The site is a good thing. That in my opinion, the amount of good that YouTube does, not the company, because the company is messed up in a lot of ways, but the amount of good that the service does is more so than the amount of bad that collecting personalized data does, by a long shot. I don't really think it's that big of a deal that they collect this sort of data on people, even on kids. Considering the circumstances, considering that it allows anyone, anywhere around the world, to upload infinite amounts of high-quality video that's entertaining and fun for kids and adults and people of all ages. I think that's a great service that needs to exist, and I think the cost of personalized ads is a fair price to pay for that, honestly. And I know, again, people are probably going to disagree with me on that. I understand why, for sure, but I'm just saying, like, I really do feel that way. So, I don't think that the protection on personalized ads should be removed from COPPA per se. I do think that we need to tweak it a little bit, though. I feel like, personally, all that should have to be required is YouTube should just... All that should have to be happening here, right? YouTube should be legally required to make it clear to parents somehow that this data is being collected. And get this, and this, I said I'd come back to this later a long time ago, but here we go. Remember I said a long time ago, you can turn it off. You can go into your Google account settings and turn off personalized ads. And then when you do that, they will no longer collect that data on you. They will still show you context ads, which are not personalized. And make a lot less money, 69% less, but still some money. And they will let you do that. So they purposely hide the options somewhat. They make it kind of hard to find. Because if everyone turned off that option, they wouldn't be able to exist. They need some people to leave that option on for them to be able to cover the costs of YouTube. But the option is there, and they allow you to turn it off. You can do it if you want to right now. So I feel like all they need to do, they just need to make it clear. They just need to make it clear to parents that this is a thing, you can turn it off if you want to, and if you don't turn it off, then that means that you're okay with this. And they need to actually know, parents need to actually be aware that this is a thing. They need to actually watch their freaking kids as well.
Yeah. That's kind of why this whole thing started in the first place, if you think about it.
Yeah, instead of just handing, you know, their kid their phone, just letting them do that all day, they need to watch them.
Freaking bad parents. I don't know what I was gonna.
Yeah, like legit. Yeah, we'll come up with a new term. They need to do that as well, but that's another topic. YouTube should only, in my opinion, be required to basically do that. There's a few more things I think they should do. So here's what I think the ideal solution would be for this. Let me just and again I'll stop on this.
Finally.
Rip. So okay, I worded this out. Sorry, I spelled this out a while ago, but I'm forgetting the exact wording of it. So okay, so first of all, here's what I think they should do. So don't collect any personalized ads for people who are not signed into YouTube, right? Which is going to cut into their profit margin quite a bit. It's going to make it's not going to be good. But I do think there's a very good amount of people who watch YouTube always logged in. So I don't think it's going to cut in as drastically as what they're doing now would potentially do. I think this would be less of a deal, actually, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Okay, so turn off personalized ads for people who are not signed in. Encourage them to sign in somewhat, right? Maybe have like a little thing in the corner or show up occasion that's like, you know, signing into YouTube lets you do all these things. You know, make sure that, you know, people know that they can sign in and that it benefits them to do that in some ways, right? Because if you don't, then you might not get enough money from it, basically, right? But yeah, do that, but when they're not signed in, don't collect any personalized data at all. Don't do it. Even though it will hurt them financially, don't do it. Only collect it when they're signed in. Okay, so then, bring YouTube Kids to desktop. It's on mobile, and it already doesn't collect any personalized data, regardless of whether they're signed in or not. Bring that to desktop as well. It should be like kids.youtube.com, right? Like something like that. And it should be just like the app, where it's restricted. It doesn't show you all the content. It only shows you kid-friendly content. Or what it determines to be kid-friendly anyway. And it should not collect any personalized data, even if you're logged in. Make it clear to parents that kids.youtube.com exists. It's a thing they can use, and they should be using it if they're going to just let their kid go crazy and watch YouTube all the time, right? And then leave it up to them if they actually want to or not. So that way, they know they should be using YouTube Kids, and if they decide not to force them to use YouTube Kids, then they are consenting, essentially, to YouTube doing what they want. But then to make it more clear, make it more obvious that that's the case, okay, when they show a personalized ad, when you are signed in, have a little disclaimer in the bottom left, a little text or something that says this ad is based on your personal interest or something along those lines. So people know it's a personalized ad. And have it be like a link, right? So you can click on it, and if you do, it tells you all about personalized ads and what they are, what they collect, what they don't collect, why they do it, all that stuff. And gives you the option to turn it off, right? So there you go. You're making it clear to everyone what they are. Okay, so then the final step, right? On the sign-in page, not just for YouTube, but for all of Google, have at the top in bold text a disclaimer that says, you must be 13 years or older to make a Google account. Alright, there you go.
18.
If you make...
Oh.
No, it's 13 plus, I believe.
No, you said 18. I thought you said 18.
Did I say 18? Oh, I meant to say 13. Well, if I said 18, it was an accident. Sorry. Yeah, make it say 13
Frick,
plus.
you gonna sing me? No, remember?
I'm gonna cancel you. Tez, cancel. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, just put big bold text up there. Well, you've been canceled. I don't know if you've been canceled before or not.
Jay.
I have to think about it, but...
Jay. Kind of. Somewhat.
Somewhat, yeah, jokingly. Anyway, so
No,
I think...
I was joking, but I mean...
The announcer died of excitement. Holy frick.
Oh.
That was amazing. But yeah, I think if they made all those changes I just listed, they should be good. Because here's what happens now, right? So, first of all, kids who are watching YouTube who are not signed in to YouTube, which should be the case, and I'll get to that in a second, they're no longer having personalized ad data collected on them, no matter what they watch. So great, they're not violating COPPA anymore, right? So there shouldn't be any issue there. If they do want to sign in, there's a big bold text on the sign-in page telling them that to create an account, they have to be 13 plus. If they ignore that text and create an account anyway and lie about their birthday, right? Then that's not YouTube's fault. That's the kid or the parent for not watching their kid. And the FTC would agree with me on that, I'm sure. They are sensible, actually. Some people have been making them sound like they're insane, but no, they're all sensible people who genuinely do care about the protection of kids, and that they're not doing this just because they're out of touch or whatever. They genuinely are seeing this as though YouTube is a big greedy corporation that's profiting off of children, and honestly, they were. But they're doing this with the right mindset, is my point. Like, legit. So, yeah, they would, if that text was there, and the system was set up like I explained just then, I feel like they genuinely would have no problem with it. They'd be like, yeah, that's fine. YouTube, you can do that. You are no longer in violation of COPPA. This is okay. So at that point, you no longer have to have the made for kids, not made for kids thing. And you don't have to have the demonetization thing, because personalized ads will still run on every video, except only when the user is signed in. Right? And again, they shouldn't be able to sign in anyway, unless they have an account, obviously. And they are told directly on the sign in and create an account page that they have to be 13 plus to make the account. If they ignore that and lie about it, that's their fault. That's not YouTube's fault. How could they prove that the kid entered that someone lied about their birthday? Right? The FTC doesn't expect anyone to prove that. They just expect you to not knowingly collect data on kids. That's all. So, yeah, it is history. It's the dark era. This is when the Radfordhound Empire came to a close. Boom. Anyway, yeah. So then it would cut into their profit somewhat.
Lucor.
Rip. But I think most people still watch YouTube signed in. I could be wrong about that. I'm probably very wrong about that. But I'm always signed in when I watch YouTube. Yeah, I don't know about most people, but I almost always am. And especially because it's integrated with Google, right? If you're signed into a Google account, which you almost always are, I would think, especially if you're using Chrome, because it nags you if you don't.
Hey, sign into Google. Hey, sign into Google. Hey, you should.
Yeah. Hey, have you ever thought about signing into Google?
Yeah, come on.
Have you ever considered?
Come on, bro. You should do that.
Google?
Ow! I'm dead.
I'm sorry. Don't die. No, I don't have a reply. Screw you. Sorry. Yeah. If you're signed into Google, which you probably are, you're signed into YouTube. You don't have a channel necessarily, but you have a Google account, and you're already signed in. So most people, I think, are already signed in when they watch YouTube videos. The only exception I think to that is okay. What's the joke, Tess?
I was talking to Blue. Him. He used to joke. He's gonna die. He's dead. Get wrecked, dude.
Wow. Okay. Radfordhound, what do you think on this bird? No comment. Oh wait, okay, but not everyone has Google accounts. Okay, that also be a solution. Can you send that suggestion to the FTC since you're in the US? Okay, thanks. I'd like to try. The issue is, so one thing that makes it difficult is, so you can send a comment on, the deadline is December 9th. Anyone who lives in the US can send a comment to FTC about this. However, it's, how do I put this? The comment is, specifically they asked for public comment on COPPA, not on how it affects YouTube. So, if I were to propose a solution for what they should do with YouTube in this comment, that would actually technically be against their guidelines, because they're not asking about that. They're asking about what they can do with COPPA. It's not that they're not interested in hearing that. It's that's not what they're talking about right now. So I would have to phrase that in a way that points out a flaw with the actual law itself, not with how they are applying it onto YouTube. And I have actually been, since I made those tweets, actually, I've been researching COPPA. I want to submit a comment. I just want to make sure that when I do, I formulate it very well and get my point across and everything. Because I hear they read every comment. That said, apparently they've reached 60...
What to say.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? It's such a great thing because, like, this issue affects YouTubers, and, like, we're not lawyers. You know what I mean? It's like, we all have opinions on this, but not everyone understands the law in its full, context. Like, who actually reads every word of, like, the law or of terms of service and things? Like, most people don't, right? And then on top of that, like, this isn't our strong suit, right? Like, we know how to make content. That's it. You know what I mean? We don't know how to, like, write an essay explaining why the law is broken. You know, that's not our thing. So
Yeah.
it's a difficult scenario because the people who are being the most affected by this are also people who are not necessarily illiterate in terms of law, and it's tricky. But despite that, a lot of YouTubers have raised a fuss about it. And as a result, there's been a lot of people who have left comments on it, which I think is a good thing. I don't know how well the comments were all formulated, but supposedly they have received 60k plus comments already. And the deadline isn't until December 9th, so they're going to receive more. So, again, I hear they read every comment. I don't know if they're going to be able to do that this time, because, again, there's like 20 people at the FTC, 60,000 comments. Good luck. That's a lot.
I don't think they would all of them, obviously, but like most of the.
Well, I hear they genuinely do try to read all of them, but usually all of them is like 100 comments max.
Oh.
There's not usually, people don't usually care that much about a lot of the things they ask for comment on. This one was a big deal to people, so there's a ton of comments on there, and they're like, holy frick!
I mean, this should mean something, though.
Yeah, it really should. But I don't think they anticipated how big of a deal this was going to be to people. So I don't know. I think they're going to try their best to read every comment, but there's no way they're going to be able to read every comment. Even skimming through all of them would be very, very difficult. So yeah, so keep that in mind. I might spend a long time writing an excellent comment, and then they don't even read it. But I get the feeling, I have hope. I get the feeling that they're going to try their best to read as much as they can, and what they're going to hear unanimously is the law has good intentions, but it's implemented poorly, and it causes more harm than good. And they're going to, I think, genuinely try to fix that. They're going to rethink this and go, how can we make this not a problem? And I feel like the FTC and YouTube are going to come to an agreement and a solution that fixes this. Maybe what I proposed, maybe not. I don't know. If I can try to find a way to sneak that description in there without being off topic, I'll do that. Again, no guarantees they're going to read it or listen to it, but I definitely plan on leaving a comment. I I've been planning on it for a while. It's just I really want to make sure I word this correctly, even though I don't think they're gonna, you know, even have time to get to mine. If someone does read it, I want them to come away from it like, okay, we have a better understanding now of how it is from the YouTuber's perspective, and here's what we're gonna do. Right? Alright, I think I talked about that for like 2 hours.
Okay, so this
Oh,
is random.
frick.
I love how it's just like 2 humans and just cream.
Yeah. It's
it's like me with that like us and our
on Discord?
What's it called? Yeah.
just like us in general.
Yeah.
It's like, look, human,
furry.
human,
Yeah.
glaceon. This is
It's
complete.
our taste, like human furry, you know?
Yeah. There really are different levels of furry though. Like that chart really
Yeah,
is a thing. It's weird too, right? Because like, all right, the lowest tier of furry, I suppose, is thinking that anthropomorphic animals are cute, or not necessarily cute, but just liking them. And people are gonna call me a furry if I say this, but I think everyone falls in that tier, don't pretty much?
Yeah,
Don't
okay,
they?
honestly,
Like,
it's like generally like there's good design. So that means
yeah,
like you know, like Sonic.
it seems
Everybody
like,
likes Sonic design.
well, yeah,
Most design.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Even people who hate Sonic seem to pretty much say he's got a good design, because he does. I mean, it's
Yeah.
freaking great. Like, what other character is that iconic to the point where you can literally draw 3 lines essentially, and go, oh, it's Sonic. Like just the quills. Like, dang, that's a freaking good design. It's just so iconic. Anyway, this is random.
Okay.
This is completely random, but when you said furry, it reminded me of this. Recently, we finally saw Zootopia. Have you seen Zootopia? I'm just wondering.
Yeah. Multiple times, I think.
Oh, cool. What did you think of it?
I loved it. Like, I actually
Cool.
liked
Me
it.
too. It was really good. I'd actually seen a few Disney movies lately, well, several of them for the past few years that weren't doing it for me. Like, they were okay, but I was just like, I don't know, they weren't great. Especially the live action. Oh my gosh, especially the live action ones. I was just not. I wasn't really feeling it. And I actually questioned. I was like, am I like growing out of this? Because like I'm not like that old, right? But I'm like, is this normal? Like when you get around, you know, to the point where you're like becoming like a young adult, do you know, just still somewhat interested in Disney stuff, but just not like you used to be? You know, is that like normal? Because I was like, I was genuinely wondering if I was like growing out of it, because I just wasn't caring about any like the stuff they were releasing. I was like, this whatever. Yeah, then I saw Coco and I saw Zootopia. They were great. I'm glad I saw those, because they showed me that I'm not growing out of them. It's just
Imagine falling
they-
off stage for more.
yeah. Well, talk on it. I'm driving a fast cart and I didn't know the map, and I'm telling your mom. I don't know what I'm saying.
Ow! Lucor! Stop
Oh
it!
jeez.
Lucor, stop it!
Right as you
Stop!
right as you said that, Internet Explorer Chan said sorry.
Oh.
She feels bad about it. Thank you, Internet Explorer Chan. Very cool. Yeah. Anyway, those movies were great. They made me realize that actually I'm not growing out of it at all. It's just that the other movies that I saw were garbage.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, God, I didn't.
I actually saw a few Disney movies that a lot of people really liked
Lucor.
that I did not like
Okay.
that much.
Oh, okay.
There's one of them that I think pretty much everyone loved that I did not. I don't know. And some people might be thinking like, oh, it's Frozen. No. I don't think Frozen was like the best movie ever or anything.
Frozen
but
was
I liked it. Yeah. Wait. What, did you say it was or wasn't?
It wasn't.
Gotcha. Yeah.
It was just like
I didn't think it was bad either.
honestly.
Yeah, I thought it was fine. I honestly, I honestly didn't even think it was Man, I'm definitely feeling this. Jeez, I honestly didn't even think it was mediocre. Yeah, that's true. I honestly didn't even think Frozen was mediocre. I thought it was a good movie. It wasn't great. It was good.
Yeah.
I thought it was fine. The issue with Frozen was just that they hyped it up so much, and they played Let It Go everywhere for years, and they had so much merch. And yeah, and they didn't stop, and it was like, guys, stop. It was like, even if you thought Frozen was the best movie ever made, you were sick of Frozen by a few years or so after it released. It was, I mean, everyone was sick of Frozen. They way overdid it. And then they had to wait several years before they released the sequel, just because they wanted to. They knew that if they released it too soon afterwards, people weren't gonna. It wasn't gonna do as well because people weren't. People would be sick of it, right? Yeah, even as long as they waited, Frozen 2 just came out, and I'm still seeing people who are like, Frozen wasn't that good to begin with, you know, because they're sick of it. I don't blame them at all, but it's like, I don't know, Disney really did overdo it. Anyway, sorry, it's not Frozen. I liked Frozen.
Wait,
okay. What happened?
Okay, there you go. I thought I was gonna die for a second. Like, you randomly changed to me.
Oh, like in real life? No, I'm kidding. Bootleg shot, nice. Sorry, I didn't notice that until now. It just, the camera just randomly changed? Nice. Yeah, anyway, wait, is the movie you didn't like, well, it's almost spelled like that, yeah. But yeah, Moana, actually, yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, now Moana wasn't garbage. I said garbage earlier, but I wasn't talking about Moana. I thought some of the live action ones actually were garbage. I'm sorry.
Live action lacking movie.
I haven't seen that one yet, actually.
It's bad. I haven't seen it. Okay, I'll stop.
The Jungle Book live action was just not something I felt like I needed.
Nobody needed that. Literally,
Yeah.
nobody needs live action remakes. Stop.
Yeah, Maleficent was
Nobody
weird.
actually-
It wasn't a remake. It was like the start of the live action stuff, though.
I
It was-
thought Maleficent was alright.
It wasn't bad. Yeah, it was okay, but it was very close to being bad in my opinion. It was like,
Yeah. Like, I barely remember
it was an
anything
interesting.
from it, but I remember
Yeah,
being- yeah.
yeah, it was an interesting idea, but they executed it very poorly. The idea was like that the villain wasn't actually that bad, and that you just didn't see it from their perspective, which is an interesting idea. It's not an original idea, but it's interesting,
Yeah.
and it could have been done really well. But they chose to do it with Sleeping Beauty, where the villain was Maleficent, one of the most evil Disney princess villains ever. Like they imply that she is essentially like Satan in the original movie. They have her turn into a giant dragon and like start spewing fire, and then they have like the prince like stab her to death. It's like violent, and like gruesome, and like she is made to be creepy and evil throughout the whole thing. And they're like, she'll be the one that will say isn't that bad. It's like, it's pretty. And now, how are you going to convince?
Yeah.
Right, it's like, how are you going to convince the audience that Maleficent isn't that bad?
Oh god, I'm gonna die. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they tried. In the movie, they made it so like she had like wings, and someone like cut off her wings, and like after betraying her and making her think that they were a friend or something like that, and it was like they had some ways that they did it where like you really did feel bad for her to some extent, but like they also changed the plot of the originals of Sleeping Beauty, and like had a bunch of plot holes and inconsistencies and things, and it was I don't know, it was weird. But it was okay. It was still like, hey, someone tried a creative thing, right? They didn't need to make Maleficent. It wasn't like an obvious cash grab. Like, no one asked for it, really, right? It was like a thing that they wanted to do, which is good. That's great. That's fine. Like, it means that someone was actually trying to be creative and had passion to do something, and that's fine. But then they realized, holy frick, look how many people went and saw Maleficent. We can make a lot of money if we just take our old movies and do them again in live action, can't we? And oh boy, yes they can. And that's when the trend that's when the trend started. Well, I guess it really solidified with the live action Cinderella, which was the first time they actually like remade a film. I actually thought that one was okay too. I thought that was alright. There were actually some things about it I liked better than the original one. I saw it because I have two sisters, by the way. But I thought it was okay. They actually they gave the like prince and the father some character, not much, but a little bit, and they didn't have like any in the original, and I thought that was cool. They actually did it pretty well. And they gave Cinderella some more character, actually, I think a little bit, arguably, which was cool. I don't know. They didn't like ruin much really. I thought it was alright. They did it. It was pretty good. I didn't like the Beauty and the Beast remake. I didn't. I guess it's harsh to call it garbage. A lot of people would say it's a fine movie, but the original Beauty and the Beast was so good. Like, frick. Even I'm saying this as someone who's obviously not the target demographic. But it was good, man. It was like so well done. And the remake was not. It just, I don't know. It felt like it was like by the numbers, and they just worse. Like the songs were a lot worse. The CG looked weird. I remember them making a few changes to the story that I thought were dumb.
I heard that there weren't any songs
In the original or in the live action one? Yeah, there were. And they were sung by someone who is not a singer, and it wasn't awful, but it wasn't like the original. It was like, why did you need to do this? You know, just because it made money. That was the only reason. But that was really one of the few Disney movies I saw recently that I thought was, I don't want to say garbage because that is harsh, but it wasn't good. It didn't need to exist. You know what I mean? Like, they could have spent that time making a brand new movie that was good, people would have liked. But instead they spent it remaking a great movie that they couldn't have really made much better, honestly. Like, what could have been improved there? It was fine. Everyone liked it. There was no reason that, you know, except for money. That was the only reason. Anyway. Yeah, Moana, I didn't hate Moana. I thought it was okay. I didn't like it, though. I'm sorry. I don't know. It wasn't, it was weird. It was like, if you asked me what the issue was with Moana, I can't really tell you. Because I don't really know. Like, maybe if I watched it again, I wouldn't feel the same way. I don't know. But I saw it. I think once or twice. Well, definitely once. But I don't remember if I saw it twice or not. But I remember just thinking like it was an okay movie, and I couldn't point out anything wrong with it really. But it just, for some reason, like, it just felt like off to me.
I wonder how are we physically and mentally?
By being in first, and just by existing. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. Oof. But yeah, it's weird. It's like I can't really tell you what the issue was. I can try, but it doesn't. It's like complaints that you could apply to other movies too. So it's kind of it's weird. I don't really know why I didn't like Moana. I just didn't. I liked the concept of it a lot. That's the thing. I like went into it really excited because I was like, oh, good. You know, it's a Disney movie, and it's like, you know, I've seen some of the like CG. It looks really good, and I've heard some of the songs, and they're pretty good. And I like the concept of like I've always been a sucker for like the water and ocean kind of stuff. I always thought that looked awesome. And I'm like, man, it's a whole movie. It's gonna be like set in the ocean. You know, there's gonna be all this cool stuff they do with that. It's gonna be great. And they did. They did a lot of cool stuff with it. For some reason, I just didn't. It felt very like by the numbers, I guess, but also like incoherent to me. Like it felt like there wasn't. Almost felt like it was like being made up as it went along in a way, you know. And I don't know. It was weird. It was like I just remember finishing Moana and thinking, huh, and going like, I should like this, right? because I couldn't think of a single real flaw with it. I was like, why don't I like this? A lot of people like this movie. I should love this, you know, but for some reason it just wasn't doing it for me. And that was the moment when I started questioning if I had grown out of Disney
I
or
got
not.
it to myself.
I'm sorry, I've done that a lot of times, and it's so great. Yeah, but that was the moment when I started questioning if I was growing out of Disney, because I was like, why am I not, like, why is this not my thing? Like, I can't think of any real flaw with the movie. I don't know, it just for some reason didn't do it for me. It wasn't bad though. It really wasn't bad. It certainly wasn't garbage. It just wasn't. Just for some reason I don't regard it on the same level of like some of the other CG things that they've done recently. Like well, I don't want to say Frozen. More so like Tangled. I don't know. I thought Tangled was good. I actually really liked that movie.
Oh yeah, Tangled was good. It's just been years since I watched it.
Yeah.
Just like a lot of movies, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. There's certain Disney movies that have like a certain place. It sounds so corny, but there's no other way to say it. Like in my heart, you know. But like legit, like for some reason, Aladdin is one of them, and that's random, I know. But that movie, I love it. When I heard they were making a live-action Aladdin, I was actually like, no, please, don't do that to me. It's probably fine. I haven't seen it yet, because I didn't want to.
It's not that bad. It's like
good.
all the live-action movies.
Good. Well, I didn't want to see it because I felt like it was gonna hurt me, in like a deep way. Because like I didn't think it was gonna be like terrible. I figured it was gonna be fine, but it was like it's gonna be like all the live action movies, right? That they've done. Not bad necessarily, just so by the numbers. Like it's the movie you know, but we did it again. You know, buy a ticket, please. And just like soulless. You know what I mean? And just like I just didn't want that. And like, you know, Robin Williams isn't in the live-action one, of course, because he's no longer alive, sadly. And, he, like, made the movie great. Like, what is Aladdin without the genie? You know what I mean? It's still, like, a fine movie, I guess, but it's not Aladdin. It's something very different. Like, he's what made it into that. So, like, they had, Will Smith as the genie instead, and like I like Will Smith, but like is he on the same level as Robin Williams to me? I don't know. You know, there's a lot of weird things. I hear that they added in a subplot with Jasmine where they made her like she has a whole song that she sings about how she is independent and don't need no man. And then immediately after she gets kidnapped by Jafar. And it's not supposed to be a joke. It's not supposed to be ironic. It's supposed to be serious. They just didn't realize the timing was weird. And it's like, oh my gosh. But see, that one really bothers me a lot actually, because Jasmine was not at all like oppressed in any way in the original movie. She was the opposite of that.
She like, yeah. I haven't watched it. I don't think I've watched the original Aladdin, and if I haven't, if I did, it's been like years.
Yeah, I understand.
I heard that she's not like that at all.
No, yeah, she stands up for herself.
Okay,
like,
the camera
very much so.
I thought it feels like the camera's like tilting.
Yeah, it does. It's kind of weird, but I also yeah, me too at first, but I actually kind of like it in a weird way. Like,
Yeah, it's cool.
It's cool. Yeah, but it's also very strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
Okay,
too,
at least
Blob.
it's not just me.
I'm sorry. Yeah. It's everyone with eyes, which is like 5 of us. Whoa. Wait, there's us 3 playing, and then there's a Blob watching, so 4 of us. Oh no, I'm stuck! Dude! Dude, I'm stuck in a corner! I'm bumping off the... No!
I will not
The
help
brake
you.
isn't working!
I will not free you from
Maybe
your
I can... I know. Maybe I can get out of this. Oh.
No,
Okay.
you can't.
Okay, I got out of it, but I'm so far behind. I have 40 seconds to catch up before I blow up.
Yeah. Good.
It started off so strong, too. We have a giant Internet Explorer. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but like Jasmine was not at all like okay, like, a lot of the other Disney princesses actually, you could argue that they were to an extent, like, I don't know, like, oppressed or, like, needed to be more, like, standing up for themselves or whatever, right? But Jasmine was not at all like that, so it was like, why did you change that for her and not for any of the other characters in your other live-action remakes? What the frick are you doing? And did you really need a whole song about it? You know what I mean? Like, was that a plot point that was important enough to the integrity of the story or whatever, that you needed to dedicate an entire song to making sure that you know that Jasmine is independent? It's like, no. Everyone knew that when they saw the original. Like, it's just soulless, right? It's like they put the song in because this way people on Twitter will be like, oh my gosh, this spoke to my soul. Watch Aladdin, the live-action remake. It's great. It you know, because Jasmine don't need no man. And it's like, again, I'm not against that. I don't, like, I think that should go without saying, but sometimes you have to say it anyway. But,
People are stupid.
yeah.
This
This time of year.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I know what you meant, but I like to think there's like an annual stupidity. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I wasn't. It was during my annual stupidity. I wasn't able to, you know. I wish I wouldn't have said that. Can I please stop whining? Oh, winning red. This is just said. I thought you were saying whining. I was like, jeez.
yeah, please stop winning.
Well, that too, yeah, but. Thanks. I'm sorry. Well, I didn't win this time, so
You stopped too, Blue Core.
this is Blue Core's chance
Yeah.
to win. He won. You're not clapping. Why are you not?
Oh, I'm sorry. Ow! I'm clapping
Oh,
my
frick!
side.
I closed the game by accident. Okay, we're good.
Oh,
I just-
oh.
How did I do that? Okay, I didn't actually close it. I didn't alt tab either because the thing didn't show, like the menu didn't
Minimize
show
it,
up.
or?
Yeah, I guess I must have minimized it, but I
Oh.
don't know what I hit to do that. Isn't minimize like Windows key down? How did I hit that? Whatever. Anyway, yeah, it was just a weird. It was like, why did, you know, like literally they just put that in so that people would talk about it. But seriously, we all feel bad. Well, because
Oh, right. Okay.
oh, nice name. Well, because here's the
Thank
thing,
you.
right? It's not like Blue Core is like doing horribly. It's like he's doing very well, and then always at the last second, someone passes him, and it's like, dude,
Yeah.
that's soul crushing. I feel bad. I'm not meaning to. It's just, you know, it's the game. Yeah, but I don't know. That was just such a weird thing to me. It's like that they felt that they had to add that in.
Sky Babylon. Oh. Hey,
Is that
Sky
a good
Babylon.
level or not?
Right.
We'll find out.
I think it's from. I don't know. Either Russia or Raiders. Please don't do whole top, please. Not whole top, but you know. Gosh, they. Okay.
Oh,
okay,
nice.
Okay.
Hey, Ronald 200 Diane, how you doing? Oh, frick.
I will. Oh.
Shantae is going invisible for a second.
This is from.
I-
Yeah. Okay.
I-
okay.
I will
Okay,
respect
so
her.
much.
Oh. But if you take out respect, it doesn't even make sense.
I will.
I will her. That's, I mean, look, we get what you're insinuating, but
What was that sound?
I don't know. Frick, it's the music, I think.
No, from
Ah, jeez, tuck on.
It might be someone's horn.
Okay, don't hold space. There we go. Excuse me,
don't
I will
hold
have you
space.
know.
I don't know. I was trying to make a joke. I don't know.
Dude, I do that all the time, it's okay.
Is anything really okay, right?
No. This is really weird, but, like, legit. When I'm,
What the frick? It just appeared out of nowhere. Why is it following me? Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, what is happening on your screen?
The bomb, like,
Ah, jeez.
keeps after me. And then I died before it could get to me, and
Oh.
I ended up in second place. But then it just
I'm doing
it came
terribly
up
on this
from
map,
the
goodness.
ground.
Really? Oh, jeez, it, like, jump
It
scared
just
you.
like it just popped out from the ground.
Nice. It's scarier than it. I don't know. Sorry, what was this? Oh, for some reason in like real life, if I'm at like a party or like with family or whatever, like whenever I like try to tell a joke, I feel like I usually like know what the joke is and I like deliver it and then someone usually laughs, even if it wasn't good. And then oh, I'm dead. Rip. And then it like, usually goes over well, right? But when I try to tell a joke on a live stream, it's always like, hey, did you hear about the I don't know. And I just give up. Like, I don't know why. It's weird. Oh, thanks a lot for
Shut up, narrator. I mean,
explaining
commentator.
Yeah, he never does shut up, does he? You just found this channel. Glad to see more people doing SRB2Kart on YouTube. Yeah, thanks. It's this game is great. Like, it genuinely is. I honestly should play it more than I do. And Chad suggested it tonight, so I thought
Yeah,
it was a good idea. Thank you. Yeah, legit. My thumb is sore, but other than that, I'm having a ton of fun. It's great.
What are you doing with that thumb rack?
It's November, Tess. I'm just hitting the WSD keys and the spacebar.
Wait, how many days are in November? It's,
The 30.
Okay, so
30 days. Half November.
Okay. So
yeah, so it is now the 30th.
I mean, yeah.
It is now the 30th. I am dead inside, Tess. I just want you to know.
Yeah.
Just want you to know that.
Goodbye, Blue Boy. Bye. I'm gonna die. Bye.
Wow, I'm feeling bad for him, and you're laughing.
Yeah. Okay.
maniacally.
Actually, yeah. Okay. Actually, I feel bad, even more bad for him now.
Oh, so Blue did that in response to your username. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Well, mine's like not a reaction if I type that now. Let's go with a cute name. That's better. I don't know what you said, but
you didn't see it. You didn't see it.
no, I think yeah. That's
I'm sorry.
no, it's that's on the archive.
Oh no.
Wait, no, it's not a it's I just think it's funny. We have more blackmail on you now. Whoa, the starting line is... He's so excited.
I'll use the banana as a shield.
Nice. Frick, ow. I like to say ow before I hit the wall because I just expect it to happen.
Yeah, just like preparing your...
Yeah, mentally.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
1 million shards. Oh jeez. I'm just like focusing now. I'm like, no, I have to win. After that last map or whatever. Maybe it was 2 maps ago. I don't know. I lost the one where I died. No, wait. There's no player 4. There is no player 4. Like there was never a player 4.
Like I joined. Like I'm probably player 4 because
But what? But there's only 3. I have an air horn.
No, it depends. It depends. So, okay, so somebody left, so that means there's like a.
That's
there's like 3 players now.
Oh,
but it
okay.
says that someone's player 4 because that's what they
oh,
joined.
when
at.
you joined. Oh, when okay, I thought you meant the beginning of the round, but you meant when they joined.
Yeah.
Okay, like legit when they first. Okay. Weird, but that makes sense. Bruh, maybe. I didn't say it, but it might have sounded like that.
Yeah, I heard like a horn.
Yes, I have an air horn.
Wait, you actually?
Yes, I have an actual, like the MLG air horn.
Oh my god.
It's very good. I'm so glad that this is a thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to keep talking about YouTube. I'll say this very fast. This just reminded me of something though. There's actually another good change that's coming to YouTube that is really good. That more people need to be mentioning actually, because it's good. Like it deserves to be talked about. They you know so you know how if you like swear in your video too much or do certain things, you get your video demonetized, where it has like a yellow. Okay, it's not actually totally demonetized, but it basically is, right? You get a the icon goes from green to yellow, right?
Ads, yeah.
And yeah, exactly. And you're basically demonetized at that point. You pretty much get no ad revenue on it. And yeah, the only way really to fix it is to dispute it, which can be bad if you lose, and it's not really worth it. So most people just deal with it, and it's a nightmare, and it's really been a problem for years. And a lot of people have to change their content to make it more family friendly, just to and censor themselves, just to have to avoid what? Okay. Just to avoid getting demonetized. YouTube has recently announced that they're going to be partnering with companies that are okay with having their ads on the videos that contain this sort of content, such as, for example, people who are whipped cream. Bob Bluecore, that was amazing. No matter how you look at that, goodness.
Wait, what? What happened?
I named my character Pumpkin Pie because I wanted to name it something that was appropriate, and then Bluecore named his character Whipped Cream.
Oh.
It was clever. I'll say that much. I see. Yeah, it's great.
You get it?
I get it. It's. Ha 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 ha! That's a good joke. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. This is so nice. Anyway, so yeah, the YouTube's teaming up with companies that are okay with.
Oh.
Nice.
I keep forgetting about that.
Oh, jeez, that looks horrible on the chat. They're teaming up with companies that are okay with having ads on videos like that, which is a lot of companies, actually. You'd be surprised. For example, okay, if you're like a movie studio and you have like a horror movie that's like rated R, do you really care if your rated R trailer is shown on a YouTube video where someone swears in it? No? Why would you care about that, right? It's the audience that's gonna watch your movie is okay with swearing anyway, and R-rated stuff because your movie is R-rated. So it makes no sense. Oh, there was a bruh sound effect. Okay.
That was me.
Dude, nice. You're blessed. Yeah, but it makes no sense.
What do I have 10 bananas? I have 10 bananas. What?
Dude, you're like illegal. Like that shouldn't be allowed. The frick. That's a lot of bananas. I'm scared. I'm dying. Okay.
I am
good.
DK. Donkey Kong.
I am DK. Don't care. I'm sorry. I had to. It makes it better that it's with the K. It really does.
So
yeah. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, like man, why do I always mess up on this map? Like, jeez. It really shouldn't matter, right? And those companies don't usually care much about that. So yeah, YouTube is now reaching out to more companies and they're trying to basically fix this. So the idea is, if you get a yellow limited ads icon on your video now, instead of just pretty much being flat out demonetized where like almost no one is going to sponsor you, they want to make it so that you're actually going to get a decent amount of ads still. Almost as much, if not the same amount as what you would get if your video was fully green. And so as a result, demonetization on YouTube is basically not going to be a thing, at least not in the same capacity.
That's great.
Once they make that change, that's a great change. Yeah, that is actually a good thing. It's going to improve the site a lot, I think. So yeah, also wow, you're doing a good job. This map I always fall off the edge for some reason. Hi, Sajid. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming. I don't have to get up early tomorrow, so I can go a little longer, but maybe another 30 minutes or an hour or so, I think. So yeah, if you want to join in, feel free. And yeah, what a blob said. Thank you, blob, by the way.
This show's great.
Sorry, when the announcer just said, "Are you really gonna take that?" I thought he was gonna say, like, "Are you ready to rumble?" You know, apparently the guy who said, "Are you ready to rumble?" first, and like made it become a big thing, he is actually like, I don't know if he's like trademarked it or what, but he's essentially made it so that if you are like a company that's like putting on like a game, and you want to have an announcer go, "Are you ready to rumble?" you actually have to pay him, like a licensing fee, or
Why?
pay him
You're
to. I don't know. Well, I guess he can. I don't know. He like owns the right to it because he came up with that. I guess, which is interesting. But yeah, but you have to do that, or
Pretty much the word react.
yeah, yeah, I know it is. It is. It's surprising me that you can do that, but I guess he did
What if I
somehow.
trademark Glaceon? Like instead of Pokemon Company trademarking it, I trademarked it.
If you trademark Snow the Glaceon specifically, so then if they have to put in a filter into their games, so like if you try to name a Glaceon Snow, it's like you can't do that.
Only I'm allowed to do that.
Yeah, only you're allowed. That'd be amazing. But yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, so they have to pay him licensing fees, I guess. Or alternatively, they have to pay him
Hey,
to
I got
just
rid of the
directly come and say
the
it.
lightning shield. That's awesome.
Nice. But yeah, he's the guy who made up that phrase is actually like a multi-millionaire now. He's extremely rich because he came up with Are You Ready to Rumble and made people pay to say it. Which,
Kind of scummy, but whatever.
yeah, but I mean, he's made a living off of that. I guess that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's why people now say, "Let's get ready to rumble."
Bye. Bye.
Uh,
Time flex on you. Bye bye. Oh, the exploding.
Rip. Oof. Hey, hey, Red, did you hear that the next update for SRB2 comes out on the 7th? I did. I forgot that it was a thing until someone mentioned it today. In the chat. I don't remember who. I'm sorry, but
He was,
someone
Frick,
who
who was
doesn't
it?
usually watch, I think. Yeah. But I forgot it was the thing. Yeah, that's I can't wait. That's awesome. I'm hyped about it. This update's been a long time coming. Is that Master System? Looks like it. Wait, what's my name currently? Is it something garbage? Yes. Good boy.
bad boy. It does sound drug. Never mind. Don't. Okay.
Since you know children's content can't be monetized anymore. Yes. That's why YouTube's doing it. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, that's important to mention. So the reason they're trying to fix this is because, yeah, you can't monetize kid-friendly content anymore. Or, well, you can, but you can't. It's only, the personalized ads are turned off, so you're basically getting, it's basically demonetized. You're gonna get very little. Yo, this song is something. Holy frick.
The guy who made Sonic Restaurant.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like that.
I forgot his name, I'm
Vincent
sorry.
Radio. Hideki Kamiyama, I think?
I
always forget his name. Wow. Does Taz is racist? I'm kidding, of course. Yeah,
I broke through a window, okay.
oh, oof, that sounds painful. Yeah, I think it's Hideki Kamiya. I don't know. It's Hideki something. I always forget his, frick. I think Hideki is the family name, actually. Because in, with Japanese names, you generally say the last name first. And it always confuses me, because...
Yeah, I don't get that, honestly, but whatever.
It really confuses me. Well, okay, well, here's the thing, right? Like, I don't think it makes less sense to do it like that. I mean, it's just, who cares? It's just an arbitrary order that someone came up with someday, right? It's like it makes sense to do it last name first or first name first, in my opinion. Both make the equal amount of sense. It's just, the thing that confuses me about it is just, like, I never know if they're writing their name like that or not, because technically, from what I understand anyway, you're always supposed to write Japanese names with the last name first, but a lot of people don't. Sometimes people just write it the American way, essentially, or the English way, I should say. It's not American, strictly, sorry. So yeah, I never know if they're doing it correctly or not, or if I'm doing it correctly or not. The only way really to know for sure, I think, is, well, one easy way to, I guess, to know is just learn a bunch of Japanese last names, right? And then when you see a common last name, you'll know if it's the last name or not, basically, right? That's one thing that I've done. But yeah, it always does. I always have to think about it. I'm always like, wait, is it the last name or the first name? Anyway. Frick, I'm really having trouble catching up on this one for some reason. I'm about to die. Well.
I love how you can like. I love how if you're skilled enough, you can like avoid the bomb with the thing for
it's great.
Like, the whole. The guys you like with skill and like the freaking blue.
Yeah, I like it. I love that there's skill to it. It's difficult to do.
Oh, now you
can.
screwed up.
That's great. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Hideki Naganuma. Okay, so the other name that was in my head was Naganuma, and I was thinking, no, that's not him. That's the guy who did something else I don't remember. So I guess Hideki Kamiyama is the person who blocks everyone on Twitter, and Hideki Naganuma is the Sonic Origins Jitsu composer.
Yeah,
I always mix them up because they're both Hideki.
Oh yeah.
But they're very different people. Okay, sorry. I'll try to remember that. Thank you. Okay, so just remember the two N's and the A's. I'll try. I'll probably forget. Hideki is the first name. Wikipedia lists the first name, last name only in Japanese. Wait, Hideki is the first name. Okay, so they actually wrote it the way you would write an English name, then.
Why the frick is Japanese so confusing?
I don't know. Well, in this case, Japanese is confusing, but in this case, it's the confusing part is just the localization across different, like how we're interpreting Japanese. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if we also had the last name as the first name, then it wouldn't be confusing because we would all just do it like that.
Oh yeah.
But it's only confusing because we do it differently, and it's sometimes people do it the way that we do it. Sometimes they do it the way that Japanese people do it, and you never know for sure which one. Again, really the only way is to just guess which sounds more like the last name. So yeah, I should have guessed. Yeah, Naganuma sounds more like a last name. I don't know, because it's longer, I guess. And I don't know. I can picture Naganuma-san more easily than I can picture Hideki-san, if that makes sense. But honestly, I can hear both, and they both sound proper to me. So, anyway, you have no idea how to play it. You never played this before. Oh, so well, you want to set up your controls for one thing. I don't know what the default ones are. You do that in the pause menu down here. Oh, never mind. Down in options and the control setup, and then here. The most important ones are up here. Sorry, up at the top where it says gameplay controls. These. Then there's also miscellaneous. You might want to change this too, but yeah. It's really similar to Mario Kart, except I think it handles it a little differently. Not necessarily better or worse. It's just a little different. I think it's good in its own right. But you like move. You have an accelerator. Like you have a button that you hold to accelerate, and you have a button you hold to drift. And when you let go of the drift button, you get like a boost of speed, just like a Mario Kart or pretty much any other kart racing game. And you have items that you can run into, and there's a button that you hit to use the items as well. And there's a bunch of items that you'll find out the purpose of fairly quickly. There's like a bomb, it blows up. There's like a rocket, which is kind of like the blue shell, except you can actually avoid it. And if you're in first place, if you're skilled enough, you just have to drive really fast, which is difficult to do in some cases. But yeah, you can avoid it, which is cool. There's bananas, which do what you think they do. There's like speed shoes, which are like mushrooms in Mario Kart. They give you speed. And what else? There's like a lightning shield, which you can blow up around it to like stun people around you. There's items that make you large temporarily and invincible, or small temporarily, and and there's one that makes everyone else small. There's also well, there's a lot of items. Holy frick! There's also invincibility. Oh, and there's also this enemy. Apparently, I forgot about this. And normal missiles, and there's decoy item boxes where you can place an item box that looks very similar to an item box but has an Eggman icon in the center instead of like a star. And if anyone hits that item box, then instead of getting an item, they'll blow up in 3 seconds. And so then it like stuns them for a bit.
If you press the item button like repeatedly, you can speed it up and die fast.
Oh, really cool! I didn't realize that. Oh, I did know that. I just forgot. Thanks.
Yeah.
This map, Sajid, is if you're still watching, is yeah, this map is different than most, obviously, but it's fun. I love it. Thanks. Oof. But yeah, frick. Thanks, dude. So also the other thing, Sajid, is normally the way this game works is it's just a normal racing game. Like you just get to the end, and whoever gets to the end first is the winner, right? But in what we're doing now is we're playing a special game mode that's like a mod called Elimination, and the way this works is there's like a timer that's set. You can set it to whatever. We set it to a minute and 20 seconds, and whenever it gets to 0, the player who's in last place currently blows up and is stunned. No, is actually eliminated completely from the round. And in the race just goes infinitely. Like it just loops forever until everyone is eliminated, basically. And the person who's eliminated last is the winner. So it makes it very intense because you always have to make sure that you are not in last place. Or else you will die at some point. But obviously doing so is difficult because everyone wants to be in first, right? So it's really interesting, actually. It's a really cool game mode. I like it a lot. Yeah, but SRB2Kart's freaking great. Oops, I'm sorry.
Can I please not being last? I would appreciate not being last. I would very much appreciate that game.
No. Well, the game knows. The game doesn't care. The game is mean.
Oh. Yes, yeah.
Oh. That wasn't a good thing. Oh, it was. I heard bruh again.
Okay.
Frick.
Jackal Slack's dead. He's dead forever. No more Sonic. He's cancelled.
Wow, Eggman couldn't do that in a long amount of time, but you did it in like a day. I'm actually just realizing how many items there really are. Like, when you try to explain all the items, you keep realizing, oh yeah, and I forgot about that one. Oh yeah, and I forgot about that one.
Oh yeah, like, if you go in like the options, there's like a manual, if you can see the item.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool, I should do that, but I don't want to blow up. Oh, I'm about to lose this, I think.
There's bananas, Eggman monitor.
There's a lot of
spikes,
stuff in the way.
Jaws, which is like the red shell. A bomb.
Oh yeah, there's also this item. Sonic the trash. That is not. Oh jeez. That is not very self-respectful.
Sparkle. Invisibility.
This map is chaos and I love it. It just keeps going.
Golden mushroom. Blue shell.
Wow.
Lightning. Electricity shield thing. Shrink. Spring.
No.
That's it.
Nice. Well, that's a lot though. I mean, frick.
More than Mario.
Wait, I was eliminated? I thought I was a second. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Pineapple pen? I heard a pineapple pen remix of this and I can't even hear it now.
Yeah.
I'm assuming...
I've seen that.
Yeah, that was amazing. Thank you. I keep seeing Sajid. I'm assuming Sajid joining and then getting disconnected. I'm sorry. I hope that stops soon.
Idiot.
In an interview, also mentioned it was Mr. Like I knew it, so Hideki's definitely the first one. Okay, thank you. That always confuses me for some reason. Ron was the guy who stream rated was giving away shiny starters and won the giveaway, and you got a shiny Inteleon. Oh frick, nice. Elimination was in Sonic All-Stars from. Oh, I forgot that. I think I played the first one like once. I have it. But for some reason I've just like never played it. I don't know.
It's not game, sorry.
All-Stars Racing, just the normal one.
Oh.
It's like it's not bad. It really isn't. It's fine. It's just I don't know. For some reason I just never. I almost never play Transformed either, to be honest. But when I do, I always enjoy it. We need to play it again sometime. Honestly, it's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
TSR, I touched it when it first came out, and I was like, yeah, it's alright. And then I never touched it again. Like, Don't.
Hey,
Don't Taz. I know what you're gonna say, and you should not say it.
No, I'm not. You should rip the freaking portrait, you freaking liar. You promised me. You promised multiple people that you would do
What?
that.
Oh, I forgot.
portrait.
Holy frick. Okay, well, I'll get to it eventually. I swear. What I want to do is I want to add hedgelib support for TSR, and then when I do that, I'll have to crack the portrait formats and stuff too. So then I'll rip them and I'll post them. You might have to remind me because it might take a while for me to get to that, but I still do plan on this. Actually, TSR is the thing that really makes a lot of sense that at first I thought was stupid, but I realized, well, not stupid, just I thought it was weird, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized this makes a lot of sense. It has like 2 different archiving formats that it uses for everything. So like, how do I put this? So like, instead of having like basically like a zip file, which has a bunch of files in it, it has 2 different files that both like make up basically like a zip file, if that makes sense. One of them is called .cpu.sp2, and one of them ends with .gpu.sp2. And the difference is what it sounds like actually. The CPU one contains data that's meant to be used by the CPU, and the GPU contains one that's meant to be used, like, contains data that's meant to be used by the GPU. And I thought that was weird. I was like, why the frick do they do it like that, right? Most other games don't seem to do it that way. But the more I thought about it, I was like, that makes perfect sense. Like, when you actually program a game, like, you know, speaking as someone who's tried it, you program, you have some data that you load, and then you just send to the GPU and never touch again on the CPU. And then you have other data that is always used by the CPU, and the GPU doesn't ever see it. So it does make sense to separate it like that, to be like, yeah, here's some data that's I'm just going to load and then send to the GPU and never touch again. And here's some data that I'm going to have in memory forever. It's honestly quite clever. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, fascinating. But yeah, but I haven't actually looked into TSR beyond that. I don't know anything else about it. Because I'm just not... I mean, I'm interested in it, from the technical aspect, for sure, right? I'm always interested in cracking new formats for Sonic games. But from the game perspective, I'm not. There's no mods that I really want to make for TSR, you know? I don't know, it might be...
Beast the only one who made, like, a model swap? I think it was a model swap, I don't know.
Yeah, Beats did something with TSR, I don't remember what he did. But a lot of people saw it and were like, wow, that's cool, and it was cool. But I think that was, like, the last real TSR mod that people made. Well, there's a few. There's a few I've seen, but they're really basic. And, it's not, like, okay, like, we don't really have many tools for it, but there are some tools. I believe Switch Toolbox lets you edit the archives for TSR. So it's not like you can't, it's not like you have to hex edit stuff like necessarily. You can make mods for it if you're really dedicated. But no one really cares. Like no one really seems to want to make mods for it. I don't know. It's weird. Like I don't have anything against TSR. Really. I just it's just so like. It's so weird to me. Yeah, it's a game that exists, and that's it. Like,
it's a game that came with the free. Oh wait, no. The OC came with the free game, you know.
Yeah, the OST is great. TSRC is beautiful, and I knew it was going to be from the beginning. Like when they were posting all the soundtrack, you know, teasers on YouTube. My goodness. I'm really like playing. I realized this, but actually for me, even like I almost made it there for. Even like, okay, like Wisp Circuit, like, a lot of people would hear that and go like, it's good, but, you know, they wouldn't say it's their favorite, or one of their favorites, just because it's the opening, like, it's the song for the first Rolex track, and the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's, for some reason, people, like, don't want to say that that's their favorite track. I really like Wisp Circuit, like, holy frick. It's something about it, man, it's just, it's so good. It like has the exact style that I want Sonic music to have. Like
that
it takes
kind of feel, you know?
Yeah, it has that adventure feel and it nails it perfectly, and it has the rock element of it. But then it also has the same has the style of like colors and
current,
like
oh yeah.
Yeah, like, a little bit of like the
current Sonic.
Modern stuff. Yeah, and it's like dude, that's how you do it. Like frick. I don't know,
it
like
feels
that
like
just
Forza was supposed to be like a test for that kind of.
yeah.
Some
Oh, and by the way,
oh,
I believe the only songs that Tomiya composed for TSR was Sky Road and I think he did
okay,
one other
that's
track.
kind of.
You can hear it. Like if you
Yeah.
listen to that song after listening to the Forces music, you're like, oh, it's the same guy. Like
This thing.
he's really trying to develop a style for himself, where you hear the song and you immediately go, oh, that's Tomiya Otane,
I mean,
which
that's
is
a good
cool.
thing, though.
But
Yeah.
but honestly, I really like Tomiya. I think he's very talented, but I'm not a big fan of the style that he's come up with. I don't think it's bad. I see what he's going for, but like the synth, it's just not. I don't think it's necessary, you know. I think it'd be like I see where I see what he's trying to do, and I respect it. It's cool, right? But I feel like the music would sound a lot better if he wasn't stuck up on. Well, not stuck up. That's not the right word. Wasn't like stuck so much on the idea of having to make it sound unique. You know what I mean? Because like Unleashed Colors Generations, he wasn't trying to really make it sound unique there. He was just trying to make good music, and it showed. It sounded great. With like Lost World, well, not really Lost World as much. More Forces is really where it started. Well, no, Runners I think is where it started, and I love the Runners OST, but Runners is where he really started to play with the the synth stuff, and he tried to like come up with a sound that he liked. And I don't think it sounds bad. It's just it sounds fine for a song from one world. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound like not every track in the game should sound like that. You know? That bothered me, but that said, yeah, I thought Sky Road was good. I liked it, and I like a lot of the Forces OST actually. Not all of it, but a good amount of it. The more I listen to it, the more I like it actually. So that's something. I didn't like Lost Words OST when I first heard it that much. I was like, it's okay, but eh. But the more I've listened to it, it's grown on me. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty good. There's a lot of songs in there that I like. And I'm kind of feeling the same way with the Forces one. At first I heard it and I was like, yeah, I don't know. But now I'm listening to it and I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good. So, I don't know. But it's weird, right? Because like when I first heard like pretty much every other Sonic OST, immediately I was like, yes! You know, I didn't have to like have it grow on me. It was just like I heard it and I immediately was like, that's good. I like that. You know, and I did that with TSR too. So that's good, I guess. But yeah, I kind of wish Tomiya would go back to just trying to make music that fits the world and not really so much trying to put his style on it. But I do respect what he's trying to do there. I mean, it makes sense. Like he's probably also realizing that he's been composing for Sonic games for a long time now. And he's probably realizing that Sega, there's the possibility that they could drop him at any point, right? And if they get someone else to be the main composer for Sonic games instead, what's he gonna do? Because like he's known for making Sonic music, but that's basically it right now. So I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to make a style for himself so that he can branch out and do other things and have people recognize that that's his work. You know what I mean? And he's just trying to make more of a name for himself, which makes sense. I completely understand that. I respect that. I see what he's doing. That really does make sense to me. I feel like that is what he's doing because, like, you know, in Smash Ultimate,
yeah, he made the
Bomb Rush Blush from Splatoon. Yeah, he made the
That
mix
was
for
great.
that, and it was good. You can tell Tomiya made it. If you well, to be fair, only if you listen to it knowing that he made it.
Yeah.
When you do, you're like, oh my gosh, Tomiya made this. Whoa, you can hear it. But if you don't, you might not notice it. So that's I don't know if he achieved that completely or not, but it's a good remix. It's really well done, and he's very talented still, of course. And but the reason I bring it up is I find it really interesting because that's one of the first things I've heard Tomiya compose that isn't a Sonic song. Like that's straight up from Splatoon. Like Nintendo, had him make that remix. So he's clearly trying to branch out and get himself known and be in like do more than just Sonic, right? And I respect that. I can completely see why he wants to do that. But yeah, I can't help but feel like he's kind of sacrificing a little bit of the musical quality in the process. I could be totally wrong about everything I just said, and he might just think that synth sounds cool. I know there's like a lot of artists who
He does, but only like if it's like
yeah.
not Road, Sky Road.
Okay, yeah. I feel like it sounds fine.
Well, maybe
but...
a little bit less than that, but like.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel like it sounds fine. It actually can sound pretty good if it's done right, and Skyroad is actually, I think he used it a little bit better in Skyroad. It sounds a little different than it does in Force.
Like
it's like a little less obnoxious.
Or yeah.
Yeah, it's more like he planned it out to make it like go with the song.
Yeah.
It's not subtle, but it's more so than in Forces. You know what I mean? Which is good. He's like perfecting it slowly, and that's good. But yeah.
Like he's adding like his like anime kind of touch with his Forces stuff.
Yeah, he really is going for like an anime feel, and yeah. Again, I don't know. Like I know a lot of artists like What? Sorry. I can do so much
like,
visibility.
The anime like stuff fits.
Yeah, I see what he's thinking, and I was gonna say like a lot of artists like I know they like just change their style over time because they get tired of the same thing and they want to like make a new style, right? And a lot of times what happens is people who were fans of the old style no longer like the new artist's music because they like the old style, they don't like the new one as much. You know what I mean? And that's a very common thing that happens with like most artists. And honestly, like that has to happen.
I mean,
like,
I don't blame anybody. I don't blame both either side.
I don't either because like that has to happen. Like if it doesn't, then it means that the artist is not being creative and not necessarily. Okay, it means that the artist doesn't feel a need to change or improve anything. Like they feel like, oh, this is perfect. And maybe, I mean, I'm not saying it isn't good.
I mean, honestly,
maybe it is
there's
perfect.
only so much you can really do with that.
With the synth or just in general?
No, like in general with like a certain style of music.
Oh yeah, like at some point, like if you're don't get me wrong, I love Crush 40. I think they're awesome, but like they have a very distinct style to their music, right? There's not there at some point you do kind of start to run out of ideas for how to make new songs that sound distinctly like
different.
Yeah. Well, they have to sound different, but also not different.
Like this.
Yeah, they have to sound similar
like,
enough.
Stand out. Yeah.
They have to sound different enough that people can tell the difference between that song and your last song, and don't think that they sound the same. And they also have to sound similar enough that people recognize it as a song that you made and enjoy it. And like after a while, it becomes harder and harder to do that, and I get that. But here's the thing about Tomiya. The reason that I always liked Tomiya's music, and I always, well, not the reason, but one of the big reasons I always liked his music was actually exactly the fact that he didn't have a style. I always liked that his music sounded like very different. It was like every track that he composed sounded distinct from one another, to the point where you might not know if you don't really necessarily know if it's Tomiya or if it's like someone else, like Kenichi Tokoi, I think his name is. I'm sorry. He's also very talented, but he doesn't get much credit, sadly. But you don't necessarily know which one of the few Sonic composers made the track. You have to look it up sometimes, right? Because they have a style, but it's subtle. And they always mix it up in a way where it's like it's always unique, and I always thought that was great. I loved that because I don't know, like it's hard to get tired of their music because every track is different. You know what I mean? If you don't like a particular track, who cares? The next one you'll probably love, right? It's like I thought it was really cool. So now he's trying to make a style for himself and be consistent with that, and that's fine. But that's that's going against the reason that I particularly loved his music. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's another one of these rants. So, okay, let me read chat here.
I'll be right back.
Okay, gotcha. How about you mod the better game, ASRT? Yeah, well, so I hear that All-Stars Transform, ASRT I should just say, because it's way easier, had some form of cheat protection in it, where if you modded it, you can actually get banned. I assume it means from playing the game. I don't know. I mean, I don't think you get banned from Steam for that, but maybe. I don't freaking know. But I hear that people who have tried to mod it have gotten banned. Which I don't really, I just don't care enough to mod that game to the point where I feel like that's worth the risk, you know. Well, I don't really feel like I would, like, what would I even do with it? I could have like a custom character, which would be kind of cool, but that's not really my strong suit. I've never been good at those kind of mods. Or I could have like custom tracks, which I actually would be a lot more interested in. I think that could be kind of cool. And I feel like I could maybe do that. But like, what am I gonna put in? Like, I don't know, maybe port something from like Mario Kart or whatever. That might be neat. I don't know, man. Like, I honestly don't. I don't feel like if I made something myself, like it would be that great. I mean, I could do it. I'm actually interested in making like my own kind of maps someday, but I'm definitely not like, modeling is definitely not my strong suit. There's a really cursed modding stream I did a long time ago that shows that I'd rather not talk about. Yeah, I've tried to get better with it over the years, but it's not my talent at all. I feel like I'm competent when it comes to like programming and the technical aspect of things, like the file formats and reverse engineering and all that stuff. When it comes to the creative side, where it's like, well, you know what? I can do textures okay, I think. Textures I don't feel like are that hard to get right. But modeling, making it look really good, I don't know. I have trouble with that, and I can't do music. I don't know. I can come up with melodies that I think are pretty good. And in my head, I hear the song and I'm like, frick, that sounds amazing! And I like have all the instruments planned out and the melody and the timing and everything, and it's great, right? I want to share it with the world, but I sit down and try to like compose it or record it or whatever, and I can't. The only instrument I can kind of play is piano, and when I say kind of play, I mean as in, yes, I do possess the physical ability to press the keys and it makes noise. For some reason, the two-handed, like, you're supposed to play the keyboard with both hands. Like, the left hand's usually used for like backbeat kind of percussion stuff, and the left hand is used for, the right hand is used for like the main melody. To simplify it, anyway. That's usually how it kind of goes. I cannot for the life of me do that. I don't know if this is like an autism thing or what this is, or if this is normal or what. But I seriously, I feel like my hand-eye coordination is fine. But when I like try to okay, hear me out. When I try to do two different things with both of my hands at the same time, so like use one hand to like play one part of a song while I'm simultaneously using the other hand to play another part of the song, I can't do it, man. Like I just can't freaking do it. I can only play one at a time, unless, well, I can only do one thing at a time. So I can either play with just the left hand, with just the right hand, or I can play with both hands, but I'm playing the same thing with both hands. That's all I can do. When I try to like do two different things, I can't freaking, I can't do it. It's really weird. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I try it and it's like, it feels like I need to move a muscle that I don't have. It's like really weird. I don't know if that's normal or not. Like, if it's just like, oh, if you practice, you know, it won't feel like that anymore. But it doesn't feel normal. It feels like this is like a thing that's wrong with me. I don't know what it is, but it's really weird. Anyway, but I can play with one hand. Oh boy. Kind of, and that's it. I can't play guitar. I haven't ever tried drums or violin or anything like that. so I can't do that. I can compose digitally. I hear people cry, but I don't know how to do all that. I don't have like FL Studio, and you know me, I'm against piracy and all that. So if I get it someday, I'd like to buy it with money, and I don't necessarily have that now, just to try it out to see if I'm good at it, and I'm probably not. You know what I mean? I would only want to buy a copy of it when I know for a fact that I'm going to be serious about it. I'm going to make something with it, even if it's not that great, and I'm going to like get better at it. You know what I mean? And I'm not at that point yet. I also hear there's like several different programs. FL Studio is like probably the most popular one, but there's others that people use that they say are better, and I don't know.
I got a cupcake.
That's epic, dude.
I'm going to try it again.
That's actually amazing.
I'm also
hungry
gonna die
now.
in the game.
Oh frick! Are you gonna die in real life as well? That's the question. Frick. I'm sorry, dude. Well, we all are at some point. Anyway.
Yes, right.
If someone says like, "Are you gonna die?" the answer is always yes. Isn't that great? I just made everyone happier, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Everyone's
I
like,
am very.
good.
Yeah.
Good.
Thank you, Rex. That was
Yeah.
very cool.
Thanks, Rad. I appreciate it. No, but what the frick was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I have no musical talent. But yeah, but like in my head, I can come up with songs and they sound amazing, and I'm like, frick, I want everyone to hear that. But I can't express it. If I try to hum it, it doesn't sound right at all. It sounds stupid and not that good, right? Because you have to hear it with like the instruments that I'm hearing in my head. And I can't play those instruments. And then digitally I can't... I feel like if I really tried hard, I could get better at digital composing to the point where it would sound almost okay. It wouldn't sound quite like what I'm going for. I don't think. But I could make it sound alright, I think. I could do like chiptune, I think, and have it sound okay. Stuff that's more complicated than that, I don't know. But yeah, for some reason, there's like a bunch of free digital composing. I don't know what you call them, like programs for making music, basically composing music, that are similar to FL Studio but aren't, you know, and they're free. Doggone, I'm gonna blow up again. And thanks, dude. I've tried them out, and maybe it's just the programs aren't as good. Maybe I really do need to get like FL Studio, like, you know, to get into it. Like, maybe the problem is that I'm basically using like Windows Movie Maker. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm using like a program that isn't actually that great. Maybe that's the main issue. I don't know. But the programs that I've tried, I try to do something with them, and I'm just like, man, I don't know, I can't. Like, I have a lot of trouble, like, getting used to the UI of these programs, and for some reason, like, okay, like, I'll hear it in my head, and I'm like, cool, alright, and I can pick out the notes. I've always been actually pretty decent at that. I can, if someone hums me a song, I can play it on keyboard. It won't sound perfect, and it's not. I'm only gonna play it with one hand, because again, I can't do the two-hand thing for some reason. But I can pick out the notes. I can usually figure it out. I've picked out a bunch of songs that I like, just for practice and stuff too. Like I remember doing Tropical Resort a while ago, and Windmill Isle, and stuff like that. I can do that. So I go, okay, so I just need to pick out the notes to the song that I hear in my head, right? And then put those into the program. Easy, right? But when I try to do that, like, I can't get it to sound right. I don't know how to explain it. I think I need to, like, look into music theory more if I want to do that serious. If I want to, like, actually go anywhere with... Well, okay, not that that would ever be a career of mine. But if I actually want to, you know, do something with that at all, like if I'm making an indie project, for example, I need like an indie game. There needs some music for it, right? I think in order to accomplish. Oh, I got it. Nice.
Ow.
Out of the edge. Yeah, I think I think if I really wanted to do actually try to make proper music, I need to like look into music theory more and like actually understand all of it, because I'm sure there's a lot of rules. Well, obviously there's like a lot of rules to this stuff that if you know them, it makes it easier to make things sound good. But I do think that I think the rules really help. I think I probably need to like figure that stuff out. Anyway, I'm kind of rambling at this point. And I bought this thing about Tommy's music a while ago that I want to read, but I can't because like the round never ends. Hang on, I'll. Oh frick, I'm about to die. Well, that's fine though. Yeah, that's fine though, because I can read then. Oh wait, no, I'm not. I'm in first. What the frick? I genuinely thought I was in fourth, and I don't know why. I just assumed I was. Okay, well, wait. Now I'm in last. What the frick? No, I was in fourth then. I don't know how this happened. This is a PR disaster. Oh jeez. There it goes. Okay. Technical difficulties. Thanks,
Shut
man.
up.
It should be quieter. Jeez. But yeah,
No, there is no final lap. What do you call it?
you know what else I need to freaking look up? Sorry, I'm stuck on this. I need to look up how to be funny.
So do I.
Well, I mean, nah. But like legit, I'm joking about it, but at the same time, I do mean it unironically, like,
Ow, ow, ow.
there actually is like a bit of a, I don't want to say science, but there's a bit of a like technique to comedy that a lot of people who are good at this stuff have mastered, essentially. And I feel like I actually could be a lot better if I like. It sounds so stupid and like nerdy and such, but if I actually like studied it, like what makes this joke funny, and you know like thought about stuff more, I think I could actually like convey stuff better. I don't know, but it's I don't know. It's really weird. There's like all these different theories about what makes things humorous to people, and different people agree and disagree on different things. Like one common theory is that comedy is basically based on things that are unexpected. So like when you didn't expect it, that's why it was funny. But I don't know if that's true. It makes sense. It does make sense. But at the same time, like, okay, like if I don't know, right? It's more than that. That might be a part of it, but it's more than that.
Oh, jeez, you're way ahead of me.
Oh frick. Well, see, that was unexpected. It wasn't funny. We had to laugh at it. But yeah, okay, like if you're playing a game and everything's going great, and all of a sudden a freaking nuke comes in and you blow up into a million pieces out of nowhere, that would probably be pretty funny because you didn't see it coming at all, right? And it just took you by surprise. And it was like, wow, that's funny. But at the same time, I've laughed at jokes that I saw coming a mile away, and I've also not laughed at things that I didn't ever expect. You know what I mean? So it's clearly more than just whether or not it's expected. Oh, sorry, let me read the chat real fast. Frick. You think Otani has had a sound before? It just wasn't obvious. Violin and rock guitar comes to mind. Planet was also a piano, bass guitar. So a soft-sounding instrument and a more rocking instrument. This was sound before runners. Ooh, I guess that's true. Yeah, for like Aquarium Park, he had like piano and like the synth was the harder one. So yeah, I guess he did have a style beforehand too. That's true. But yeah, it was less obvious. It was the style was what you said, a soft instrument and a hard instrument at the same time. He didn't. It wasn't a particular instrument. It was just a particular combination of like types of instruments, if that makes sense. The actual instruments themselves changed each song. Like sometimes it was violin and guitar, sometimes it was piano and synth, sometimes it was piano and bass guitar. You know, whatever. It was all the things. Now hang on. I'm sorry. I wanted to read more of the chat than that, but. Bruh is back. How am I playing Kart 60 FPS? For me, it, oh, you're asking Chessman, sorry. That sound effect is blessed. It really is. I'm sorry, I want to read more than that, but it's hard to do while I'm playing this. Frick. Okay, even like before Unleashed Style was a soft some of the rocks on his Adventure 2 event music had Knuckles Raps, sorry, the Knuckles Raps had it too. That's true, yeah, it was a lot less obvious, but the Knuckles Raps did do that, and actually, that's interesting. Frick. He's also always been really good at melodies. He's always been really great at coming up with a melody that's like really clever, and I like that stuff a lot. For me, actually, I think the instruments are very important, obviously, but I almost think the melodies are a little more important, because hear me out, right? I've listened to like mean remixes that have some of the most obnoxious instruments you can possibly fathom. It's like some voice clip over and over again, right? And I've still thought, hey, that's pretty catchy because of the melody, right? So, like, I feel like it's a little more important to me. But then again, obviously, the instruments are important.
Come on. Okay.
Nice.
Can I make it? Okay. Oh.
Squid Boy? Oh, you were... I'm sorry. Anyway, sorry, Tess.
It's the best day ever.
This is gonna be the best day of my life. Copyright infringement. You think ASRT has, what the frick is... Oh, okay. Sorry, it has VSC protection? I don't know. I don't remember what that stands for, I'm sorry, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's like the Steam cheap... Why the frick is the game lagging so bad? Jeez. Something's going wrong with the internet, I guess. Sorry, guys, 11/29/18. There it is. Stay tuned. Yeah, I don't remember what it stands for, but it's like Steam's basic anti-cheat protection for like online games, and yes, I do believe ASRT has that. So I don't know exactly what that entails. I don't know if that means like you'll get banned if you go online with a mod, or if it just means you'll get banned for having a mod. Because here's the thing, right? How does the game even detect if you're playing with... I feel bad for bonuschars, by the way, I'm sorry. How does the game even detect if you're playing with a mod or not, right? How does it know? Like, I mean, genuinely, how does it know? Because, like, as far as the game's concerned, it's it is a bunch of code, right, that is set up such that it can load. Sorry, it's blob of code that loads data and then does stuff with the data, right? How does it know if the data is correct or not? Does it have like hashes for everything? Because if so, can't you just change the hashes? You know what I mean? Like, how can the game verify that you haven't, if you tampered with it or not? Cheat protection is one thing. Mod protection is something else. I feel like for cheat protection, usually what it does is it just checks like memory values to see if there's something insane or not, and if they are like if your position is changing too much or something, or like you're going too fast, it can figure out like that's not right, basically. But with mods, I don't know how you would really easily check for that. I mean, what if the devs want to make DLC for the game later? You know what I mean? They're gonna have to basically mod their own game to an extent to do that. So like they can't protect against mods quite like that. I don't know. It's weird. So I don't think you would really genuinely get banned for playing with like a custom level offline. Maybe online, but I don't think offline for sure. But it's just, is it worth it? Like, even if there's only like a 10% risk that's gonna actually happen to you, I just don't feel like I'm interested enough in making mods for ASRT. And I like ASRT. I think it's a great game. But it's just not. I just don't really know what I would do with it mod wise. Let's see. Hey, Mr. Supersonic 711, how you doing? You've been here for a while. Sorry, I'm catching up to the chat just now. Hey, DLG again. You guess I could get something like Core Gadget? Is that right? On mobile or Switch that lets you compose a song somewhat? Oh, cool. Okay. Well, thanks for the recognition. I haven't heard of that one. Yeah, I've tried a few different programs. I've tried LMS, I believe it was called, and I've tried several. I can't remember the names of them now though, for some reason. Several others that people said were good FLCD alternatives, and I've tried I even got desperate. I went, GarageBand is an iOS. It's not the Mac version that people say is good. It's very different, but maybe I could still do something with that. No, not at all. But anyway, I'll have to try that. Thanks for the recommendation there. You actually new here, supposed to be playing this? Yeah. Honestly, I feel like more people should be playing it. It's a great game. It's tons of fun. Also, welcome by the way. Taz, by the way,
Yeah.
do you know that YouTube and Twitch both, I believe anyway, no, okay, so YouTube has a category for SRB2, but that's it, not for SRB2Kart, which is interesting to me, but it's actually cool that they have one for SRB2, but yeah, Twitch doesn't have a category for either of those games, so I had to...
Oh yeah, I knew about what's it called? YouTube.
Yeah, I thought that was cool, but yeah, but not SRB2Kart though. But still, cool. Twitch doesn't have one for either, so I had this categorized as a Sonic the Hedgehog, because there's nothing else that it fits under. So, I mean, creative, but it's not really. It's a game, right? You know. Anyway, and then get this, Mixer has a category for both SRB2 and SRB2Kart. I'm serious.
Awesome, actually.
It's really cool. I saw that, I was like, no way! That's really neat. So, yeah, shoutouts to Mixer for having an SRB2Kart category. That's really neat. I don't know... I mean, I don't know how these categories are created. I assume they're partially done with AI, right? Because, how could they possibly... Whoever runs these... who's ever in charge of doing this, right? How could these people possibly keep track of every new game that's released and all that? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, and they have to.
The game's popular enough, they probably added like itself. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, if it's popular enough, I would think that they could just manually add it.
I
But,
mean, well, Sword and Shield had like like its own thing,
frick.
like before the
Oh
game came
yeah,
out.
right. Well, that's the other thing. How do they know when to add the category? Because like, there's times where like before the game releases, technically no one should be streaming it, so there shouldn't be a category for it. But at the same time, there
Like
should be,
pre-preparing,
because yeah, what about people who get pre-releases? What about like IGN? What about, you know, all that? So when is the right timing? You have to like add it before the game comes out, but not too early. It has to be like after it's been announced for a little bit, and pre-releases are about to start rolling in. That's when the category needs to exist. But it's like that's hard to do that, isn't it? Like, I don't know. So I assume a lot of these websites, especially like YouTube, because they're big on machine learning, I assume that they have like a bot that that adds all these games for them. But where do they get the data from? I mean, they're Google. They can they just Googled it. You know, no, I'm kidding. But like they can get data if they need it. They're kind of professionals at collecting data. But I do seriously wonder what their source is for these games. Like, there's a source that lists SRB2 as a game that they pulled from that doesn't list SRB2Kart. That's cool, but also interesting to me. It's like, huh, so wait, it counts...
SRB2 is more well known.
Yeah, and I guess also SRB2 is a game, whereas SRB2Kart is more like a mod. It's a very well done mod that's very in-depth and basically makes it a different game. But it is technically like a modification to SRB2. But then, well, but no, but it's not fair to say that SRB2 is a Doom mod, because it isn't. It's like they went into the code and they like made something different out of it. But then frick, they did it with SRB2Kart too. I don't know. It's hard to quantify what it is.
Yeah.
I would like to be streaming, huh? For me, it's about 1. And
2
so it's a
a.m.
little...
for me.
I'm sorry, oof. So it is. So
No,
it
it's
is.
fine. Why are you apologizing? Stop being sorry, you frick.
You're my second or third friend who's told me that. I had this friend. His name is John, and he's really cool. He used to tell me he's like, why do you apologize for every dang thing? He's like, you don't need to apologize all the time. And I'm not even joking. My initial, immediate response to that was, I'm sorry. And I didn't realize the irony until, it was too late.
Oh.
I don't know why. I do tend to apologize too much. But anyway. Yeah, but it's like, so it's a little late, but not super late. My sleep schedule's a wreck. Actually, I kind of fixed it somewhat the past week or so. I
managed to fix mine like last week, but
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was just gonna say. So like yesterday was Thanksgiving, so well 2 days ago technically now, but so they have the Macy's Thanksgiving parade on, and they show it twice, at least on the channel we were watching. One at 9 a.m. is when it starts, and the second showing is later. It's at like 2 p.m. or something. It's for the people who slept in. We usually like watch it as a family. It's just kind of a tradition. So I got up to see the earlier one, and it's not that. I mean, 9 is not really that early. For me, it's early. For me, that's earlier than I'm used to. Keep in mind, I didn't wake up at 9. 9 is when it starts. I had to wake up like a lot earlier so I could like take a shower and stuff. Anyway, so that happened. And actually, pretty much every day of the week, I got up at like 8 or so, I think, which was different. It felt healthy actually. I was like, holy frick, I'm alive. I think. So alive makes me want to survive. But here I am at 1 in the morning, so we're about to screw up the sleep schedule again. Anyway. Whoa, jeez. This is a really cool map. Like, they really did pretty faithfully recreate. I think it looks faithfully recreated. I haven't played Static Arm myself, but it looks accurate to what I've seen. But I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry, but like legit, this is a cool looking map, right? But it's so like messy. Is that just me? It's like really confusing.
Yeah.
Like there are signs that point where you're supposed to go, but it's so easy to fall off of the track because it's so narrow. And then when you
texture. Hold on.
Which texture? Sorry. I want to spectate, but I don't want to lose.
Hang on.
Oh, I'm already in 3rd place. I'm already losing. Frick. Thanks for clarifying, announcer. This is my chance. I'm gonna actually just go around this. Well, I still died. Okay, are you still looking at the texture? I assume no.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm trying to like
wait.
pick stuff.
Oh, gotcha. I assume you're out. Imagine sleeping. Yeah.
Wait, it fixed itself. What the
true.
frick?
Wait, what?
The texture fixed itself.
It fixed itself when you try to screen cap it? Oh, okay. It's scared of your presence. Nice. It's too powerful.
I actually spectated someone else, and when I came back, it just like fixed itself. I don't know why.
That sounds about right. Weird. There's a lot of weird texture bugs with SRB2. I don't know why. Like Shantae keeps randomly disappearing. I don't know. You were surprised that Twitch knew of a Peanuts edutainment game that were only released in Germany and maybe in the UK, but not SRB2. That is weird. Well, maybe they just purposely... Maybe they pull from a source that only lists published games, not like fan games. You know what I mean? But it's still weird, right? Like, why don't you count fan games? You know what I mean? But you count the Peanuts edutainment one. Like, people play these games. I don't know. I mean, I guess not many, but more than.
I mean, I think it's on like popular fan games that people like.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that for sure, that makes sense.
For example, yeah.
Well, but I guess that's really hard to figure out. Like, how do you know if it's? I mean, unless you're part of every fandom at once. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, okay, if you're a Sonic fan, it's obvious that SRB2 is a pretty popular Sonic fan game.
Sonic after and before the sequels.
Yeah, those two, for sure. And like Sonic 2 HD, I think is pretty well known. And what else? Sonic Worlds, I guess.
Wait, Sonic CD? What do you mean? Wait,
No,
what game?
no, I said Sonic 2 HD and
Oh, okay. I don't know why I heard CD.
No, you're good. It did kind of sound like that, huh? And Sonic Worlds I think is pretty
Worlds
popular.
isn't a fan game though.
It's a Blitz. Well, it's a convention, I
no,
guess.
it's World, you frick, not Worlds.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, I screwed up. Sorry. They're very similar. Well, similarly named. They're very different, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. Sonic World is pretty popular. Like a lot of the Blitz Sonic games are. That's all that comes to mind immediately. Sonic Time Twisted was somewhat popular.
Yeah, it kind of died off though.
Yeah, it kind of died off quickly, which is a shame because the person who made it spent like years making it, and it wasn't bad. It was good. It just, I don't know, people were just kind of like, this is cool, and then they kind of moved on. Like TSR. Anyway.
If you think about it, that kind of happens with most fan games. If you think about it.
That's true. Well, SRB2 is like an exception, but yeah, most
yeah,
fan
like
games,
I mean, like there's exceptions, but like most of the time, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, this fool forget about it.
Okay, that's true. Man, I love that you can escape a missile.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's so good. It feels so good to do it too.
Like,
Frick.
yeah. If you have the lightning shield, you can
No.
you can like shock it away.
Oh no! Frick. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can. That's awesome. I forgot about that. I got it. I was just a good boy. Fan games are awesome. Switch doesn't see them at all. That's a shame. SRB2 is your favorite fan game? Well, besides Sonic Studio. Oh yeah. Did that wait? That released?
No, it does.
Oh, okay. I've been seeing a lot of not trailers, but like teasers for it, and it looks amazing. But it hasn't released it. It's not to my knowledge. I really want to try it out when it does. Also, I'm really frick, what was I saying? Stuck on it. Oh, a fan game that I'm really excited about. I've forgotten the name all of a sudden. Okay, I'm not like that tired, but I'm just kind of out of it. I've been out of it all day though, so that's not just I think that's because I woke up earlier than I'm used to yesterday, and it was a long day, and it was fun, but I'm somewhat of an introvert, to be honest. I enjoy.
Imagine being an introvert. You freaking silly.
Well,
moron.
here's the thing, right?
Okay. I know I was joking, but I am.
I know.
I am.
Yeah, but it's cool. But like legit, I don't know if I really am an introvert. Like, hear me out. There's a term for this, and I don't remember what it's called. It's like extrovert or something. Basically, here's the thing. So like extroverts get energy from socializing. So like when they're talking to people, that actually hypes them up and gets them like they're excited and well, not excited, but that sounds wrong. They no, they get energized. Frick, not on it. But yeah, they get energized and they can go about their day more. To the point where, like, if an extrovert is like tired, for example, they will purposely talk to people to wake themselves up, right? That's like an extrovert thing to do. Introverts are the opposite. Instead, they gain energy from being alone and having quiet. And if you talk to an introvert, or if they talk to you or socialize in any way, really, it makes them tired. I believe they're introverts. It's what it's called. Those are they're in between, so like they are a little bit of both, I guess. I don't know what I am, because here's the thing. I very much do get tired when I'm like social for a long period of time, and I have to be in like quiet to get energy back and such. But at the same time, I enjoy it. I enjoy talking to people and being social, and there are instances where I've noticed where I actually am like tired, and I can't really focus on much, and like someone starts talking to me, and I'm like, it kind of wakes me up. It makes me like, oh, you know, because I have to like think of a response, and doing that like wakes me up. Oh, did everyone quit? Oh, frick. Rip. Oh, I'm taking a short break. Okay. I'm gonna race myself. Oh boy.
Oh.
No, it's okay. I actually probably should stop soon anyway. So I think I'll just finish this one race because I think it's funny to have a race where.
Real quick. I'm not sure
Alright.
I'm gonna.
Understandable.
Yeah, let me myself.
I think I'm gonna I'm just gonna finish this one because I think it's kind of fun to have a one race where I race myself and I'm lonely. And then I think I'll do a break and stop. But yeah, I've had that happen too, so I don't know what I am. I might be a little bit of both, but I think I'm more so an introvert. But keep in mind, yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean that you don't like to socialize or that you don't want to or whatever. It just means it drains you to do so. But it's weird though because I would think even extroverts that would happen to them a little bit, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I would think pretty much anyone would get a little bit tired after like partying for a long period of time, for example, right? Because you know, it's fun, but it's like, I don't know, you're doing stuff, you know what I mean? Like physically and mentally. I don't know. But I guess not. Maybe not. Maybe that's an introvert way of thinking. Anyway, it really is funny that I'm talking about this as I'm racing with just myself after hours of being with other people. And Taz has left me to record a video, which is fine. But it's just funny because it adds to what I'm saying. It's like, frick, Red really is all alone in a big autumn-themed world. This is a great map, actually. Anyway. Alright, this is really weird, by the way. No joke, legit. You know what else genuinely does make me tired? Also, sorry, does this actually ever end? Or is this, do I have the elimination thing on still? Is this, infinite? I don't know. Oh, but yeah, but you know what else genuinely makes me tired after a while? I'm not even joking about this. Actually, live streaming. And again, hear me out. That doesn't mean, that I don't enjoy it. I do enjoy it. A lot. But after the stream, man, I'm exhausted. And I mean, I shouldn't be. Like, what was I doing that made me tired? Oh my gosh. I sat in front of a mic and I talked and I pressed buttons for like a few hours? Oh my gosh. Wow, man, you really worked hard. You know, you pressed a lot of WSD. That's, wow. But you know what I mean? But like, I don't know. I think it's more so the mental part of it that makes it like, I don't want to say tiring, but because that makes it sound like I don't enjoy it. But you know what I mean? Like that drains me because it's like I have to think constantly for like 4+ hours to. Oh, Luca's back. Nice. I have to think constantly for like 4+ hours about what I'm gonna say, right, and how to say it, and then I have to actually speak for that long as well, and that, you know, it's a little hard on your throat, I guess. Do not worry, boy, because I am here. Oh my gosh, it's All Might. It's the real All Might from Boku no Hero Academia. You have to say it like that. You can't say the English localization, which is My Hero Academia, because that's just not right, man. If you have to be full on weeb or no weeb, if you know what I'm saying. Blue Core Y. Yeah, you could use that to describe what is happening currently. Yes, you could do that. Oh, sorry. All right, well, yeah, let's do one more race, I think, and then probably stop for tonight because I really am enjoying this. I do need to sleep at some point, but yeah, frick. Your Team Sonic Racing? Yeah, it's a good game. I did enjoy it. I still think Transformed is better. I'm sorry, but I liked Team Sonic Racing alright. It's just I don't know. For some reason I haven't touched it since it came out. And I'm not really that interested in modding it. On a technical level, I'm always interested in modding Sonic games. Always. Like, even if the game is hot garbage, I'm pretty much always interested in modding it because, with a few exceptions, actually. Now that I think about it, but most of the time I'm into it because I don't know, like reverse engineering formats. This is interesting to me. And I feel like I can provide like something helpful to the modding community by doing that and making tools for it and such. And it's cool. I really enjoy doing that kind of stuff. But yeah, as for actually making mods myself for the game, no. I don't know. I'm not interested in modding TSR myself outside of the technical aspect of it. Okay, I said one more, but let's pretend that what I meant was one more after the. Oh, frick. Alright, that's fine. Go ahead and leave. See if I care, Sniff. I love that it has a random exit line for each. Like each time. It's really great. DG, thanks, man. You too. You seriously did great. Like throughout most of the game, you were like in first place most of the match, and then at like the last second, I somehow passed. And I always felt bad because I was like, frick, he did really well like most of the time, and somehow I got lucky enough to pass it. I'm like, frick, I don't deserve this. But yeah, thanks for playing. It was really fun, legit. And yeah, thanks to everyone who watched and joined and everything. It was great fun. I always SRB2Kart, it's freaking great. I need to play more of this, honestly. It really is amazing. There's so many mods for this. Like, my goodness, pretty much any character you can think it. Well, that's not true. There's a few you can think of that aren't in here, but many characters are in here. It's amazing, and people are making more stuff every day, and it's really great. I love seeing the community like care so much about something like this. Okay, why is Twitter down trending on Twitter? So Twitter went down, but only for some people apparently, because others were able to tweet this, and then I was able to see this as well. Anyway. Oh no, you're good, man. No worries. The gameplay that Sonic Chaos game from last year's stage was pretty good since it was from the ground up. Yeah, it was. It was freaking great. I forgot about that actually. Yeah, I was just listing popular fan games. I wasn't listing if they were like good or not, right? There's a lot of really great fan games that almost no one's heard of. That was one of them. Yeah, that was really well made. I can't believe that was all like from scratch. Like what the heck? It was seriously similar quality to Mania, and it was just done just by a few people in their spare time. It's like, holy frick, that deserved more recognition, I think. But right, anyway, I'm gonna do a breaker fest, which is, if you don't know, where I look at memes and things people have sent me, and then I'm going to sleep. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be back with Sonic and the Black Knight. It's part of Sonic Marathon as always. So I don't remember when SHC is. Let me actually go to the break screen, by the way, sorry. SHC is December. Is it December 2nd through the 8th? I'll look it up. You have to say Sonic at the end as well. If you just say SHC 2019, you get like other things. I assume you do anyway. Usually you do. Contest week is when is it? I should have written this down. Okay, it says you have to get your deadline in by the you have to get your mod in by the contest week. That's great. When is the contest week? Okay, let me go try to find the original forum post on Sonic Retro, because that will always tell you when the contest week is. I'm mentioning this because I want to stream this when it happens, but I want to make sure that the date is when I think it is. Okay, here we go. The contest week is from the 2nd to the 8th. Okay, good. I think that's what I said. I definitely said it the 2nd. I don't remember if I said it until the 8th, but anyway, good. So I remember that somehow. Great. I can remember that, but not like my cousin's names. Which is probably more important. Anyway, yeah, so, I'm gonna play some music, by the way, because it's kind of quiet. Yeah, so it goes from the 2nd to the 8th. I usually stream on Fridays and Saturdays. Sometimes I make exceptions, but for the most part, that's my schedule. And Saturday's usually a Sonic Marathon. So I think I'll just stream on the 6th. I'll just do SHC on the 6th if I remember correct to do that. Because it'll still be going then. That should work out perfectly actually. So yeah, that's what I'm planning. Beyond that, I don't know. Anyway, SHC is always interesting to me because you know, obviously I mod these games myself. I really do want to actually get an entry out and submit it to SHC someday. But I'm too caught up in making great tools and stuff for these games, and also with real life stuff going on, that I haven't had time lately to actually make mods with these tools, which is ironic, because it's actually quite an honor. Like I'm not saying this I'm not trying to like put myself up. I just mean like genuinely, when I look at the SHC entries, and I see all the Sonic Forces level mods, and like I see all these people who are like, thanks to Radfordhound for making Hedge Edit so I can make this mod. It genuinely is like an honor. It's like, wow, holy frick! Like all these entries, people made these with a thing that I made. Like it feels good. I'm just really glad that it's useful to people. But yeah, I want to make something myself, obviously, as well. I just haven't had time to finish stuff. I want to submit. I want to get a Spectrum demo out. By next year's SHC, I would hope it would be done. I wanted it to be. I mean, really, I wanted it to be a thing last year, and also this year. So who knows? But eventually, I'll continue Spectrum, and I'll finish it, and I'll have a demo and stuff. I really am dedicated to wanting to make that a thing. Anyway, I'll shut up, but I just wanted to mention SEC real fast because I think it's really cool. It's something interesting. So last year was actually, to my knowledge, anyway, the first year that SHC actually had more 3D game entries than 2D, which is really fascinating. Up until that point, it was pretty much all like ROM hacks, right? And the contest was very much based around ROM hacks, to the point where there were some rules that were kind of hard to follow if you weren't making a ROM hack, because they were really written for ROM hacks. It was like, how does this apply to my 3D game that isn't like that at all, right? It was kind of interesting, but yeah, last year was the first time they had more 3D ones than 2D ones, and actually they had a lot of growing pains because of it. For one thing, all the rules and such, as I mentioned, were already kind of complicated because of that, but also, this was another interesting thing. Hi, neighbors. A lot of the judges, I mean, no hate towards any of the judges or anyone involved in the contest at all, because a lot of them are really awesome people who are trying their best, but a lot of the judges genuinely were very biased, because a lot of them have outright said themselves that they hate the 3D games, and especially Forces, and a lot of the entries were for Forces. So a lot of, there were actually several judges who played 3D mods and rated them like pretty lowly simply because of the fact that it was a Forces mod, and I didn't think that was fair. Death in particular, I know he made a mod for Forces called Weapons Bed, which was great. He spent so much time and effort on that, man. Like I helped him a little bit with it, but he asked me for help with a few things like with the water I tried to help out with, but for the most part, I'm wording this poorly. I really didn't do anything. All I did was I helped him with a few tiny things. He was the one who made the mod. He did all this stuff. Anyway, I just mentioned that because I wanted to let you know my perspective on it. Like I have firsthand from talking to him and helping out a little bit, seen how much work he poured into Weapons Bed, and how hard he tried and everything. And then like people played it, and I saw a lot of like YouTubers play it, and they were like, "Meh, it's okay." And then I saw the judges, and they were like, "It's all right." And then some of the judges were outright like, there was one judge I remember who was like, "I will not rate this mod. I outright refuse to play the absolute steaming pile of garbage that is Sonic Forces." And it was like, jeez. It's not that bad. Like, even if you think the game is terrible and you hate it with every fiber of your being, you're not even gonna respect the modder enough to try their mod? I don't know. It was a problem. So thankfully, this year, the like people in charge of SHC have noticed all of this stuff, and they've spent a very long time throughout 2019 basically redoing things. They've gone through and they've fixed up their rules and edited things significantly, and they've found different judges in some cases, and they've clarified points that were broken, and they've modernized things basically, and they've rethought a lot of stuff, and they now have 3 different subcategories. They have retro, 3D, and 2D PC, and they have different rules for each of them and different trophies and things, and they've thought it out a lot, and it looks like this year they've significantly improved the fairness of all that stuff, and making it more open to 3D stuff, which is fantastic. I'm really glad to see that all happened, because I feel like that was necessary, actually. Yeah, however, partially because of how some of the judges were last year, and also largely because of the fact that a lot of people made their mods last year, and this year they're working on something but aren't done yet, basically, if that makes sense. This is kind of an off here from what I've heard. I haven't looked at the mods myself yet or anything, but I've actually heard a few judges that I know have talked to me about it, and they've said like, yeah, it's there's some good mods, but there's also a lot of mods that are just kind of, they're all right, but nothing like last year was crazy. There's nothing like super revolutionary, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna go into it with an open mind, of course, like I always try to do, at least. But yeah, I guess I will say this, and I'll repeat this at the beginning of the stream, obviously, but don't like, for anyone watching it, I guess, don't like go into it expecting like the highest quality mods. I mean, don't ever do that, really, right? It's like a fan contest, right? It's like people doing this for free in their spare time. Like, don't go into it expecting like Sonic Team quality with everything, obviously, right? It should go without saying, but a lot of people kind of do, because sometimes fans are amazing and make stuff that actually is comparable, if not better, than what professional companies do. And that's very impressive, but don't expect that every time, right? That's the exception. So yeah, anyway, but they feel very strongly that next year is going to be, the judges I've talked to and such, they all feel very strongly that next year is going to be amazing. So that's awesome. I hope they're right. I think they are right, honestly. I feel like next year is going to be pretty cool too. I don't know why, I just do. I feel like these rules are much better, and I feel like more people are going to try to participate because of them, the changes that they made. And I also feel like a lot of people are already working on stuff that's awesome right now as we speak, and it's not going to be done until next year, right? So we're going to see all that stuff next year. And also, and I don't mean to be this, I'm not trying to like put myself up again, but right now, all that I've pretty much done this year is work on a new hedge edit, and it's not done yet at all. By the end of next year, if things go according to plan, it should be at least done enough that you can make stuff with it. It should be usable, and it should be able to replace the sharp hedge edit by then. So the whole point of what I want to do here too is I want to make tools to make people more productive, right? Myself included. So if it all goes according to plan, which who knows if it will, but if it does, then that'll be awesome for mods for next year too, because people can get stuff out faster. Hopefully, that's the hope. We'll see. But Anyway, I feel strongly about next year too. Yeah, but this year I don't know. We'll see. Let me shut up now. So first I'll read...
Glaceon.
Oh my gosh. Ah.
Wait, was that loud? Wait.
No, you just terrified me.
Oh.
Holy frick. Like, I actually felt my heart jump, dude. Jeez. Anyway, it's weird because I was literally just thinking about 15 seconds ago, like, Tad's gonna come back sometime. But oh man, did not expect that at all. Anyway, you sent me this spiral mod. You have first SRB2Kart my joint service at some time. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'll check it out. Yeah, I don't know when I'll stream SRB2Kart again. But I definitely want to stream it again sometime. I don't know if it'll be like next. It probably will be next week. Next week.
Yeah. So like
next week is SHC.
No.
But oh, yeah, 2.2 is on the 7th, right?
No,
So
I mean for SRB2Kart.
Yeah.
There's another update coming out for.
Oh frick. Okay. Cool.
I don't know when it's coming out, but.
Well, I'll probably stream it not long after it comes out then.
Yeah.
Which is soon, I guess. So cool. Anyway,
Let me look it up.
You can't believe we aren't getting Spectrum record orders this decade. This is the worst time. Yeah, it really is a problem of mine. I've become a lot less productive recently. And I think a big part of it is because I somehow became kind of a perfectionist. Like, I don't know, almost everything I develop now, it's like, I want it to be, I mean, not perfect, because I know I'm not going to ever be perfect, but I want it to be, like, as close to perfect as I can be, and that's, like, to a lesser extent, it's a healthy mindset, because you always want to be better. Otherwise, if you don't have a little bit of that, then you're never going to achieve what you're capable of, you know what I mean? But I've taken it way too far, to the point where I never get anything done, because I like write something and then immediately I'm like, that's not good, and then I redo it, and then this just keeps happening. It's just a loop. It just keeps repeating. And I just never get anything done. And it used to be that I just wrote code and went, that's garbage, and then I published it. And yeah, in some cases it was garbage. In most cases it was garbage, but it worked. So who cares, right? I care, but you know, whatever. I need to not care is the point. Anyway, yeah, I love how DLG's just is Glaceon spaced out. Yeah, I agree. Anyway, so I'm really gonna work hard to make 2020, like, this is my New Year's resolution. I'm setting it in November, a little early, but genuinely, 2020, I want to be a year where I accomplish something. It doesn't have to be a ton of things. It doesn't have to be mind-blowing. I want something where you can look back and say, Rad did that in 2020. He released that in 2020, right? Ideally, it would be a newer Hedge Edit, like a beta at least of a newer Hedge Edit, and Core Origins. Realistically, it's probably going to be maybe a beta of Hedge Edit. But I really want to try hard to do as much as I can. So anyway, all right, let me shut up and do a break. So
can you do serious break?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll do these two from Taz first. This might be loud. Oh, it's not that loud. Okay, this looks amazing. Oh boy. So it's from Taz. Obviously, it's Bandicam 2019 11 30 02 24 19 070. Oh. It's very important that you all heard every digit of that.
Yeah, thank you, Rand,
You're
for
welcome.
informing the folks in the chat.
You're welcome. Oh yeah, so he made this look like the Fortnite main menu, the background, because he didn't know what else to use, and I love it actually. Oh my gosh, I was like, is that Siri? I was like, is someone talking in a female voice? What is? Oh, it's someone in this song.
Yeah.
I genuinely. Oh yes. I know. I say this every time I see that, but that ammo is so good. Like my gosh, it's like low poly, but it looks so great. Oh. I already forgot I voice acted this. Oh yes, he's actually Toast. Oh. Wait, why was Premi at his funeral? Oh, because
Yeah, they're friends. Well, okay.
Sorry.
So on Twitter,
Yeah,
Red Hot
I know.
Sonic and Harmony
Oh,
and Twitter have this joke where Red Hot Sonic is their dad and they're like siblings.
That's
So that's
awesome.
why I had to, yeah.
Yeah, I knew they were like frenemies, but I kind of forgot for some reason. he comes to his funeral just to be like, your opinions are trash, boy. Then he leaves.
On his last breath, he just
He doesn't press F to pay respects. How rude. Oh, cool. So, you have ring energy now and also gay energy, apparently. That's a feature. I love it. Wait, alright, I'll have to for now, everyone. Thanks for streaming. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, take care. Cool. So, wait. So, is this Sonic or what character is this? Sorry.
it's gotta play fast.
Oh, gotcha. That's why he's modern Sonic. Okay.
Unleash Sonic, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Well, specifically, yeah, but yeah,
Yeah.
no, still,
Yeah, because he loves Unleashed.
yeah.
I don't blame him, but nice. Oh, I forgot. I forgot it's got a Victor Real. I forget every time. It's great though because you get to recycle the joke. Oh. He's not drowning anymore. Geishan energy? That's the official trademarked name.
Oh.
Patent pending. It's a bit laggy, but Bandicam does that. I don't know why. But frick, it looks really cool.
Thank you, gamer.
Sure. I still love that it's 1,000 miles. Oh, I got it. Sonic Forces in parentheses. He's talking about Green Hill and Sand Hill. That's great.
Thank you.
Here. So wait, is this Sonic or is this Toei Sonic?
This is Sonic.
Oh,
This-
gotcha.
Well, classical Sonic, yeah.
Oh, okay. I like how many different versions of Sonic there are these days.
Yeah.
Is that Toy Sonic or is that Classic Sonic? No, that's Sonic from Sonic Mania. Oh, okay. Is it the version from Mania or the version from Forces? Because they're both supposed to be from the Mania dimension, but they have different appearance slightly. Because the Forces one is basically just the Gens model, whereas the Mania one is like a different, like a special design. It's the one from I don't forget. It's too many Sonics. No, I argue that there's not enough Sonics. Redesign Sonic again. This time he's green. Wait, oh jeez, he became every character. Oh jeez. Wait, so it's Rad the Hedgehog, but when I jump, I become DLG.
No, it's DLG. His first turn finished.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I was genuinely like, is that a power or?
No,
Is that a feature? Yes.
if you wanted it to be, yeah.
Anything's a feature if you believe. All the way to the top.
See those bugs? Those are features, you know.
Yeah. For a split second, for some bizarre reason, I thought you meant like actual bugs, and I was like, are there
Oh.
bugs in the game? Because I think right when you said that, like two
Technically,
frick,
a
are they-
monobug is a
yeah,
bug, you know.
what are the fish enemies called? Are they chompers or something?
Choppers.
That's okay. Cool. I got that right, I guess. Yeah, they showed up right then, and my mind just went to enemies. I don't know. Anyway, I want a Sonic game where you just fight a cockroach, and that's just the enemy.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot that's how the "I'm out of here" clip actually sounds. For some reason, the way he delivers that is just like a guy said the line. It's kind of odd, but I love it. That's amazing. Wait, so at the
I'm
very
outta here.
last,
That's it.
so at the very end of the stage, Classic Sonic kills himself, and then you hit the "You Say" post and get a Victor Royale. That is amazing.
Well,
Holy
you don't
frick.
hit the sign. Well, it's not that. You It's just there for decoration. I don't know why I put it there.
Oh, gotcha. Because freaking
You say.
yeah, and Andrew asked, "Wait a minute, what the frick?" So I'm doing a live stream right now, and for some reason YouTube signed me out. I think I'm still live,
Oh, yeah, you're still alive.
but
YouTube does that for some reason. I don't get why.
it just says you're signed out of YouTube, and I'm like, thanks,
Yeah.
but
Thanks,
why?
YouTube. Very
And
cool.
also on the bottom left, it's reminding me of your birthday, Taz. Wow.
Oh, wow,
cool.
thank you.
Thank you, Google. Very cool. Please review the new terms. I actually already read the new terms. Yes, I read the terms of service like a weirdo or something, because
frickin'
I wanted to
weirdo.
be very educated on COPPA and everything. They're actually a lot better. The old terms had a lot of like, I almost said plot holes. Jeez, they had a lot of contradictions and stupid crap that was like obvious. That like I can't believe a lawyer looked at it and went, "That's fine." Like the fact that they say that no kids under 13 are allowed to use the service, but then they don't mention YouTube Kids. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
you have an app called YouTube Kids. I think you need to mention that. No, we don't need to. That's fine. It's like, no, it's not. Anyway, hey, I'm sorry, I don't know how to say it. Albert X Stilo. How you doing? I've actually been streaming SRB2Kart for about 7 hours now. Right now I'm just looking at memes that these people sent me real fast, and I'm gonna stop. So my apologies, but thanks for stopping by. Regardless, the archive of this will be up on YouTube when I'm done. So if you want to check it out there, feel free. Anyway, so this is from Taz as well. What's this? SRB2Kart V2
Guys,
1-year
that's
anniversary
me.
preview. Guys, it's Taz. Whoa, it's Bryce Taz from Taz.com. Yeah, Blue Card. I'll check out the rest of Serious Bricks in a moment as well. So this is the this 1-year anniversary preview. So I guess this is what's coming in the update. Ooh,
Yeah.
wait. So is this like a new character select screen, or what is this?
Oh, character selection, yeah.
Yeah, that looks cool, but I'm a little confused actually, because like I don't like where would that show up? Like I guess if you're doing split screen. Like online multiplayer, it's just in the pause menu, right? I don't know. Well, cool. So they're making like new menus and stuff. That's cool. Oh, there's rings. What? The frick? There's actually there's a ring counter on the bottom left, and there's actually rings that you can collect now. Okay, cool. What do they do? Do they make you faster or something?
I'm gonna assume so. I forgot what they do in the video. It's been a bit since I
Oh,
watched
right.
it.
That makes sense. If they're probably like coins in Mario Kart where no one knows what they do, really.
Yeah.
I think they give you a slight boost of
He just
speed.
make you slightly faster. You
Yeah,
know?
very
Just
slight,
slightly.
and you like get stuff with them, I guess. Okay, wait. So when you get close to the rings, they suck in. Is that what's happening?
I don't know.
It looks like that's what's happening, but it doesn't. It looks kind of weird. It's kind of hard to tell that that's actually what that they're actually getting pulled in. Huh. But yeah, that's cool though. I mean, I actually felt like
I mean, it looks
the
like
game
there's like
probably
an after
should
mix,
have
so
rings.
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
Maybe they give you like a small boost at certain.
that's probably what they do.
Like you can store them and like use it as like a small boost. Like
Maybe. Well, I'm
Maybe,
noticing.
I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah, because I'm noticing the ring counter is going down too, but he's not getting hit. It's just like sometimes it goes down. So I think the
does
person
it
playing
show
this
up
is...
when you have
Oh,
like,
he got
the
hit there
aperture?
though. Yeah, I think so. It's hard for me to tell sometimes, but
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna assume that it makes you faster. Yeah.
yeah, maybe.
yeah.
Well, actually that time I saw the person got hit and it went down then. Yes, so it might have just been that he got hit and I didn't notice. But it went from like 20 to
Yeah, there's
4.
one. He's in the vanilla game now.
Oh, wait, who's in the video game? Sorry.
Honey
Oh,
now. He's in the vanilla
oh
game
my
now.
goodness. Like Taz from like a few years ago would have been so excited.
Yeah.
Wow.
A few years ago was too freaking. What the frick?
Wait, it was 2?
No, I mean, okay. Hang on. When did I start?
Yeah, when did Glaceon begin?
Glaceon started 2017. Honey was.
Really? Oh my gosh. Wait, the same year.
I remember. Okay, I remember this because like it was when I was working on Core 3, like the original.
Oh, okay.
Like I added out. Like I
Yeah.
added Honey first, then Glycon, and I turned it to Snow.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, okay. So that was 2017. So my gosh. So dude, so you've only been liking Glaceon more than Honey and such for as long as like Forces has been out. Well, a little longer, but
oh
goodness
what the
gracious.
And it doesn't feel like that long ago.
I know, right? But then at the same time, like I mean, it's been 2 years. Oh my gosh.
Okay, it feels like
Time
it
is
hasn't been
weird.
that long, but at the same time, it feels like it's been forever.
Right, I know,
Like,
exactly. That's
like-
what's so weird about it. It's like, it should feel like it's not that long or it's too long, not both simultaneously. It's so straight. Time is weird. And I hear it gets weirder, so great. Anyway, yeah, thanks for linking that. That's cool. Okay, so yeah, there's rings.
welcome.
Holy frick. And a nicer HUD and such. I can't wait to see what it's like when it releases. I'm sure it's going to be great. Alright, so, okay, from a blob, he says, Tomita, Yoshi's Woolly World, Kirby's Epic Yarn, and Wario World Wii composer, they've done a tutorial on making music for beginners. What? Really? That's really cool.
Oh, that's cool.
And he links to their, oh, jeez. Well, sorry, that was loud. He links to, his channel where he, has tutorials on, how to do all that. That's awesome. Thank you for linking that to me. I'll have to check those out. Actually, that's cool. I haven't heard I've heard a little bit of Kirby's Epic Yarn. I haven't heard the Wario World Wii OST, but I've heard Yoshi's Woolly World, and I like a lot of it. It's some of it's really well done. Like, dang. So that's really cool. That's awesome. Thanks for sending it to me. As for music making programs, if I can speak, there's affordable digital music programs like Chord Gadget, designed to be more casual on mobile devices and Nintendo Switch, or 2 different chord programs, more for composing plus exporting MIDI or making synth music on 3DS. Okay, cool. Wow, that's really weird to me to think that you can actually compose music like seriously on a 3DS or a Switch. But I guess you can. Yeah, I mean, if there's a program for it, and why would Nintendo not allow that? I mean, it's not like a tool that lets you make games, which actually they have done a few of those but they're limited, you know. Anyway, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, right? I'll link Core Gadget for Switch here. Just put that on the eShop wishlist until it drops in price. To put it on a wish list, you just need to do an actual. Okay, gotcha. There's also it's also the sequel on Apple devices. Okay, thanks for all these links. I really appreciate it. That's really cool. You recommend bookmarking these pages at least? Yeah, thank you. I'll check them out for sure. That's actually really helpful. I appreciate it. All right, so Blue Core sent me this, and after this, I'm gonna check out a few memes, and then I'm gonna sleep. So this might be loud. So brace yourself. Hang on. I'll try to make it not loud, but okay, cool. I got it in time. So it says Empire City HQR, which I assume stands for High Quality Rip. So it's a Silver Gunner mix, I presume. So we're gonna actually listen to this in the background while we look at a few memes. So it'll be extra good. Hey, so hang on, let me make sure I see your name correctly. Yes, it is a Silver Gunner version. I'm assuming Blue Core made. That's marvelous. I love it. Holy frick, it's so good. Yeah, hey, Mabe OB. He says, I love Sonic. Good to meet you and happy Thanksgiving. Thank you. That's very nice. You too. Yeah, SRB2Kart is so great, isn't it? Like, jeez. Oh, it's over. Alright, well, wow, that was, dude, that was freaking amazing. See, that's the thing, right? I think those would be really fun to make too. I get confused as to, like, how do you do that? Like, hear me out. I understand the part. Okay, I understand adding in new instruments to sound like the Flintstones theme. What I don't understand is how do you so perfectly get rid of what used to be there? You know what I mean? Did you like take the beat basically right before the like frick trumpet sound, I guess, comes in and just loop that basically? So it sounds so that you have something that doesn't have I'm not making sense because I'm tired, but what I'm wondering is basically just like you had the song there, but without the like that instrument, and then you put your own version of that instrument in to make it sound like the Flintstones theme, and I'm just like, how did you do all that? I don't know. Like for some reason, I always have trouble with that. I'm assuming you just like looped a part of it that didn't have that there, but I'm not sure. You did that? Oh wow, okay. Well, great. Okay, cool. That makes me feel better actually, because I assumed it was something more complicated. But wow, that sounded seamless. Like that was perfect. Some songs easier to do than others. Oh yeah, I bet. But wow, you did. That was really well done. Frick. Well, cool. So yeah. Civic Gunner, like I've heard some rips that are just so well done. Like I can't believe how much talent they have. I want to say he has, but we all know it's not one guy. But like how many people like contribute to making memes? It's amazing. But anyway, that was really well done. Rings like the coins in Mario Kart, you can get up to 10 and it makes your top speed faster, or maybe more than 10. Yeah, I saw they had 21 points, so I guess it just makes your speed faster, and it's similar to that, but yeah. And also, DOJ said this like a year ago, but hey, Ma, look, I'm on Rad's stream. Yes, you are. Welcome. You've made it so far. Alright, so I'm gonna get a few memes for fast, and then I'm gonna see.
But in the end, it mattered.
That's epic, dude. I can't believe it mattered. Oh my goodness, I've made it so far. You just asked Fumi Kimitami for the source files to the song. I said Kimitami, I think I meant Kimatami. Anyway, that bothers me that I said it wrong. Yeah, he's just like, oh yes, sure, you can make your Flintstones remix out of this. That's fine with me. I'm sure that's how the conversation went. That's pretty epic, dude.
Yeah.
Wow, if only everything was that easy. I want to do that with Asuka, just like, hey, can I have the source to Sonic Unleashed? And he's like, I mean, sure, I guess. Like, imagine if that actually, my gosh, obviously it would have never happened, but can you imagine if something like that happened? It'd be like, what the frick? How did you get the source code? It's like, I just asked. He just gave it. I don't know, I just asked. Anyway, this is from Ted. So he says, I looked at my name on Urban Dictionary, and we have separate images here. Bryce, a person that has absolutely no idea of what you're talking about, but will laugh and joke like they do endlessly. But that's what I do, though. Frick. Then you also have this one that's very rude. Did someone just have a Bryce in their life that they just hated? Jeez. And then you have this one. Funny, goof, hilarious. You can stay up all night just talking to him. Loyal friend does anything for his friends.
Look what we're doing right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say this one's accurate. Have you met Bryce? No, you should. He is a goof, hilarious. I wouldn't call you a goof, but yeah, I could stay up on. I mean, it's 2 in the morning. 3 for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then DLG was very mean, and as a result, I think we're going to have to ban him immediately. But anyway, so then Taz sent this tweet from at Ultimate Shadow X. Congratulations.
We're gonna shoot spoilers, by the way. Sorry.
What? Sorry.
I said shoot spoilers, but the game's been out for 2 weeks now.
Sorry. Thanks for the warning.
Now.
Yeah. This is from Sword and Shield, so huge spoilers apparently. So if you don't want to get spoiled to Sword and Shield, go do something else for 15 seconds. Anyway, 16. Sorry. No. Got it. It's. I love the lips. Not lip syncing, but the way it was edited.
You
I can't think.
Into DK. Donkey Kong.
I was gonna say that better. Like I scrolled down and I was like, if that doesn't have like 20,000+ likes, I'm gonna be mad. It is 54,000. Thank goodness. Society has taste. Sorry, what is the freaking term for that? I feel stupid. I know this. I've said this a million times. For like YTPs, when they like take someone's voice.
Missing.
Thank you. My gosh.
You're welcome.
I was thinking lip syncing, and I'm like, no, that's not it, you moron. It's something else. Thank you. Sentence mixing. Yeah. That was actually that was amazing. Anyway, let me give this as well. This isn't edited, but wait, there's several links. Holy frick. Okay,
sorry,
you're good. Okay, so I'm not so legit. I'm streaming again tomorrow, right? So I'll check out some of these tonight. And then to try to be like fair to other people too, I'll check out a few. I see like the LG set one down here. I'll show a few of those images in Fest too, and then I'll get to the other links tomorrow. Oh, I've seen this, but not with audio. This is from @Armand_Gman. I'll show this picture of it in a second, but they say, I think I can see why Cream isn't in more Sonic games now. Oh, and then they say special thanks to @XKira9 for voicing Cream and Ultimate Shadow X for the music edit. Alright. And yeah, I've seen this floating around somewhere. I don't know if it was on Twitter or YouTube or where, but not with audio yet.
It was on both, so yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Here we go. Oh boy.
Cease your staring, creature. Do not look at me.
Oh no.
I'm not afraid of you.
You should be.
And yet, here we are.
Oh my goodness. Cream is actually the most savage character. Oh. Oh. Fear has been struck into. He was not prepared for this. That's amazing. Holy frick. That's actually really good. I didn't know where it was going because like all I saw of it was before it like paused because like it autoplays. All I had seen of it was like the guy and then Cream staring for a second, and I assumed that the joke was gonna be that she's like, well, I'm traumatized, and that was gonna be the whole thing. But no, it's the exact opposite pretty much, and that's actually funnier somehow. So gee, that's amazing.
Which I sent like a little bit of content.
I'll check that out in one second. Let me show the name of the person who made this first.
Yeah.
There you go. I don't know if this is there the original author of this or if they're the person who reposted it or not, but anyway, it's good. Wait, so where'd you send the image? Was it in oh, here it is.
It's the one.
Yeah, I see it. Sorry. He says, this is what inspired me to make the screenshot taken from Sega Heroes. Gotcha, thank you. I forgot Sega Heroes was a thing. I haven't tried it myself.
Yeah, I did too.
Whoops, I didn't screenshot that right. Let me fix that real fast. It might be fun, I don't know, but it doesn't look like my type of game too much, honestly, but yeah, it probably is. Oh, this is really tiny. Okay, well, I'll screenshot it in pieces then. Here's the first part. Cease your staring, creature. Do not look at me. I'm not afraid of you. Oh, so this is what inspired it.
Yeah.
You should be. And yet, here we are. I'm actually shocked that that wasn't just dialogue that who the person who animated this came up with.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually in the game. That's kind of amazing, actually. Holy frick. Wow. That's great. I love it. Okay, you know what? There's not that many. Yeah, there's one video and then there's like 3 pictures. That's from Taz. That's not that much. I can just show it all tonight. So first off, here's a tweet from at Manachan, I believe.
Manachan. Yeah.
That's a great username actually. I like that. It's Sword and Shield, by the way, so I don't know if it's a spoiler, but the music is what makes this. Oh, suddenly Pikachu. How can you complain? What is happening? There's so much to take in with this. That's amazing. I feel like I just like learned about a 4th dimension. It's like that was there the whole time. Like I have to study more now.
4th dimension. I know it's 2nd dimension. Shit.
I gotta chill, dude. Thank you. That's amazing. Genuinely, it looks like the best part of Sword and Shield is probably just walking around and zooming in with the camera and just goofing off.
Yeah.
Like that looks really fun actually. And this is from Taz. It's a tweet from @SonicAdvice, which is a thing apparently. I'm Sonic. Are you sure about that though? I mean, you're not verified. I think I'm actually just gonna post that as a no. Nothing's gonna beat this reply from Chloe. No, the frick you're not. You're not freaking Sonic. You're not Sonic. You stupid imposter. You're not the real freaking Sonic. Frick you. Die in a hole. You're not Sonic. We want Sonic. Give us Sonic. We are literally all going to cry and scream unless you give us the real Sonic. Give. And then Draco replies, "Don't," like with a U for some reason. I've never seen it spelled like that in my life. Like, was that purposely mistyped? Because if not, that took talent, man. That's amazing. Wow. All right. Well, I feel like I need to also leave a reply of my own. I won't believe you until you're verified. All right. I want him to respond to me. I don't know who owns that account, but anyway. Oh. Well, Taz, you posted Chloe's response as a separate tweet. I didn't even notice that. I just saw it myself.
Oh,
nice.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm glad that we have the same sense of humor. Actually, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And then this is the last thing from Taz here. It's from a tweet from Chakra X, who that's the person who's making Sonic Naz or something like that. Yeah, is he still? Yeah, is he still doing that?
He's still working on it. He
Wow.
still is. It's just
That's
taking
dedication.
long.
I mean, it makes sense that it would though, because it's a huge project. But I can't wait to see where that ends up. The teaser he had of it looked really good. Anyway, he says, "Look me in the eye and tell me this is wrong." Oh, I've seen this. It's cursed,
Oh.
but it's only but also not. It's not as cursed as it could be. It's okay. So we got. I'm sorry. What's the Pokemon? I don't forget.
Cinderace from Pokemon.
I just straight up heard Tsundere, but.
Well, I said Cinderace. Like, yeah.
Oh, okay. It's close. It's close enough, I guess. Then we have Sonic doing the same exact freaking pose, and then we have
That's
Zinners again.
Raboot.
Oh,
Kinda,
never mind. I'm blind.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, you're right. It's a completely different Pokemon. I don't know what's wrong with me. And then we have Sonic again. Now this pose is different, though. To be fair, I mean
yeah,
the legs
kind of, but,
the legs and the head are very similar, but the arms are different. But the
Yeah.
first one is like the same thing but flipped. Doggone it. It's I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Chief. I'm concerned. I have many concerns here. That's amazing though. Thank you. This is from Sonic. This is actually amazing. I love it. He says, "Welcome to SRB2Kart," and it's Mario Kart, essentially. But let's see. We got Toad. We have Sonic, who looks like a Gmod model of Sonic. We have like Shadow standing in front of the. Wait, am I saying that right?
He's on his bike.
Oh, he's on his bike.
Motorcycle.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then there's me driving in Mario's kart but it has an R instead of an M and it's reversed. And my face has been beautifully superimposed over Mario's. I didn't know that I wore gloves and overalls all the time, but I didn't realize like right now, man. Even as we
Under your
speak.
skin, dude. Take your skin off and it's under in the gloves.
That's amazing. I didn't know. I don't know what you said. I hope I didn't agree to something weird.
I said, take off your skin and the gloves and overalls are under there.
It was almost weird. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
You saved it at
no,
the
it
end.
is weird.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's amazing. Thank you, Sonic, for sharing that. From Blob says, this is Mario and Sonic at the 2024 Paris Olympic Games. Or Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Paris 2024, so you can't make up their mind. Wait, are you serious? They already have that planned? Wow, okay. Jeez. Oh, the 2022 Winter Olympics will happen in Beijing. That's also where the 2008 Summer Olympics took place in Mario and Sonic's first Olympic game. Man, I hope they they remake the first one. I'm kidding, but it'll all go full circle. Yeah, apparently it will. Also, sorry, I realized I was being an idiot. What you meant was, I guess it's already planned that the 2024 Olympics are going to be in Paris, but like not that there's going to be a game for that, although there probably will be, right? And you were just pointing out how the title is weird, how Sega doesn't know how to name their games. Anyway, I just refer to it as just several different things. Like I've referred to the newest Mario and Sonic Tokyo game as just so many different things. Like I've called it Mario and Sonic at the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. I've called it Mario and Sonic Tokyo 2020. I've called it M&S 2020. I've called it Tokyo 2020. I've called it just Tokyo. I've called it Rings because the codename is Rings, apparently, which I think is actually great. I love it. That's freaking brilliant. What Olympic logo has rings in it, and then Sonic has rings. Dad, why haven't they done something with that yet? Anyway, they should have, like, I don't freaking know what you would do with it. Actually, come to think of it. You could have Sonic, like, okay, you could have, like, a logo, right? Okay, like, have a trailer for the new Olympic game, right? And at the beginning of it, you have a Sega logo, and then you have, well, maybe it'd be better if you did it the other way around. At the beginning, you have, like, the Olympics logo, right? And then you have, like, Sonic jump out and hit one of the rings, and it disappears, and you hear a ring sound, and then it's a Sega. So, like, that'd be cute, right? Whatever. Anyway, so this is from Sonic. This is a real freaking race car. Oh, okay. Doesn't surprise me, actually. I've seen more weebish, if that's a word, race cars than this, to be honest. And also race cars that are just flat out weird. This one actually seems fairly normal compared to the garbage I've seen, but I don't know how I would ever find it to show you. But yeah, that's a real thing apparently. And this too, he says, and here's another one. Yeah, this is more like what I was thinking. I love the just look how much there is to take in this scene, right? So you have like these like businessmen who are like all dressed up,
imagine,
formal.
Imagine they're like trying to sell the car.
yeah. Oh my gosh, it's like this baby gets 400 miles a gallon. You know, like whatever. Like that meme where they like hit the car. And, yeah. Seriously, like they do look like they're trying to sell it, right? But then you have the actual car, and it's like, you know, it's good for weebs like me, but oh man. And then you have over here in the corner, you have these girls who literally look as though they're dressed up in the same outfit as the people who worked at Hooters. Yeah.
Oh my god, they do.
I wonder if they are. Anyway, then you have this guy in the background, in between the two of them, is peeking out like, and he looks kind of wrong, not gonna lie. And then on the right hand side, so first off you have these, it's like blocked off with like a whatever, I want to say wire, and it's not wire, you know what I mean? They can't go through, because it's that important, right? You can't have them touching the weeb car. No, mere mortals are not allowed to do that. Only real men can touch the weeb car. These people are not allowed. They're just here to take pictures of it. Because this is a historic moment, apparently. And then over here you've got this guy. Is he like security? Is he like a veteran? Like from the Japanese military or whatever? Like, what is he doing here? Is this like an honoring moment? Is he like, I've trained my entire life. I've served in the army for years so that I could be just in preparation for this moment where I could stand in front of the weeb car. This is what many of our men died for. Like what the frick? This is amazing. There's so much to unpack in this image. And what's in the background? What is that? Like behind the people. Are those like flip-flops? Giant flip-flop. What are those? What is that? What are they selling? Oh man, that's really good. Thank you, Sonic. That's what's okay. I'm gonna show a few more and then I'll show the rest tomorrow. From DLG. when you go to the hospital for something minor, but the entire cast of Avengers shows up in costume. I've seen this before, but it's very good. It actually gets me every time. I'm done. Yeah, thanks for sharing. That's beautiful. Duck on it. Duck on it. Do you want to pay? Oh, it's not showing. Whoops, sorry. I screenshotted it, but screenshot.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing. Duck on it. Do you want a paper towel? No, I want more than that. Do you want 2 paper towels? No, I want something big and round. Dang, you want the whole roll? I love these memes where the guy is just a complete freaking moron, and they like
It's like the Doki Doki protagonist.
Yeah. You said that, and I started thinking about it, and the more I thought about it, the more true it became. I was like, oh, that was amazing. Yeah, and how they always have they always deep fried and have like a bulge in like the bottom text. It's yeah, I know, but what else can you call it? That's the word for it. Duck on it. A deformation. There you go. Jonathan, that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense to me. I don't know about you guys. Wow, when I saw this meme, I laughed because I understood it. You know, big brain time. This is actually like people joke about like what memes from the future are gonna be like. But unironically, this is what memes from the future are gonna be like. It's like it's gonna make sense in the future. There's gonna be like you'll see this and go, oh, I get it, Jonathan. But right now, it's too advanced for our young minds to comprehend. Okay, actually, so I said I was going to show the rest tomorrow, but all that's left is literally one tweet from Taz, so I'm going to show it right now.
For me! Hey, it's me! It's me!
And I'll sleep after this. If someone else sends something now, I'm sorry, I'll show it tomorrow.
Guys, it's me! That's me right there! Guys, that's me!
It won't be soon. Okay.
Oh.
I don't know what that meant. You interpreted to me what you want it to mean, but...
Are you gonna assassinate me?
Oh, that's not...
Oh.
I just meant like I was gonna. I think I meant I was gonna like block you because if you didn't stop or something like that. But I don't know what I meant. You can be like, if someone doesn't say anything, then they are simultaneously the funniest and least funniest person of all time because they technically never said anything unfunny. So you can make it mean whatever you want. Like that's my level of comedy. Anyway, let me shut up and show this. So this is a tweet from Taz. No, it's not from. Okay, sent to us from Taz. It's from at C2E. I don't know how you say that. SIECHUI. I'll look at that. Anyway. Oh, you have a bike and Sword and Shield? That's amazing. Frick. For some reason, I'm a sucker for in games when you can ride around on vehicles and things. I loved like the buggy and.
Can I send one more thing? I'm sorry. This is legit.
Yeah, really.
Okay.
Yeah, really fast.
Yeah.
It said "stay back." So like I assume the point of that video I just showed, by the way, was like how terrifying the Pokemon were, but I didn't notice them for some reason. But yes. Okay. This is how we'll end this.
I tried.
Thank you, Tess. Actually, this is
I tried making an omelet.
This is a much
frying pan was,
better
I
ending.
used the wrong frying pan because apparently that one needed to be cleaned off.
It looks like a turkey. It looks like the Thanksgiving turkey, but it's an omelet. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I love this comment from Bobby that says, Taz, what did you do? Also, this is unrelated, but the oven that you're using is actually very similar to our oven for some reason. It's freaking me out. I'm like, how did you get in our house? Well, but yours has knobs on the front, which ours doesn't, and also it has a black thing on the top that has like lines in it that ours doesn't have. So anyway, but other than that, it's
that's called a stove. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's standard. Well, we have like 4 circular grills, and you have like a big grill over the whole thing. So it's completely different, but other than that, it's exactly the same. Anyway, but like, that's amazing. This is if I made eggs, I would do this too, actually.
The thing I would have made them good, but like I said, the frying pan, I used the wrong frying pan because nobody told me about it.
I didn't know that there was such a thing as using the wrong frying pan. I just assumed like it's a pan. You put food on it, and then heat
No,
happens, and you
nobody
make.
cleaned it off. Like it was like really
Oh,
not. It wasn't like
that's what
dirty, but like
happened.
it needed like a really good scrubbing because it was
Oh,
like used
okay.
so much.
So was it so like did the residue of the food that was there like burn and then it like caused
Yeah,
this?
I guess. Yeah, I
Gotcha.
guess.
That's funny actually. Have you ever like tried to make something with like with the oven and you didn't know it, but there's like a little crumb of something in the bottom like of the oven and it like starts to burn away and you're like, I'm gonna put food in the oven. You open up the oven and there's like smoke everywhere. You're like,
Oh.
"Ah!" And it was just from like a little crumb of something that got left over from the previous cooking. But it like looks way worse than it is, and you're like, guys, get the freaking fire extinguisher. But we lived, so it's okay. Anyway, isn't it
Also, Blue Core. I get that reference, Blue Core.
use
I'm
a
doing
drying pan
I'm
instead
doing-
of
I'm
a
doing
frying pan?
Blue Core.
I
Yeah.
probably get
It's a
it, but I just
Pokemon
can't
video.
think right now. Oh,
It's a joke from the Pokemon anime.
if Brock didn't say that, I'm suing.
Brock said it. Brock said
Okay,
it.
good. Yeah, I was gonna say he better have been the person who said that
Yeah.
because that's
I'll
only
use my
fitting for
trusty
Brock.
frying pan as a drying pan.
Oh, I have seen that. Yeah, yeah. Again, it was like I knew it from the beginning. I'm like, I probably know that, but I just can't. I just can't right now. You know, like I can't think. I'm like, my mind is like it's like a computer. You know, I got an array. I have a bunch of memories, and I have to index that array. And I'm like, I can't index right now, dude. I'm low on battery. I'm gonna just. And I die mid sentence. Anyway, I like how that was
I'm
the
gonna
only.
die now.
The only thing I paid attention to was the bike. Yeah. I didn't even pay attention to Taz
Okay.
dying. I only paid attention to the jelly-filled donuts.
Okay.
I love jelly-filled donuts. What do you think about jelly-filled donuts, Taz? Taz? So you like him? Oh no. Oh no, this is the part where he's supposed to come back and say it was a joke. Oh no, he's not coming back. I don't. Oh, he's dead. Oh
Yeah.
no. I hate you.